You're muted. You're muted. Switch up. No?
Hello everyone, welcome back to Lake Varkersee. We've got a special guest crashing in the live stream. We are on day 4 of the Lake Rocks Festival 2025. This is an entire day dedicated to technical racing. We have a course of 500 meters, 4 buoys, non-stop action all day long. It's starting in about 10 minutes. Here we on the other side of where we were the last 3 days. We are on the Egg side. Egg is the name of the nearby village over here. It's going to be an explosive day for sure. Every year this is a successful event and live stream. We've got a great live stream production team. Marco, Timo, Céline, Christophe and Dagmar are going to do an amazing job again. Today we've got 2 drones this year, so you won't be missing any of the action all day long. It's actually more than 6 hours of live stream ahead of us. We are going to start with 2 Austrian championship races, the men's and the women's, and then we'll start with the Lake Rocks, the International Lake Rocks technical race competition. This is stop number 4 of the ICF SUP World Ranking circuit. On the road to Abu Dhabi, we will have an amazing international world championship at the end of October in the United Arab Emirates, 1 hour away from Dubai. Make sure to sign up for that event if you haven't done so. There's plenty of information on Tolo Sub, but there's also an official website dedicated to the ICF SUP World. So make sure to find all the information, register, and see you in Abu Dhabi at the end of October. There's already 200 participants signed up for the ICF SUP Worlds. It's also stop number 2 of the SUP Alps Trophy, which is an international circuit covering Germany, Austria, Slovenia and Italy, and put together by the actual organizer of this event, Gerd Weissner, who happens to be also the founder and CEO of the German board brand called Lightboard Corp, and he'll be racing today, so there will be plenty of Lightboard Corp mentioned throughout the day for sure. They specialize in hollow boards, and Gerd is, and they've got a great team of athletes. Gerd Weissner is one of them, but Norman Weber has been the talk of the town all week. He won day 1 the Fun City race on Thursday in near the nearby town Villars. On day 2 he won the speed race. Yesterday he was second behind Donato France, who won the men's long distance race. So Norman Weber, 39-year-old, turning 40 this year, therefore will be moving in to the Masters, 40 plus Masters division this year. He's bound to win everything this year in Abu Dhabi. Obviously there's be strong competition, but he's set to be one of the top 40 plus Masters. Anyway, he's a Lightboard Corp rider. Norman Weber, former whitewater canoe champion, world champion, European champion, transition to SUP racing. He's the talk of the town this week on Lake Varkersee. Let's have a word about what happened also in the women's in the long distance yesterday. Esperanza Varelas managed to win for the second consecutive year the long distance, just like Donato France did, and there was a huge battle going on between her and Cilak Kocic, the young 18-year-old Hungarian, who had an amazing race too. It was down to strategy and experience towards the end, while Esperanza Varelas managed to keep Cilak behind her as the finish line was approaching. In third place we had Rea Logotetti from Greece, and in the men's it was Michael Booth, who did manage to be the strongest in a showdown final sprint with Joep van Bakel, another 40 plus man from the Netherlands. We are ready to go, as you can see behind me, so I'm just gonna reach my booth and I'll be commentating, and we might have the help of Sarah Thornley from Sub Junkie, who will be racing too, but she might come and help me out because it's going to be a long day of technical race action right here on Lake Farkasee. All right, let's go.
Men and women together?
Yeah, I think just because it's the state final, the state race.
Yeah. So
Maybe because it's just one woman. Two women.
Two?
I think one. Yeah, she in the back. Or is she racing?
So it's just one race then, not two?
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, it's one woman only, right?
Yeah.
One.
Maybe there's like
Christian, how many Austrian championship races have we got? 2 laps now? One race. Men and women together?
Okay.
Only final, okay.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, sure.
All right, welcome everybody. We are set to start with not 2 races actually, but 1 race with 2 laps, and we've got the men and the women mixed together because we only have 2 women in this Austrian Championship technical race. So we are opening the day with an Austrian technical race championship. We have about 12 athletes lined up on the line. 2 of these participants, or 1 participant is actually a woman, so she can, as long as she crosses the finish line, she'll be crowned Austrian champion for 2025. Some couple of famous names in this heat, just because they've been very actively following and taking part in the ICF SUP World Championship these past few years. Christian Tacher, of course, who was on the podium of several ICF SUP World Championships in different disciplines, from Austria, obviously, from Graz, now established in Thailand. We also have Holger Hassenfluck on the left-hand side on the Sonova, now picking up his board, and on the other side, Norbert Hodel, 50 plus. And actually, these 3 men I've just called are actually at the front. Christian Tacher in the middle, 3 Sonova riders at the front. This is the start of a full day of technical race action right here on Lake Farkasee in Austria. Behind Christian Tacher, the 40 plus men's Austrian champ Holger Hassenfluck, and the 50 plus champ Norbert Hodel. So we've got all 3 age categories represented with these 3 men at the front. Christian Tacher, now a Sonova representative and not distributor, but big helper, little helper in Austria and in Europe, but now living in Kaolack, which is where the Sonova factory is established. Kaolack, which is probably one of the few places in the world with a little wave. This is a part of the world where I was lucky to visit in 2023, just before the ICF SUP World Championship, and it's a fantastic destination for a holiday, and you've got plenty of Sonova boards available, just because that's where the Sonova factory is. So hit the Sonova factories, say that you're in the area for a week or 2. and rent or borrow one, and I'm sure you have plenty of help from Christian Taher, who is currently in the lead. We are discovering the course. 4 buoys, a total of 4 buoys, 500 meters. Since this is a final already for the Austrian Championship, we're going to start with the 2-lap format. So a total of 1 kilometer straight away for Christian Taher, Holger Hasenflug and Norbert Hödel, the 3 Austrian racers. And I'm just realizing now that Christian Taher is also a 40 plus man. So Christian Taher on the Sonova, finishing now the lap number 1. This is the Austrian Championship, so 1 race with about 10 or 11 men and 1 woman. Here now, running around that little table. And Holger Hasenflug and Norbert Hödel, 2nd and 3rd right now. So positions unchanged from pretty much from the start. And then we have an Indiana board rider in the chase in 4th place, and then a Sonora board in 5th. So Christian Taher at the front. Can we see what the action? Let's have a look at what's happening at the back on the beach with and give some screen exposure to these guys. A fanatic rider now entering the screen. 3 athletes and the first and only woman. She's on NSP. What?
Kathi Haas.
Kathi Haas will be crowned in a few minutes Austrian champion for 2025 in the technical race discipline. All right, let's go back to the front with Christian Taher. Already past buoy number 2, on his way to buoy number 3. Still chased by Holger Hasenflug and Norbert Hödel. Christian Taher, I don't know how many Austrian national titles he's got, but many. Last time I checked a few years ago, he had 18, so it's 25, Dagmar tells me. So actually, Dagmar, you can help me commentate this because you know pretty much every single athlete on the course right now. 3 Sonova athletes at the front. Christian Taher used to be a fanatic rider for many years, and when Fanatic decided to pull out of the SUP race market a couple of years ago, he jumped on Sonova and has been a very active ambassador of the brand, not just in Austria but throughout Europe, and he is now working even closer to the Sonova headquarters, since he's based in Khao Lak, Thailand. Christian Taher, 50 meters away from picking up his 26th national title. Will Holger Hasenflug try and overtake the tall athletes from Graz? No. Christian Taher, 26th national Austrian title for the man from Graz. Holger Hasenflug, also from Graz, 2nd, and here comes Norbert Hödel, 50 plus men's division. I believe Christian is in the 40 plus, Holger in the 50 plus, and Norbert also in the 50 plus. So my mistake at the start, I thought Holger was in the 40 plus division. He is the 2nd and 3rd position are both in the 50 plus men's. Who have we got?
This is Stefan Wendt.
Okay, so Stefan in in front, Stefan Lent in fourth, and then
Christian Jawernik from Graz, from the SUP Alps. Yeah.
Christian Livianik from Graz in fifth place on the Sonova. Here comes two riders,
Yeah, next one is Müller-David.
and just behind him a foal.
Oh, I don't know. Roland from Austria, from Graz.
Okay.
Roland Tabel. I don't know.
Okay, we're gonna need names, huh? If we want to do a good job with this. Right now, we are blind as far as names are concerned, so we have to do it with our knowledge of the riders, and given this is a national competition, we're starting with. I don't know all the names. All right, we've got two more riders coming in. And coming in, we've got
Kathi Haas from Graz.
Kathy Haas from Graz. She's be crowned national Austrian champion. Kathy Haas, number 235 on a NSP Ninja, former version edition of the NSP Ninja. It's just crossed the finish line in, I think she's the last of the, and we're done. We are done with the Austrian National Technical Race Championship. Well done, everybody. Well done, Christian Taher. 26th national title for the man from Graz, and also from Graz, Kathy Haas, the crowned Austrian champion as well. And we are now moving on with the international tech race competition, starting with, I guess, the juniors, because I see lots of young faces. Benyam Bosak on the left-hand side of your screen. This young man, 16 years old, was paddling yesterday with the world's very, very best. He finished in 6th position, his best ever long distance result. He is now at only 16, paddling with the world's best. He's got a light board corp, that's a hollow board, Paradoxa, which is the trademark model by the German brand. On the line, we also have the Greek Nikitas Tsanakis is on the Sonova. He's in 3rd position right there. You can see his Sonova board. We have Rafael Trinki, Piotr Hertel, David Müller, Maurizio Siciliano, Jakub Kubiak, and Alex Stefan from Italy. So this is it's actually the open men's. It's actually the open men's. So we've got lots of young faces, but this is the open men's division, which is probably why I see Norman Weber close to the start line. Is he actually racing in this heat? Because I don't see his name. Oh, Norman Weber at the top. Norman Weber, who's just been incredible this week. The 39-year-old from Germany, and a light board corp team rider as well. A favorite for the technical race today, since he won the city race on Thursday. He won the speed race ahead of Donato France of Feed and Ducas, of Michael Booth, and many top names. So two big names, Benyam Bosak and Norman Weber. And Norman Weber, we got them on the screen. Here they are. Benyam Bosak on the right-hand side, the 16-year-old. Then I think we've got Alex Stefan in 2nd place from Italy. Norman Weber on the red board in 3rd place. It's an NSP board at the behind them. But the top 3, the Netherlands, actually Germany, although Benyam Bosak is based in the Netherlands. His dad is German, and he represents Germany in international competitions. Benyam Bosak leading over Norman Weber, who managed to overtake the Italian Alex Stefan, who is currently sitting in 3rd. There's actually some battle going on at the buoy behind Benyam Bossak. Benyam, who finished 6th, his best ever international results. Behind Filippo Mercuriali, who finished 5th yesterday, and actually not too far from him, just 20 meters behind him. Benyam Bossak, the 16-year-old, is leading right now the hit number 1, run number 1 of the technical race competition. Benyam Bossak, Alex Stefan, and Norman Weber. That's our top 3. And the modalities, I believe, is half of the field goes forward. And when there's an uneven number, it's half of the field plus 1. That's what I understood of the qualifying modalities. Benyam Bossak in full control. You can see this pretty sharp turn at buoy number 4. And then after that, it's a straight line about 150 meters back to the finish line. We only have 1 lap for these initial rounds of the competition. And in the final, we will have 2 laps. Norman Weber, we'll have to remind ourselves that he was set at a great pace in the final yesterday right here, along the likes of Blue Ewer and Donato. Actually, Donato did not make the final, if I remember well, last year. But he fell. Norman fell, re-entering the water at lap number 2, and he was leading. And I think he finished in the outside of the top 5. But he was leading the technical race final along big names. Norman Weber first managed to overtake his teammate from the Lightboard Corp crew, Benyam Bossak, the 16-year-old. Then Alex Stefan in 3rd from the amazing Italian club, Italian SUP League, based in Rimini in the north of Italy. This team is actually huge over here. It's more than 20 athletes, men, boys and girls, all under 18. And some big names already for the future of SUP racing. Alex Stefan is one of them. Enrico Mondoloni is another one. That's the son of the coach, Roberto Mondoloni. And then the Giulio Lazzarini is another name to take note of for the future of European SUP racing. Giulio, who finished at the age of 15, who finished in 7th place yesterday, behind Benyam Bossak. So we had 2 juniors in the top 10. 16 and 15-year-old Benyam Bossak and Giulio Lazzarini yesterday in the long distance in a top international race. So well done. Dagmar, can we have names? Can we have printed names? Gerd, I don't have any name. Can I have printed names, please? Can I have names? All right, hit number 2, we've got the Italian Filippo Alberti. We've got the Greek, probably a favorite as well for the podium, Fidon Dukas, the waterman from Athens. We've got Jacopo Tomaselli from Italy, Rafael Habiger from Germany, Matej Smida, I think from Slovenia, Czech Republic, Marek Wimberger, Maxim Ursier from the Netherlands, that's the 16-year-old. The youngest to ever complete the SUP 11C2 tour at the age of 13. That was 3 years ago. Matthias Sukup from the Czech Republic, Gal Gross from Slovenia, and Florian Berger, I believe, from Germany, but I don't have the countries here. Checking the water on the screen right now is Matthias Sukup. He should have an NSP board. He was in the finals of the, maybe on the podium as well, of the ICF SUP World Championship. Watch out for Fidon Dukas and Filippo Alberti right there in lane 3 and 4. And a great start by Fidon Dukas on the NSP. Filippo Alberti right next to him on the Sonova. Fidon Dukas has got the upper hand ahead of the Italian Filippo Alberti. It's an SIC Maui board at the back. I think this is the Slovenian athlete, Matej Smida, if he's from Slovenia. Then it's another NSP board behind them in the chase, but Fidon Dukas, the Greek, who was second at the speed race on day number 2 of the Lake Rocks Festival just 2 days ago. Behind Norman Weber, not far behind. We had a time trial of 200 meters right here on Lake Fackersee, and Fidon Dukas, former windsurfer, pro windsurfer, is took the second place. So he is leading right now on his NSP board, followed by a Sonova rider, Filippo Alberti, who comes from the northern Italy as well. So not far from here. We are 1 hour away, I think, from the Italian border. The Slovenian border is not far either. So this is a great destination because we are the crossroads of many 3 countries. Croatia is not far either, and the Germans only have to travel across Austria and a narrow part of Austria to actually reach the Lake Fackersee. We are in the south of the country. Check out Fidon Dukas now cruising to victory in this second heat. With Filippo Mercuriali on the Sonova board just behind him. I believe it's Matej Smida in third place behind him. Amazing drone shots there. We are on the under the tent, on the Lightboard Corp tent on the right hand side of your screen. By the way, Fidon Dukas from Athens, Greece, taking the win in hit number 2. Filippo Alberti, second place. I believe it's Matej Smida from Slovenia and Maximus Thirier now crossing the line. Those 2 are through. Then I think Mathias Sukup finished in 6th with an Italian rider, I believe, in... Oh, no, that's Habiger. That's Raphael Habiger in 5th place from Germany, ahead of Mathias Sukup. We've got hit number 3 coming up with the big champ from yesterday, Donato France, two-time winner of the long distance race over the past 2 years. Donato France, the Infinity Speed Freak, warming up now, picking up his board. He's got the Infinity ever ready, his favorite board, with a pink top. That's the OR training top, which OR stands for Oscar Ruiz. That's the name of his coach training program. We've got in this heat Bastien Grimm, Enrico Mandoloni, who's got the hat on the right hand side of your screen, backward hat. We have Bastien Grimm. He'll be on a Sonova. He broke his paddle yesterday during the long distance, so unfortunately, as he was at the front, he had a misadventure. We also have Damian Petreschi from Macedonia, who is the organizer of a great event in July. We are actually promoting that on totalsup.com. Check out our event calendar, the biggest, largest event calendar of stand-up paddle events in the world. So make sure to check out on a regular basis and pick up your next events there. We've got Wim Lux from Belgium, Levente Both, I don't know if I pronounced that right, Dennis Kover, probably from Hungary, Marian Daskiran from Germany, and Maj Jokada, I think he comes from Slovenia. And maybe Giulio Lazzarini. Yeah, Giulio Lazzarini is the 15-year-old. He's got the Infinity ever ready as well. And off they are. Let's check who's got the lead. It's a starboard at the front. Donato France has got the infinity board. That's the orange nose and the white board. Now taking control, Donato France pushing himself at the front. The other infinity ever ready at the back is the 15-year-old Giulio Lazzarini. The 15-year-old who finished 7th in the long distance yesterday. Donato France won in amazing fashion the long distance yesterday. Look at him flying at the front. And now that he's made the major effort to push himself at the front, he knows he's got the control of the race. So he slows down and starts saving energy for a long day ahead. And look at him just accelerating over just 2 or 3 strokes, and how much of a difference that makes to the lead he's got. Just cruising. And right now, this young man is actually building over the years a huge amount of experience, and that's exactly what played out yesterday, when out of experience he managed to push many times at the front, managing to break the field with the help of Norman Weber, his former teammate from the Lightboard Corp team. I actually know for a fact that the two started talking together at mid-race and playing some strategies together. And it did actually work out until Norman Weber towards the end had some cramps in his hand and couldn't follow anymore. Anyway, he was being pulled for most of the long distance race by Donato, who just had an extra gear, not just 1 but 2 or 3 extra gears yesterday, and he finished on his own very, very, very strong, away from Norman Weber, from Michael Booth, from Joop van Bakkel, from Filippo Mercuriali. That was our top 5 podium yesterday, although only 3 of them were called to the podium. Look who's made a comeback to the front, the 15-year-old Giulio Lazzarini from the Italian SUP League. That's the club in Rimini. I tell you, check out this guy, 15-year-old who's just crossed in second. In third, we've got Enrico Mandoloni. Then it's Marlon Daskiran. And 284. 284, I don't know who's 284. An NSP rider on Ninja. Then it's Bastian Grimm in 5th place, I believe. Then Wim Lux from Belgium. And then a starboard rider. So, congratulations. We've got heat number 4 coming up. Another set of big names. We are just going to wait for Damian Petreschi from Macedonia. Come on, Damian! So, Damian Petreschi, this man right there, organizer of Lake Ohrid SUP Challenge, which is an amazing event. You can do it as either as a paddle expedition or a race. It's a crossing of a beautiful lake in Macedonia, so if you want to do a little Eastern European holiday, Macedonia is your destination. It's a beautiful place just like here, and you can go and race also, or have a good long paddle on a beautiful lake, Lake Ohrid. Moving on to hit number 4, we've got Filippo Mercuriali from Italia. Let's go, Filippo. He is waving at the live stream camera right there. He's got the flying fish board. We've got Andrej Petrak from the Czech Republic. He's got a cafe board. Wow, check this beautiful wooden finish board. We also have Luigi Esposito, Alberto Perozzini, Isolt Kiss. That's a cool last name. Kiss. Isolt Kiss. Kalman Varga, Mile Gajesa, Oscar Schonwald, and Navin Sheikh Ahmed. Who is going to get it? Filippo Mercuriali has got an amazing start. Check this out. Oh, wow. What a rocket start for the Italian from the Delta SUP Club. Filippo Mercuriali has got the Flying Fish Freedom Board, Freedom Pro Board. That is a an American brand from Florida, designed, managed by John Miskaukas, who's maybe watching right now. It's pretty early in Florida right now, so he's probably sleeping. He'll be catching up with this amazing live stream later on, I'm sure. But Filippo Mercurielli, also a favorite for the podium. I think we've got, unlike last year, a podium of 3, just like yesterday, and not of 5. Over the past few years, we always had 5 top athletes actually earning some prize money. But in order to make the Czechs big, organization decided this year to make it down to 3 for more money, basically. So Filippo Mercurielli at the front, and then this Infinity Blackfish, purple Infinity Blackfish in second place. I believe that's an Italian rider, but I don't have that confirmation yet. At the back, it is the Czech athlete Andrej Petrak on a Czech brand cafe board. Big shout out to this this company that I got to meet in Lyon a few years ago at a trade show, at a board trade show, at a water sport and paddle trade show, and I didn't know they were actually making race boards now. So so Andrej Petrak with a wooden board called cafe board. I'm not entirely sure of the actual full name. Guys, that reminds me, please help me out with comments on the Facebook page if you're watching on Facebook, on the Total SUP Facebook page. That's where I get to see the comments. If you're commentating on other pages, unfortunately I won't be able to see it. Well done, Filippo Mercurielli. That's him on the green and yellow Flying Fish Freedom board. It's not the Freedom Pro, it's the Freedom model. And then we've got in second place an Italian, I think, on the Infinity Blackfish, and another Italian, I think, also on an Infinity board in third place. Andrej Petrak crossing the line in fourth on the Cafe board. Cafe board board. So Cafe boards is the name. And then we've got the SIC athlete picking up his board now, clearing the area. And we've got heat number 5 coming up with a big name coming out of Australia. Mr. Boothie himself, Michael Booth, the 3-time long distance world champion. He's got 5 world titles in total in about 10 years of SUP racing now. Started in 2014, I believe. He got his first world title in Fiji in 2016. He is now a renowned and well-respected coach with Booth Training. He's got the starboard now. He's in lane number, as far as the screen image is concerned, in lane number 3. Michael Booth. We also have a young man from Hungary in his last year as a junior, so this is last chance this year to pick up potentially a world title. Zeno Zabo, that's the tall man, warming up his shoulders and his arm right now. We've got the Italian Alessandro Rossi, who should be, I actually don't see him. Where is Alessandro?
116 Sino.
Alessandro Rossi, probably one of the 2 young Italians over there. So Daniele Gennari was called, but he's not here. We've got Luka Koza from Ljubljana, Slovenia. He's actually just behind the beach flag there on the left-hand side of your screen.
Double champion already.
Who is the Lake Ohrid double champion, Luka Koza from that Macedonian race, but he comes from Slovenia. Then we've got Louis Pierre, the young man from Belgium, Leonardo Porcia, and then Thomas Grossup. That's the surfer looking guy from the Czech Republic with the long hair, lane at number 2 dressed next to Michael Booth. And off they are! Michael Booth in the center of your screen, right next to another starboard athlete. I think that's the a young Italian. No, it's actually Zeno Zebo. Zeno Zebo at the front, Michael Booth in second, Thomas Grossup from the Czech Republic. We've got Hungary, Australia, Czech Republic, 1, 2, 3. Then it's 2 Italian young racers, and one of them is going down. That is going to cost him dearly, unfortunately. At the front, it is Zeno Zabo, the 18-year-old Zeno Zabo, with his father racing later on. Gabor Zabo, who finished second yesterday in the 50-plus men's division. His dad, Gabor. So it's a family of paddlers, always with their mother and wife, Susanna, there to take care of the 2 boys. She's actually a professional masseuse, so that's helpful when it comes to recovering or getting prepped up for the big races. Zeno Zabo at the front. The 18-year-old pulling Michael Booth. They've just passed buoy number 3 and heading to the last buoy of the course, buoy number 4. Zeno Zabo from Hungary leading over Michael Booth in second place. Thomas Grossup from the Czech Republic, but living in Mallorca and training with the Mar Balear team. He actually came on his own and having a bit of a van trip around Europe. So escaping the island of Mallorca for a little while. And then it's an Italian young racer wearing the yellow top of the Italian SUP League. That's the Rimini-based Italian club with a huge youth development program, with already some big names coming out of it. Here we go. We've got Zeno Zabo at the front. This is Thomas Grossup on your screen, the Czech in third place, followed by a young Italian racer. Finishing now, Zeno Zabo, the 18-year-old from Hungary. Michael Booth, the Australian 5-time world champ from Perth, Australia, starboard Dream Team rider, of course. Thomas Grossup now crossing the line from the Czech Republic, and then Alessandro Rossi, the young man from Italy, and then it is Luca Kozar right there picking up the starboard from Slovenia, from the town of Ljubljana, the Slovenian capital. Slovenia, that organizes 2 major events actually 3. The next one will be the Bohin SUP Challenge. It's only half an hour away from Ljubljana, which is an international city that you can easily travel to. On the screen, first of all, Mr. Louis Pierre from Belgium. Let's remind ourselves that Belgium has got an amazing circuit called the Belgian SUP Tour, very active from April to December. Belgium, which is also an amazing crossroad location between many countries. It's actually easy accessible from England, from France, from Germany, from the Netherlands. Belgian SUP Tour is definitely a must attend circuit for people who want to race. Hit number 1 of the men's 40 plus. So we do have a separate section for the 40 plus and the 50 plus. We have in this hit a special man, special guest, hitting his chest, just like Leo DiCaprio in the Wolf of Wall Street. Chris Freeman from the Black Project company. That's him on the right hand side of your screen. But we also have Joop van Bacco, Alberto Samarco, Andreas Kudvinskas, Elia Venturi, Steven Knorr, and Sabo Svodor, and Artem Avramenko taking the lead. Artem Avramenko on the Sonova with a red hat. Artem Avramenko, now a Spanish citizen, formerly established in Ukraine, now living in Spain, a former sprint canoe champion, is in the lead, followed by Szabolcs Fodor, call him Zabi, on the lightboard corp. And then it's Joep van Bakkel, who finished 4th in the long distance yesterday. So these are top 40 plus men's. Joep van Bakkel is the 2-time 40 plus men's long distance world champion 2023 2024. If you watch the ICF SUP Worlds live last year, there was a crazy finish. We had the Argentinian leading, and then there was that final showdown between Joep van Bakkel and the Argentinian, and one of them fell down. The Argentinian fell down 5 meters before the finish line, and Joep van Bakkel had all of a sudden the gate to opened just with 5 meters to go to pick up his second long distance gold medal last year. So Joep van Bakkel sitting in second place there. Wearing the same long sleeve top he was wearing yesterday in the long distance. Following Artem Avramenko, then we've got Zabi Fodor from Hungary, so Spain/Ukraine, then the Netherlands, and then Hungary in third place. Joep van Bakkel trying to overtake in the last sprint finish line. 100 meters to go before the finish line. Trying to overtake Artem Avramenko. You don't see him on screen, but basically he is in front right now. That's him, Joep van Bakkel. Now pushing himself to first position. Joep van Bakkel from the Netherlands. He is also a coach and coaches many kids. So Joep van Bakkel takes the win, followed by Artem Avramenko. Zabi Fodor on the lightboard corp, purple lightboard corp, with a very fashionable Zabi. He's got the purple top, purple board, and finishing on a on an ice board. The organizer, I forgot his name, but he's the organizer of the Lignano SUP race, which we are starting promoting. This is an event taking place not far away from here, two and a half hours away from here, in northern Italy, close to Venice. The Lignano SUP race, which will take place on the second weekend of September. That's the 13th and 14th of September, just 1 week after an event which is not far from there, the Adria SUP Challenge, which is at the border of Slovenia and Italy. So plenty of international SUP events taking place in this part of the world. And probably the biggest of them all is the Spring SUP race, which took place at the beginning of April, which was top number 1 of the ICF SUP Worlds. I was talking about the Slovenian event, so the Adria SUP Challenge is one of them. That's the first weekend of September. But we have 2 weeks before that, there's an event called the Bohinj SUP Challenge, and it is on a lake, on an amazing, beautiful lake, just like here, about half an hour away from Ljubljana. So you take a flight to Ljubljana, and then you make your way to the Bohinj Lake, and you race for. It's just a one-day event, but it's a very, very popular event in Slovenia, which gathers people from Austria, Italy, Croatia, and some Germans too. It's not part of any circuit. It's just a major event put together by Damien from the Ljubljana club, SUP club, And there's another event that Damien organizes. It's the weekend, the few days after Bohine. It's actually a city race in the heart of Ljubljana. It's basically a sprint. I think it might be a time trial. Maybe a time trial event actually. So there's these two events, and then the Adria Sub Challenge in September. So Slovenia, which is the nearby country, is also pretty active at organizing events. Heat number 2 of the men's 40 plus, and we're gonna have our friend Christian Taher, just crowned once again Austrian champion in technical racing. He is on the right hand side of your screen, right next to the Lightboard Corp board flag. He's got the Sonova board in his hand. He's near Alessandro Sapini, who's got the Infinity Ever ready. He's got Olivier Comazzi from France, Switzerland, who's got the Lightboard Corp. Then it is Simone from the Delta Sub Club, organizer of the Spring Sub race. These are probably our top 4 favorites. Christian Taher taking the lead very early in this hit number 2, followed by the Italian Alessandro Sapini on the Infinity Ever Ready Sonova and Infinity. Then it's Olivier Comazzi, I think it's Olivier Comazzi on it's not Olivier, it's another rider. I don't know who it is in 3rd place right now. Don't recognize that man. We've got Olivier Comazzi in the chase in 4th place right now on the blue Lightboard Corp hollow board. But at the front, a trio: Christian Taher, Alessandro Sapini, so Austria, Italy, and then who could it be? Maybe Holden or Gabor Kovacs. Not completely sure who that is in 3rd place right now. Christian Taher though cruising at the front. He had a very clean start in clean waters on the outside in lane number 1, and managed to get away quickly from all the chaos, all the backwash at the start, and took the lead very early. It was a bit more of a battle for Alessandro Sapini to push himself to 2nd, but here he is. We've just passed buoy number 3 of the course, of the 500-meter course. So Alessandro, who's managed to climb back to Christian Taher's tail in order to be pulled, in order to draft the Austrian. And then it's a Lightboard Corp hollow board. I'm not sure it's the Paradoxa model. The Paradoxa is a board that we detailed in many articles on totalsub.com if you want to read about it. It's the board that I guess the one board that they sell now at Lightboard Corp. This board has proved so successful, especially on flat water. It is super light, less than 9 kilos. I tried it yesterday and the day before. I actually went for a few paddles on my own. Preparing myself for an outrigger canoe race I'm doing in 2 weeks. And yeah, it is a very special board indeed. So Christian Taher reaching the beach of the Panorama Beach right here with Alessandro Sapini in 2nd, and then we've got who is in 3? Rudy, what's the name of the 3rd guy? Non, 4e, le 3e. Tu le connais pas, Lightboard Corp? Tu as les noms là? All right, we've got our friend Simone making an entrance on the screen right there. Simone is the organizer of the Spring Sup race. He's also the president of the Delta Sup Club in Comacchio, Italy. That's him right there on the one sup board. And unfortunately, he had a fall, and that is going to cost him a qualification to the final, unfortunately, or to the next round of the men's 40 plus. Wow, another heat of 40 plus men's with the Italian Nico Volani. He's got the blonde beard, and the red fanatic is being checked there by Mr. Bosak, Benyam's dad. We also have Balatzili. He should be on starboard. No, he's actually on a lightboard corp. Balatzili from Hungary. Then Stelios Moustalakis from Greece is on the other side of the start line, on red Sonova, red and beige Sonova. Then we've got Stefan Wendt, and he's an Austrian on I believe on an Indiana subboard. Then we've got Reinder Himker. Who's Reinder? Probably the tall gentleman with a starboard. And then we've got Manuel Lauble. Who is probably the favorite in this race. Manuel Lauble, I didn't know he was 40 plus. Young 40 plus on a lightboard corp in lane number 2 on the other side of the start line. And then we also have Enrico Sambri. Good start by Manuel Lauble and Stefan Wendt. Manuel Lauble taking the lead ahead of the Indiana SUP race board. Manuel Lauble from Germany, living at the Swiss border. Great paddling technique there. Made it top 10 in the actually 7th. He was 7th yesterday. If he was 7th, that means Giulio Lazzarini wasn't 7. He was most likely behind him. So Manuel Lauble was 7th in the long distance yesterday. He was kind of blocked by, penalized by the incident that Bastien Grimm experienced by breaking his paddle. So all of a sudden he was stuck behind Bastien and couldn't catch up with the front of the race. It was a big group yesterday for half of the race, about 10 riders together, or 8 riders together, and then it was down to 6, and then down to 2 and 4, and then down to 2 and 2 and 2, and for a while Manuel Lauble was in that group at the front until he was kind of blocked, I guess, by Bastien Grimm, who broke a paddle and I guess blocked a couple of people behind him in the process. So that was a unfortunate turn of events. Although he was very happy to be in the top 10. Manuel Lauble, he's a pretty strong long distance racer in particular. Here he is at the front on the light board called Paradoxa. So talking about this board, it is so light that Light Board Corp has got to put some extra weight in order to at the ICF SUP World Championship to match the requirements of minimum 10 kilos per board. It is less than 9 kilos, so 8.7 or something. So light as a feather, really. And it's a hollow board, of course. Manuel Lauble from Germany, number 142 on the Paradoxa. He's got a black project paddle in his hand. An easy win for Manuel Lauble. Then we've got the... I think this is Enrico Sambri. Then we've got Stefan Wendt right there on the Indiana board. Battle for 4th between Balatzili and Reinder Himker. And then Stelios Moustalakis on the Sonova right there, on the red Sonova. And our friend Nicola Volani from Lake Garda in Italy. Dai dai. And you can see a very tired Reinder Himker right there. Wow, hit number 4 of the men's 40 plus. That's a lot of hits for the men's 40 plus. That's a good good warm up for the ICF SUP Worlds coming up in Abu Dhabi at the end of October. We will find these names again at the SAF SUP Worlds in a few months. We've got a favorite here, Herman Hussein from Germany/Thailand. Another Lightboard Corp team rider. We have Christian Jovernik. We have Michel Kiersmaker from Belgium. We've got Daniel Kalenda, Tim Verbreken, Janos Debreceni, and Dominic Roth, I think from Switzerland. Great start by the Lightboard Corp team rider, Herman Hussein, a former Olympian. Whitewater kayak specialist, took part in 2 Olympic Games with Team Thailand, representing the Thai nation, but established in Germany. He also speaks French, this young man, Herman Hussein. He's got the yellow Lightboard Corp Paradoxa, very close to the founder and CEO Gerd Weissner, basically part of the Lightboard Corp family. And it's one SUP board behind him. That's Michel Kiersmakers, the organizer of, I guess, the flagship event of the Belgian SUP Tour, the Kempen SUP Battle of the Kempen, which usually takes place early in the season, April, end of March, mid-April, and is in second place right now. And I believe this gentleman in second place is also one of the European distributors of that brand, One SUP, which is a brand created a few years ago now by Angie and Paul Jackson from Australia, who used to be hardcore racers. They used to take part in every single international race up to, I guess, 7 years ago. Jacko and Angie, founders now of One SUP, which is a brand distributed now by Michel Kiersmaker, who is in second place right now in that hit number 4 of the men's 40 plus. Keep coming with your questions, with your comments. Tell me who you're cheering for, where you're watching from, or anything else. But please keep sharing that live stream. We've got a great live stream going on with some amazing high definition drone views. We are also live on YouTube. A big shout out to Infinity, SIC, NSP, Starboard, who are broadcast partners, Flying Fish as well, who are broadcast partners of Total SUP. So every time there's a major international event, and I know that I'll be mentioning those brands. These brands kindly offer to also broadcast the Total SUP live stream on their pages. Well done, Herman Hussein, crossed the line in second. Well done, Michel Kiersmakers, finished second. Herman Hussein finished first. Michel Kiersmakers second. We've got some Irish viewers, Aisling Queen. I don't know if that's how you say it, if you pronounce it. And speaking Spanish for some reason. Buena suerte, good luck from a SUP enthusiast in Ireland. Hello there. Thanks for watching. Please share the live stream. I think we've got an amazing live stream right now with some great drone shots with 2 or 3 beach cameras, 2 drones. And we're going to have the help in the commentaries as well later on of our friend Sarah Thornley from SUP Junkie. She's here. She's here to actually paddle, but she's also here to celebrate her birthday. She's taking pictures right now on the in the water. We're talking about you, Sarah. So hit number 1 of the 50 plus men's. Hit number 1 of 50 plus men's, we've got Gabor Zabo. I mentioned his name already. He's on the left hand side of your screen. He's got the starboard. He was second yesterday in the 50 plus men's division. We've got Peter Mühlhauser from Switzerland. Is the third guy on your screen from the left. Holger Hassenflug has got the Sonova in the middle. Gabor Sagi. Paolo Nardini, Christian Hoffman, Gabor Zerdaheli, and Chris Delen. Who's got the front? I think it's Peter Mühlhauser and Gabor Zabo. Gabor Zabo has got the inside advantage going into buoy number 1. So it's Hungary and Switzerland 1 and 2. And a good move there by Peter Mühlhauser, who hasn't stopped paddling at all at that buoy. So going wide. Gabor Zabo is going for a slightly sharper turn. And he's at the front. The father of Zeno Zabo, who won his open men's heat previously. The young man from Hungary. So the Zabo family paddling hard on starboard right now with a 50 plus men's division. Leading hit number 1, Gabor Zabo with a good lead over the Swiss Peter Mühlhauser and the Austrian Holger Halsenflug on the Sonova board on the right hand side of your screen there in third place. Who have we got in 4? It's an NSP board. I wonder who that is. I think that's Gabor Zerdaheli from Hungary in 4th place. I think is wearing a little ponytail. Gabor Zerdaheli in 4th place right now. Gabor Zabo, another Gabor, in 1st and Hungarian. Then Peter Mühlhauser, Switzerland. Then Holger Hassenflug, Austrian, but also with a South African passport. He grew up in South Africa. He's also a former, I guess you can say, pro surfer representing Austria in international surf competitions, and transitioned to SUP racing a few years ago now, and a regular at the ICF SUP World Championships since Lake Balaton in 2021, which was not the first ICF SUP World. The first World Championships put together by the International Canoe Federation was in China in 2019, after a failed attempt to do one in Portugal in 2018. Politics. Gabor Zabo crossing the line in 1, Peter Mühlhauser in 2, Holger Hassenflug in 3, Hungary, Switzerland, Austria, and Gabor Zerdaheli on the NSP in 4th place. Well done, you 4. You are through to the next round. It's a Hungarian in 5th. I think that's Gabor Zagi. We've got our friend Paolo Nardini on the starboard there on your screen. Paolo Nardini, the companion of Sara Odera, one of the top women in the 50-plus women's division. We've got heat number 2 coming up. Thank you very much, Celine, for feeding me with the sheets and the names. We've got our Lightboard Corp CEO, Gerd Weissner, who is going to make his first appearance of the day. Is not on the start line just yet. We've got also in this heat Roberto Mandoloni, who is the coach of the Italian SUP League, one of those very active Italian SUP clubs with a huge group of young paddlers. He's got that yellow top. Roberto Mandoloni, his son is also racing, Enrico Mandoloni. He's got some huge talent in his very big team based in Rimini. Then we've got Goran Smirchik, Gabor Orglaki, too many consonants there, Romani Attila, that's a cool name, Roland Habel, and Jorg van de Brouwer. I'm not sure. This is a handwriting text, handwritten text, and it's hard for me to read. But in the middle of your screen, Gerd Weissner, the Lightboard Corp CEO, has got that black and white board. He's in the third athletes from the left of your screen. And off they are. And Roberto Mandoloni is the first up, is taking the lead right now at the front over there, chased by that same right there with the yellow top, Roberto Mandoloni from the Italian SUP League club. Gerd Weissner is in 4th place right now. I don't know anybody else in this heat, so I won't be able to tell you who's who. Maybe Dagmar, who's just behind me.
Is
4th position on Fanatic.
Fanatic, yeah.
On the Fanatic, so 3rd position or equal 3rd with Gerd Weissner. On the Fanatic is Roland Habel from Graz, Austria. Which is Graz is about 2.5 hours away from here.
2.5 hours.
So we are south of Graz. But at the front, Roberto Mandoloni. This is hit number 2 of the 50-plus men's technical race division. Believe it or not, we have 207 pro technical racers today. This is an amazing number. Whoever tells me again that stand-up paddle racing is dead, well, review your copy or look at Total SUP every weekend, because there hasn't been one event this season so far with less than 200 participants. And this is the biggest technical race of the year, and it will be the biggest technical race of the year before the ICF SUP World Championship. But at in non-World Championship event, to have so many technical SUP racers is just an amazing feat that only the Lake Rocks Festival is capable of doing. And we've been to top international races, of course. The Battle for Hercules, the Triple S Festival, the World SUP Festival Costa Blanca, the Barcelona SUP World Fest just last week. The Spring SUP race as well. But this number of 200 participants in a technical race event is just unbelievable. And many youngsters. Who have we got in first place? I'm not sure who that is in first, but I know that in second is Roberto Mandoloni. So I'm not sure who won the first. You can help me out actually if you know the name of the guy in first position. Second was Roberto Mandoloni, and in third, right here, right now, Gerd Weissner from Germany, the CEO of Lightboard Corp, the Ferrari-looking hollow boards, less than 9 kilo hollow boards, and a top choice of boards for many riders in this region of the world: Germany, Austria, Slovenia, and the Netherlands as well, and more Italians now. With a natural growth, everything is sold directly by the German brand Lightboard Corp. We've got hit number 3 coming up with someone who we saw at the Austrian Championship race, the opening race, Norbert Hodl, on the other side of the finish line, over there on the right-hand side. Then we've got the Greek Maroulakis, we've got the Belgian Steven Pierre, then we've got Marnix van der Boom from, I guess, the Netherlands, Adrian Kindly, Massimo Tomasino, Miroslav Novak. My money is on Norbert Hodl in this one. Miroslav Novak is the father. He's got the orange board. It's a Bass SUP board. Oh, are we still live? Yeah. I've got was live on my Facebook, but maybe it's lack of connection. It says it was live. It says it was live. Just
we're both live. We're still on Facebook. With 41
Why is it stopping? Are you watching the Facebook page?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I thought that was we were offline, but it looks like we are online. So it's all good. It's all good. Thanks very much, guys. Keep coming with your questions, comments. I can see people cheering for Miroslav Novak, the father of Lena Novak, who finished in top 10 yesterday at only 15 years old. He's got the Bass SUP board, which is an orange board. Bass SUP is one brand that we've been talking a lot about recently on Total SUP. So check them out. It's the orange board there, picked up by the Viking-looking Miroslav Novak. Watch out for Norbert Hodl on the other side though of the screen now on the Sonora, just ahead of Miroslav Novak, the Polish athlete. And there's a starboard now at the front. I'm not sure who is in second right now, but at the front it is one of the favorites for the 50 plus men's division, Mr. Norbert Hodl from Austria, local athlete from Graz. It's a starboard on the other side of the of your screen, but that was just a few seconds ago. Now in second place with a pink top on starboard. Norbert Hodl on a Sonova board in the lead. Beautiful views with what you see in the background is the island. Actually, right there on the left-hand side of your screen is the island that we went around yesterday on the long-distance course. So basically, we are on the other side right now. We would be at the exactly the half mark of the 4-kilometer course of yesterday's long distance. A course of 4 kilometers that the athletes had to do 3 times in order to reach 12K. And we had 2 amazing winners, Donato France and Esperanza Barreras, who did manage to get rid of Norman Weber and Sheila Cochis when it mattered most, to claim their second win in a row, back-to-back, 24 and 25 long distance wins for Donato France and Esperanza Barreras, who pocketed big checks yesterday, because this is stop number 4 of the ICF SUP World Ranking Circuit, where big prize money is on offer for the top 3. There was also a big check for the winners in the men's and the women's, for the fastest man and fastest woman of the speed race on day 2, which was a 200-meter time trial. And finishing strong, Norbert Hodo in first place. Sonova rider. Then it's 2 athletes. I guess it's Marnix van der Boom in second from the Netherlands. In third, a Sonova rider. Then it is Miroslav Novak finishing in fourth. And Steven Pierre on the Lightboard Corp from Belgium in 5th place. We're going to have our Greek friend on a 3-bay board, Mr. Maroulakis, picking up his board now, the yellow board. That 3-bay brand is a French brand, custom brand, designed and built in on the west coast of France. Bastien, can you talk 2 minutes? No? Hey, I'm gonna try and keep my voice a little bit, and I'm gonna ask people to join us for a little bit. We've got Bastian Grimm here, right next to me, one of the top German riders who had a bit of an incident yesterday in his race. What happened exactly? But we saw you at the front at half of the race with the top guys. What happened to you?
Yeah, unfortunately, had a little bit of an incident. Pedal snapped. Went over under the in the buoy turn. Came under, I think, Julio's board. And when I went up, unfortunately, yeah, blade snapped and there was no power left.
So you hit the blade on another board, and that's how you broke it.
Yeah.
Okay. Must have been painful, both physically and mentally.
Yeah, it was frustrating. Like finally being in that first group in such a competitive race, and actually feeling good till there, and was like trying to push for like maybe top 5 or something like that. And then yeah, but what can you do if you pushed it to the limit? Then
did you pull out entirely of the race after that?
Yeah, there was yeah. No.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Bastien. I just wanted to have the inside story from one of the top guys yesterday, who was set to finish in the top 10, but unfortunately, because of a bit of chaos at the buoy, suffered a gear incident when he paddle snapped. We've got hit number 4 of the 50 plus men's, and definitely a favorite for the technical race. He was second last year in Sarasota. Marc Foraster from Barcelona, right there entering the water right now. That's him at the front. Marc Foraster from the Barcelona club, SUP Barcelona, SUP Barcelona. Hit him up if you want to have a paddle when you visit the Catalan capital. Marc Foraster saying hi to the live stream camera. We also have a friend of Total SUP with Daniele Cani. He's got the Total SUP visor hat. That's the winning visor hat. He also has the Infinity top. He's got an Infinity ever ready. Daniele Cani, very experienced rider from Italy. We've got Mark Klemanovic We have Chris Botausi. We have Raduca Victor, or Victor Raduca. We have George van der von Brouwer. Sorry about that. I'm butchering that name. Youssef Mazerchik. Edgar Fischer. In hit number 4 of the 50 plus men's, my money is on Mark Forrester and Daniele Cani, and maybe that's number 149 from Hungary in at the front of your screen on the right hand side, right next to Rudy van Haven, who is the race director, the Austrian former canoe kayak champ. Rudy van Haven, who is now race directing SUP races. So Daniele Cani has got the Total SUP visor hat. This is actually a hat you can buy online on the totalsup.com, on our little shop, goodie shop. He's got the Infinity Ever Ready. All right, off they are, and as expected, Mark Forrester, Daniele Cani at the front, and yes, indeed, it is that young man from the lane number 1 in the top 3 position. So Mr. Tolosov got it right this time. Mark Forrester leading over Daniele Cani, so Spain, Italy, and Hungary in 3rd place right now. We've got an amazing drone shot again. Mark Forrester, just look at him. He's just what's happening there? Everybody stops paddling. Not sure why. I think Daniele Cani broke a paddle. There's something going on there. Daniele Cani is actually stopping his race, pulling out of the race. Did he break a paddle? What happened exactly? Not sure why, but Daniele Cani is now paddling back. Did he miss the buoy? Not sure why Daniele Cani is coming back. He was in 2nd position, even with a moving handle, or I don't know exactly what might have happened. There's no reason why he shouldn't take part. I'm actually... Daniele! What happened? Daniele! What happened? Shoulder injury. Shoulder injury for Daniele Cani, who's pulling out of the race. He's back at the beach. Let's stay with Mark Forrester from Barcelona. Unfortunately, Daniele Cani, despite the Total SUP visor hat, had to pull out of the 50 plus men's competition today. That's very unfortunate. Definitely a favorite for the technical race podium. But Mark Forrester is going to have it easy right now. Look at him. He's just pacing himself at the front with another starboard rider from Hungary behind him. I'm not sure who that is. Maybe Victor Raduca. I'm just looking at all the names, and this one does sound a little bit Hungarian. I know that Victor is a pretty popular name in Hungary. Norman, you busy? Norman, you busy?
Okay.
And Mark Forrester finishing strong, hit number 4. Well done to the Catalan starboard rider. He's got a starboard sprint, followed by a starboard all-star. That's the Hungarian in 2nd. The 2 are through to the next round of the 50 plus men. So we had 4 heats of 50 plus men. We've got our very first quarterfinal coming up for the men's. We haven't seen the women's just yet. Well done to that Itiwit paddler. This is an inflatable board by the chain distribution shop Decathlon. Itiwit inflatable board, and we've got our first quarterfinal, ladies and gentlemen. It's non-stop technical racing here on Lake Farkasee in Austria. We are 20 minutes away from a nearby town called Villach. We are on an amazing lake. SWE means lake in German. So this is Lake Farker. I'm not cursing, promise. I promise you, this is the actual name, F-A-A-K-E-R. Farkasee. We've got in this quarterfinal number 1, the man of the week, Norman Weber from Germany. We've got the 16-year-old Benjamin Bossack. He is standing right next to the beach flag. He was 6th yesterday. His biggest ever result in an open men's competition. Benjamin Bossack at only 16, already making waves among the top men. We've got Michael Boothby from Perth, Australia. He is on the other side of the start line. Obviously, he's got the starboard all-star. He keeps saying that sprinting is not really his favorite thing, but is nevertheless is always at the front, as you would expect from the 5-time world champion from down under. Then we've got Thomas Grossup, who's got the long hair, the blonde long hair. He represents the Czech Republic, but he lives in Portadriano in Mallorca and trains with Laura Kedglass crew, the Marbalear crew, with the likes of Duna Gordillo, Aaron Sanchez, among many other top names coming out of Marbalear. Then we've got the young Enrico Mandoloni. We've got Marlon Daskiran, another youngster. He's got number 176 written on his chest, tattooed on his chest. We've got a former kayak specialist from the Czech Republic, Ondřej Petrak. He's got a cafe board. He's in lane number 2, coming from the left. That's him with the white bandana in his head, on his head, speaking to another Czech athlete, Thomas Grossup. Then we've got Oskar Schonwald. I believe that's the young man with the SIC Maui board on the other side of your screen, the flat water board from SIC. And then we've got, with shaking his paddle like a madman, Raphael Habiger from Germany. The topless and blue board shorts, Raphael Habiger. So some big favorites here. Norman Weber, Benjamin Bossack, Michael Booth, Ondřej Petrak. So many big names. You can also count on the youngsters, Raphael Habiger, Marlon Daskiran, of course Benjamin Bossack. Now a favorite on the international sub scene as an open man. So Greg Booth, I guess that is Michael's dad, is asking, has open men's been running yet? Yes, they have for hit number 1. This is quarterfinal number 1, and Michael, aka Boothy, is ready to spring into action for the second time of the day, along some big names. Norman Weber has got the lane number 1 on the other side of the screen. Watch out for the Lightboard Corp team rider who won the City SUP race and the speed race. That's him right there on the left hand side, who's got a great start. It looks like Benjamin Bossack has got the explosive start out of the gates. This is Benjamin Bossack, 16-year-old, in first place. Then it is Michael Booth in second place. Pushing himself at the front is the Italian youngster Enrico Mandolini in now second place, and Norman Weber overtaking Michael Booth. Pushing himself also at the front is going to be a Lightboard Corp duo at the front right now with Benjamin Bossack, 16-year-old, 39-year-old Norman Weber, Michael Booth in on the outside, being pushed a little bit by Norman Weber, who is unable to turn sharply. So it's going to be Raphael Abiger now taking advantage of that bit of chaos happening between Michael Booth, Enrico Mandolini, and Norman Weber. It is Michael Booth now in third place. Norman Weber has been pushed back to sixth place. That's a bit of upsetting for one of the favorites of these technical race competitions. Sixth place right now for Norman Weber, stuck behind a bunch of youngsters, but it is Michael Booth. Between those youngsters is Raphael Abiger from Germany in second place right now, the blue shorts, and Benjamin Bossack at the front. So two youngsters, 1 and 2. Then Michael Booth from Australia in third place. Enrico Mandolini equal fourth with another starboard rider. Where is our friend Thomas Grossup is there in sixth place right now. Norman Weber is going to have to make a big push right now if he wants to qualify. That's exactly what he's doing on the right hand side of your screen. This is a key moment of the quarterfinals when Norman Weber, one of the favorites for the win today, has been in a tough position because of buoy number 2, and he's trying to make a big comeback to the front. I think he's currently in third or fourth position. I think that's going to be enough for him to qualify. He's going to have to keep pushing. At the front though, it is Benjamin Bossack, the 16-year-old Lightboard Corp pro team rider. Benjamin Bossack finishing strong. Michael Booth second, equal third, Raphael Abiger, and fourth Norman Weber, barely making it. And then it's Enrico Mandolini, the last one I think to qualify. Enrico Mandolini qualifying for the next round. Unfortunately, Thomas Grossup, Andre Petrak, the Marlon Daskiran, Oscar Schoenwald will have to, I guess, say goodbye to the competition from now. So no repechage rounds, as you can see. And the favorites making it through, not with difficulty, as you could see, for Norman Weber, who couldn't turn because he basically couldn't place his paddle on the water, so he had to go over another athlete's board in order to turn at buoy number 2, and in doing that he was pushing everyone to the right, Enrico Mandolini and Michael Booth. Michael Booth managed to stay at the front, so he finished in second place. Well done, Boothy. And we've got hit number 2 coming up, quarterfinal number 2 coming up, and that is going to be another big one with the winner of yesterday's long distance, Donato France, 20-year-old Donato, who celebrated his recent 20th birthday with a long distance win, his second win in the long distance here on Lake Farkasee after winning last year's in an epic battle with Michael Booth. We also have, with the yellow and green board at the center of your screen, the Italian Filippo Mercuriali. We had a pretty good interview with Filippo, so you can read all about him on tolosub.com. He's got the Flying Fish Freedom board. He is not officially a Flying Fish team rider. It's basically his board of choice for this season. We also have a pretty fast starter, sprinter, Filippo Alberti from Italy. We have the young Maximus Sirrier, is just waved at Rudy Van Haven right there. He's got the NS. In the next few seconds, our apologies for the power cuts. Not really sure what went on. I was just told by the media team, the live production team, that there was nothing going on for like 1 minute. 1 or 2 minutes. We've got quarterfinal number 3 of the Open Men's coming up with, on the left-hand side of your screen, Zeno Zabo, the 18-year-old athlete from Hungary. Then we've got right next to him an NSP board. We've got Fiden Dukas on NSP as well, a favorite for the technical race. Then we've got the young Alessandro Rossi, Matej Smida, that's the bald guy wearing black. He will be racing on the Infinity SIC Maui RST board. Then we've got one of the favorites from the Italian SUP League, Giulio Lazzarini. Right next to him, Alex Stefan, also from the Italian SUP League. And the other one will be Perazzini on the Infinity board on the other side of the start line. So a few favorites, many youngsters here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 juniors, maybe 6 juniors, and 2 open men, Fiden Dukas and Matej Smida from Slovenia. Who's gonna get their qualification? This one, great start by Zeno Zabo on the right-hand side of your screen. Look at that. He's got clean waters at the front. A bit of chaos for Giulio Lazzarini on the Infinity ever ready. Right next to other youngsters, Fiden Dukas stuck in 5th position right now with Zeno Zabo, the Hungarian, pushing hard on the starboard. At the front, Giulio Lazzarini virtually 2nd, followed by another Infinity ever ready board. I think that's Alex Stefan from the same club, the Italian SUP League. Then it is another Italian rider, I think, in 4th. Fiden Dukas trying to overtake that 4th position to take 4. Zeno Zabo first right now, a big gap behind Zeno with Giulio and Alex Stefan 2nd and 3rd. Fiden Dukas is making a big move right now, trying to stay with Giulio Lazzarini's draft or wake. At the front, the young man from Hungary, the son of Gabor Zabo, who's also competing in this technical race event today. Gabor, but in the 50+ men's division. Another great turn there by Zeno. Well done. A couple of strokes just to turn, to do a pretty sharp turn. And a great lead by the young man from Hungary, Zeno Zabo. His last year as a junior. He's going to have one last chance this year to win, possibly, a world title. He's got a big lead over another top junior, hailing from Italy, Giulio Lazzarini from Rimini, and it is the Greek paddler Fiden Dukas, who was interviewed on Color SUP, I guess a couple of years ago, introducing the Ios Nikolaos event. And well done, Zeno Zabo. Big margin for Zeno. Giulio Lazzarini 2nd, Fiden Dukas Greece 3rd, Alex Stefan 4th, and a 5th place for Alessandro Rossi. Well done. And then we've got Albi giving a hug to Alessandro. Albi Pezzarini unfortunately won't make it to the next round, which will be I guess the semi-final. All right, guys, come on, let's make it lively here. Please keep sharing the live stream. Please share it on your discussion groups, on your personal profiles. Just bring in the crowds and let's make it a big event. Obviously, it's a long day. I think the last races will take place at around 3 o'clock, all the way to 4 o'clock. So plenty of technical race action coming up today. But in order to make it big, let's make sure that we bring in the crowd. So tell your friends that you're watching a pretty cool live stream right here. Stop number 4 of the ICF SUP World Ranking Tour. All right, I'm being told that the team is currently working on getting the results of the heat that we missed when we had a power cut. So coming up, we'll be able to tell you who made it to the next round. We've got now, I'm not sure what we've got. We've got the kids, the under 14, I guess, under 12. No, so the kids, kids 12. Yeah, 12. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it.
Right now we have this, huh?
No, under 16, under 12. You were on it, under 12. Yeah, but then it's only first names and.
41.
Yeah, 12.
So
That's
this is
the one.
already done, no?
No, it's here. All right, we've got I guess the kids' first final of the day, the under 12 final, and you have to watch these kids because these are definitely not the next generation, but next generation of world champions. Some of these guys have been already paddling and taking part in races for the past 5 years, and they are all under 12. T.A. Van Bakel is in there. He's got the Sonova board in the center of your screen. Then we've got Dylan Bossack, who has got the green hats. He's standing right next to his SIC Maui board by the beach flag on the left-hand side of your screen. Elisa Laukat. Then we've got Nina. I don't see any Nina. Sarata. And then Michael Heitz. No, there's no 45. This is not the right one. Huh. Fuck, maybe 16? Okay, I'm gonna take it back. I had the wrong list. There is indeed a Van Bakel in there. It's not Taye, it's Milo. Milo Van Bakel has got the Sonova. This is actually the under 16 semi-final and not the first final of the day. So we've got Milo Van Bakel, Diego Montanari, Gregorio Ferroni, Mate Slebovic, Robin Hoekstra is on the other side of the start line on the Sonova as well. Kasper Jarok and Mikolaj Mikcek. The Polish athlete Mikolaj. Great start. Great start by the Polish athletes. I guess that's Mikolaj right there. Mikolaj Micek from Poland in the lead. He's got the Bass SUP board. This is a new brand coming out of Poland. Check them out. We've talked about Bass quite a bit on Tolo SUP and we're not finished yet. It's an exciting brand designed in Poland, and a major sponsor of the big youth group coming out of Poland, with some big talents already, with the likes of Hanna Kaminska, Lena Nowak, Emilia Dasiuska, and more. And this young man right here, Mikołaj Micek, all from Poland. So semi-final number 1 for the under 16. That's what you're watching right now. We are live from Lake Fahrkesee in Austria, right next to a town called Villach. And for the third year, Total SUP has got the privilege of covering this event on social media and through our live streams. We had an amazing long distance race yesterday. Today is a whole day dedicated to technical racing. The event actually started 4 days ago. On Thursday, we had an inflatable city SUP race, fun race, and some big names taking part for fun. Then we had the first prize money checks delivered on Friday with a speed race, a time trial, 200-meter time trial event.
Damien! Petreski!
So in the lead, the young Polish athlete Mikołaj Micek from the Polish town Rasiborz, I think that's what it's called, Rasiborg. And look at that talent already, that paddling technique. These guys paddle already 3-4 times a week, race on the weekend. And check out this board. I haven't tried it yet, but I definitely want to. This Bass SUP board coming out of Poland. An Infinity board. That's Diego Montanari in second. We've got Milo Van Pakkel in third. And then in fourth, who is in fourth? Not sure who's in fourth. He's got the keep paddling hat of Shuri Araki. And come on, Robin Hoekstra now finishing his hit number 1 for the men's under 16. Then we've got the under 16 boys, hit number 2 with Ben Leon Knorr, number 42. Let me try and identify everyone visually. Number 42. 42 with the long hair. Ben Leon Knorr with the NSP board and cap from Germany. Then we've got Ferdinand Neselträger. Neselträger. How's my German?
What?
How's my German?
Really good.
Yes, sure. Ferdinand Neselträger. Then we've got Agoston Zabo, Alexander Heitz, Leonardo Montanari, number 105, Mattia Tugnoli Peron, that's the son of Simone. He will be on the other side, probably the youngest and smallest of the this under 16. And then André Hack from Germany, next to the beach flag on the left-hand side of your screen, the green starboard top. André Hack. Number 42, that's Ben Leon Knorr.
439. 62.
62, Ferdinand Neselträger. No 62. So he's not here.
202. 326.
Alexander Reich. So Alexander Reich is on the starboard over there.
39.
Leonardo Montanari has got the yellow top from the Italian SUP League club from Rimini, northern Italy, not far from here. Once again, we are not far from Italy at all. We're not far from Slovenia. So if you come here for a week, not only you can enjoy some stunning landscapes, but you can maybe hop across two borders, not one but two borders, the Italian border and the Slovenian one. 80 kilometers away from here, just 1 hour away from here, you've got Ljubljana, which is a beautiful city, the Slovenian capital. All right, moving on to hit number 2 of the under 16. We've got Ben Leonknor, Ferdinand Neselträger, Agoston Sabo, Alexander Reis, Leonardo Montanari, and off they are. Mattia Tugnoli Peron on the right hand side of your screen, but on the left it is Leonardo Montanari and Andri Hack. Leonardo in yellow taking the lead, the Italian followed by the German with a green top, Andri Hack on the starboard. Andri Hack was the winner of the city race in the under 16 category on day number 1 of the Lake Rocks Festival 2025. Great start by the two youngsters, Italy and Germany leading in this hit number 2, followed by who's in third place, black top, NSP board. That's the we've got number 62 Ben Leonknor in third place. Ben Leonknor in third place, chasing Leonardo Montanari in yellow, Andrik Hack in green, then Ben Leonknor from Germany. Italy, Germany, and Germany right now, but it's a duo which has managed to escape from the rest of the athletes in this second semi-final. We've got Alexander Reitz in fourth position right now with the orange official Lake Rocks Festival long sleeve top. Battling with a starboard rider at the back for fourth place. And then it is the young Mattia Tugnoli Peron from Comacchio, Italy. And I guess Agoston Zabo in last position. Great finish there by the two riders at the front, Leonardo Montanari and
Category of the day, the first female division under 16.
Andri Hack, the German athlete. It's actually a sprint finish for the two. They won the win. Leonardo Montanari from the Italian SUP League is gonna get it. That's the second Montanari name athlete that we have. Leonardo first, Andri Hack, Germany second, then Ben Leonknor, Germany on the NSP Cheetah third, then it's Alexander Reich from, I guess, Germany in fourth, and then it is 202 Agoston Zabo from Hungary. Then the young Simone Tugnoli Peron, that's him on the SIC Maui board, the flat water board. And then 0 with a 162 Ferdinand Neselträger in last position. Congratulations, everyone. So let's come back to that second quarterfinal that we missed because of a power cut. We had Donato France in first, Filippo Mercuriali in second. Tsanakis in third, the Greek, and then Esposito in fourth place. I think that's our top 4 qualifying. Maybe Maximus Serrier also qualifying for the next round. Then Filippo Alberti in 6, Jakub Kubiak in 7, and Luca Kosar in last position. Moving on to the women's. Well done. Women's under 16, hit number 1. Another big field with some very, very promising names, and one of them is right next to that beach flag on the left-hand side of your screen, Lisa Venturelli, 15-year-old Lisa Venturelli from Bari, Italia, who finished in 4th place yesterday. 4th place for Lisa Venturelli, behind Rea Logotetti and in front of Reka Slekta, the 15-year-old Italian from Bari, coached by Davide Alpino, is one of the big promising names coming out of the junior field. Who else have we got? We've got next to her Maya Bauerek. She's got an NSP board that's right next to the young Lisa Venturelli. Then in yellow, Adriana Rossi, I believe. I'm just gonna check the names right now. I'm gonna wait for Rudy Van Haven to call everyone just to make sure that I know who is who.
48, the number.
So number 48 on the other side, that's Adriana Rossi, on an Infinity purple board on the other side of the start line. That's right on the right hand side. That's Adriana Rossi. Adele Caldara is on a blue Sonova. Sara De Stefano is the tall blonde girl in lane number 3 from the left. Then we've got 216. That's another NSP tall, wearing black NSP rider with a quick blade paddle. And then it is that's Valerie Sukupova. And the big favorite here is going to be Lisa Venturelli. Sara Di Stefano, another Italian big name. And on the left-hand side, Lisa Venturelli taking command already. I told you about this 15-year-old phenomenon from Bari, Italia. Look at her pushing, but also looking strong in second position, Maja Bauerek from Poland. I keep telling about the Italian schools, the Polish schools. Well, here you have finally the demonstration of everything I've been telling you about in the past 2 months at all the international events we've been covering. Lisa Venturelli looking very, very strong. She was at 15 years old, 4th in the open women's long distance race yesterday. She is in first place right now in this semi-final number 1 for the under 16 girls. Behind her, a very young athlete. I think she's under 15. Maja Bauerek, I think she's 14, from Poland. But look at Lisa Venturelli, a very high frequency stroke rate for the young Italian on NSP. Buoy number 3 cleared for Lisa Venturelli. 2 athletes in the chase from Poland, Maja Bauerek, and from Italy again, Sara De Stefano. In 5th place it is Valerie Sukupova, I assume from the Czech Republic. And in 5th place it is Sara. Sara Rossi, I think it was. Adriana Rossi in 5th place. What have we got at the front? Lisa Venturelli. This is a name that you'll be hearing more and more, I'm telling you. You can trust Mr. Tolosop on this one. Lisa Venturelli, now already one of the top, not juniors, but open women, only 15-year-old of age. 15 years of age. In second place, behind her, Maya Bawerek, paddling side by side with Sara De Stefano from Italy. Well done, Lisa Venturelli, under 16, so she won't be competing. It looks like she won't be competing in the open women. I'm not sure actually. She might be taking part in both. Sara De Stefano now overtaking the young Maya Bawerek from Poland, from Racibórz. Third place. Then we have Valery Sukupova, I guess from the Czech Republic, given the last name. And then Adriana Rossi finishing in fifth place. Adriana Rossi from the club Italian SUP League. And I guess through to the next round. Then we've got two youngsters, Adele Caldara and Friederike Honesorg. Honesorg. Hit number 2 coming up. And a couple of athletes from Poland, I believe. Again, we've got Lena Novak carrying the orange board right there. 15-year-old Lena Novak on a Bass SUP board, BASS. That's the Polish board brand. And then we've got dancing, warming up, dancing on the other side of the start line. Loran Vlemings from Belgium. Next to an exciting new athlete, as far as I'm concerned, Marine Huber on a Sonova board, coached, I believe, by Joop van Backel. She'll be racing on a Sonova indeed. Lena Novak from Poland. We also have Silvia Della Chiesa from Italy, Marit Miedema from the Netherlands, Maja Krauczyk, I guess from Poland as well, Eline van der Sar, that's the tall blonde girl with the with the black Lightboard Corp hollow board, next to Lena Novak. Then we have Pani Oreglaki. I don't know where she is, 191. And that's, some big names already in the junior field. Lena Novak, Loran Vlemings, and Marine Huber, probably the favorite. Silvia de la Chiesa is also another name I've seen in the past. The Netherlands also represented by Marit Miedema. Rudy Van Haven, the race director, calling out the names, checking everybody's here.
Can I know the number of lane number one? Hey, hey girls, can I know the number of lane number one? Okay. Thank you.
So lane number 1 on the left hand side of your screen, Pani Oreglaki. My money is on Lena Novak in this one, but watch out for Marine Huber. Silvia de la Chiesa is actually having a great start here. That's her in yellow, Silvia de la Chiesa from Italy, the Italian SUP League. And in second position right now on your screen, it is Lena Novak from Poland. So Italy and Poland right now, 1 and 2. We've got in third place Marine Huber from the Netherlands on the Sonova, coming from the outside. Lena Novak pushing Marine a little bit on the outside, and that leaves some very clean waters for the Italian Silvia de la Chiesa at the front. Italy, Poland, the Netherlands 1, 2, 3, and not too far behind. I think it is Marit from the Netherlands, Marit Miedema in fourth place. It is now Poland in first position with Lena Novak from the Racibórz club, followed by Silvia de la Chiesa from Italy. Marit Miedema making a move. She's got a, I think, is that a Mistral board? I think that's a Mistral board in third place. We don't see those anymore so much. And then in fourth place on the Sonova, just behind Silvia de la Chiesa, is Marine Huber from the Netherlands. At the front though, Lena Novak reaching buoy number 3, heading towards buoy number 4 for the last sharp turn of the course, and then a long straight line back to the beach. Lena Novak, 15-year-old athlete from Poland on a bass SUP, characterized by their orange range, a new brand hailing from Poland. Then Silvia de la Chiesa, Italy. Thank you. Silvia de la Chiesa in second. Marit Miedema from the Netherlands in fourth position right now. So, and it looks like it is Marine Huber on the Sonova in second. A big comeback by Marit Miedema from the Netherlands on the left-hand side of your screen. But it is still Poland at the front with Lena Novak, the 15-year-old athlete from Racibórz. Lena Novak is going to finish in first. Then Marit Miedema in second. Silvia de la Chiesa third, and Marine Huber of the Netherlands again fourth place. Then it's Laurent Vlemings fifth, and Eline van der Sar sixth. Coming in on your screen, Pani Oreglaki. I don't know where she's from. Number 191. So that was semi-final number 2 for the under 16 girls. Next, we've got the 40 plus women's with their first semi-final. Okay, everybody. Semi-final number 1 for the 40 plus women's with Diane Kornstra from Denmark, with Samantha Migani, with Francesca Barato, with Helga Gonda, with Leslie Adriansen, and Vera Lemeka. Helga Gonda is the small figure, small silhouette on the carrying a starboard in the center of the screen. We've got an SIC Maui racer by the beach flag on the left hand side, but Vera Lemeka is probably the favorite in this one. Here she is, Vera Lemeka on the NSP board at the center of a trio of athletes, but the Italian, maybe Francesca Barato, in first position right now. Vera Lemeka second. Oh, SIC Maui rider goes down first on her backside, and then she flips over to her left. She definitely lost her third place there. She's at the very, very back, with the Italian in first position right now. Vera Lemeka, I guess you could say from Italy as well, because that's where she lives now. Vera Lemeka, who was on the podium of the last Glagla race in the open women's division. Vera Lemeka, podium or top 5. Now overtaking the Italian. How far can I go with my mic? You can go on the beach, you can go on the lake. So I can find the information? Can go and...
Yeah, and you can go all over.
Cool.
Just be sure to, if you interview someone, to give them the mic really close. So
Okay. All right, Vera Lemeka, this is semi-final number 1 for the 40 plus women. She's on the NSP. She's chased by an Italian racer. I believe it's Francesca Barato. There's another Italian-looking name in there, Samantha Migani, but I'm not sure who's who. So let's go and try and figure out. Hey. Hey guys, the girl, the Italian girl, is it Francesca or Samantha? Samantha Migani? Thank you. So I have confirmation that it is not Francesca Barato, but Samantha Migani in second place. Vera Lemeka in first position. She's going to get pretty easy qualification for the final of the 40 plus women's. Vera Lemeka on the NSP, finishing strong. Great shot there by our live stream production crew. Vera Lemeka representing Italy in first, and then it is Samantha Migani from the Italian SUP League club in second. Who is in third? I'm not sure of the names. But maybe Francesca Barato in third. And in fourth place, Leslie Adriansen. Then we've got the Hungarian Helga Gonda. So I guess it was Diane Kunstra in third place, since it is Francesca Barato now crossing the line in last position. Hit number 2 coming up in the 40 plus women's division. Annick Sletzen, Monica Major, Ivy Mahoney, Christina Kalman, Blanca Tubel, and Sabine Fischer.
After the second semi-final of the 40 plus female, we start with the 50 plus semi-final of the female. 50 following 40.
Allez, Sabé!
So,
We've got a Miss Total SUP on that start line. Sabe Fischer, the NSP girl who's now living in Thailand, has joined the Total SUP crew as one of the copywriters, contributors in the editorial team of Total SUP for the past 6 months. She has got a great start. She is really fast out of the gate. So Sabine Fischer probably a favorite in this 40 plus women's semi-final number 2. We've got Ivy Mahoney on the Infinity Whiplash next to her, an old version. I don't think that's a hollow one. Then we've got the 425 Pro board next to her, I think from Hungary. And a great start by Sabine Fischer, as you would expect. Sabe, look at that high speed, high frequency stroke rate by the Swiss athletes now living in Thailand. Sabe getting away from the 3 athletes behind her. Ivy Mahoney, Monica Mayer in third place.
Do you have the numbers of this one? There were only 4.
Sabine Fischer has just cleared buoy number 2.
Two were missing. Because I've got 6 names here and there was 4.
Sabe in full control in this second 40 plus women's semi-final. The Swiss athletes now clearing buoy number 3. This is just one buoy that you have to leave on your right shoulder. Not a sharp turn at all. And heading now to buoy number 4, the last one of the course. It's a 500-meter course. 1 lap for everyone, all the way to the final, when we're gonna have 2 laps. Another good turn there by Sabe Fischer, who really got serious about SUP racing about 3 years ago. Was injured, unfortunately, in Thailand for like a couple of months. We've got Lisa Venturelli right with us. Lisa Venturelli, the 15-year-old Lisa, who just won her semi-final, number 1. Lisa, well done. Tell us about you, where you're from. I keep saying your name, saying that you're one of the big athletes for the future, but already for the present, because you were in the top 5 yesterday in the long distance. Tell us about you.
I'm Lisa Venturelli. I'm 15 years old. I'm from Italy in Bellariso Marina. And today I was the first place at the technical race. And I'm really happy for my results to this finish at this weekend. Nothing.
Are you sponsored by anyone yet?
No.
Okay, so if sponsors, if you're looking, she seems to like NSP. You like your board?
Yeah.
Which board have you got?
I have Ninja 21.
21?
No, 40 per 20.
14 by 20 Ninja. Thank you, Lisa, and we'll see more of you later on in the final for sure. Lisa Venturelli, the 15-year-old, while Sabe Fischer crossed the line in first position, followed by Ivy Mahoney. Then it was the Hungarian girl with the 4-5 Pro board. And we've got the 50+ women's division coming up. Semi-final number 1. And we've got a pretty cool rash guard, a short sleeve rash guard there. It's a total SUP rash guard worn by Polona Puslia from Slovenia, from Ljubljana, Slovenia. She is in the center of the start line, Polona Puslia. We also have Sarah Perkins from England or Wales. She actually lives in Wales. Maddalena Bonardi. Andrea Foher, she's got the starboards. She's from Switzerland. We've got Mariana Rita Otta. We have Sarah Thornley on the other side of the start line. Sarah Thornley from England, the founder of SUP Junkie. She's got an Infinity whip Blackfish, Infinity Blackfish. The new model, the Ghost White model. We've got Natalia Fon. She's next to the beach flag on the NSP, with the NSP, Natalia Fon. We've got Erika Nagy also. And who did I miss? Marta Turay. I don't think everybody's joined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of 9 names. So a couple of names are missing. But watch out for Sarah Perkins, Andrea Forer, and Polona Puslia, probably the 3 favorites in this one. And good run by Polona Puslia with a Sonova, but Andrea Forer is the fastest on the board. She's got the starboard from Switzerland. It is Natalia Fon from Slovenia, Andrea Forer from Switzerland, and Polona Puslia also from Slovenia. In now second place, a bit of chaos at the buoy. Sarah Perkins manages to overtake Natalia Fon right now in third position or equal second. Sarah Perkins from the UK in third place right now or equal second behind Andrea Forer from Switzerland. So our top 4, Andrea Forer, Switzerland, Polona Puslia, Slovenia, Sarah Perkins, Great Britain, and Natalia Fon from Slovenia. So 2 Slovenian athletes. And we've got 4 different brands: Starboard, Nesh, Sonova, and NSP at the front of this first semi-final of the 50+ women's. And Andrea Forer from Switzerland on the starboard, looking very strong. She's very tall. She's got a very long reach, and you can see how clean her technique is. No splashing whatsoever. Burying her paddle deep before she pulls. It's a very good technique there by the Swiss athlete Andrea Forer on the starboard, chased by Sarah Perkins from Great Britain. living in Wales as far as I'm aware, and a university professor. Polona Puslia is from Ljubljana, not far from here at all, 1 hour away from here. On the Sonova board, then it is Natalia Fon on the NSP from Slovenia, but this woman spends a lot of time in San Francisco, USA, where she works as well, or she's got business activities with her husband, Bernard Boyan Bernard. At the front, Andrea Forer will be unreachable, which promises for a pretty good Swiss showdown between two strong. Actually, I'm confusing two categories here. I was going to talk about Sabe Fischer, but Sabe Fischer is in the 40 plus women's division. Andrea Forer is in the 50 plus women's division. She's got the starboard all-star, and she's just won hit number 1, semi-final number 1 of the 50 plus women. Sarah Perkins, second. Polona Puslia, third. Natalia Fon on the NSP in 4th place. It is going to be Mariana Rita Ola, I guess from Hungary, in 4th place. And give it up for Sarah Thornley from SUP Junkie on the Infinity Blackfish. Whoa! Offering a nice little dive, which you'll see in a couple of seconds on your screen right now. I'm jumping the gun a little bit too quickly there, spoiling the live stream. That's because I get to see the action just a few seconds before you have it on your screen. We've got semi-final hit number 2 for the 50 plus women's with a 4-time world champions hailing from Greece, Penny Tsautu. She's just had a major knee surgery, so she's limping a little bit, but that doesn't keep her from paddling strong. She won the long distance in the 50 plus women's division yesterday. Penny Tsautu from Greece, another usual suspect on the ICF SUP World's podium, Sara Odera. She's on the extreme right of the start line. The SIC Maui athlete, Sara Odera, on the right-hand side of the line. Then we've got, I see Andrea Richardson, but I don't think Andrea is here. Stanislava Laginia, Natasha Cesar, Sofia Aniko Drusko, and Annette Paulenstale. Sara Odera, number 4. So 76 is not here. That's Andrea Richardson from Great Britain. Then we've got 21, Stanislava Laginia on the starboard, the blonde athlete wearing white. 140 is the other SIC Maui board, the Atlantis board, the blue board. Annette Paulen's tail. And off they are. Or almost getting ready. And Penny Tsautu taking the lead. Despite a shaky run because of her knee surgery, recent knee surgery, Penny Tsautu leading over Sara Odera. The image is different. We've got different cameras, but they all have a different timing. So we keep mixing images which are not in the chronological order. That's quite funny. But Sara Odera, second place on the SIC Maui board, chased by 2 Sonova boards, but the 2 favorites, Penitsautu from Greece and Sara Odera from Italy in the lead. NSP and SIC at the front. Penitsautu, the 4-time 50-plus women's world champion from Greece, with a nice technique right there. You can see the circle movement of her upper hand, which allows for a quick exit of the water and recovery back to the front. Penitsautu taking with her Sara Odera on the SIC Maui board, the RST, a board that was introduced in 2024, used by all the big athletes of the global team. Rika Okwaki from Japan, Yohei Yoshida, the 40-plus men's world champion, Kotaro Miyahira, the 17-year-old phenomenon from Okinawa, Ethan Brie, Ludovic Telade, Seychelles, of course, the world champ, sprint world champ from 2023. A good lead now by Penitsautu in the last straight line back to the beach. Penitsautu from Greece is gonna win her qualification as probably the favorite for the gold medal today. From Greece, followed by Sara Odera from Italy. Well done, Penny. Penitsautu, the 4-time world champ, winning semi-final number 2 ahead of another athlete accustomed to ICF SUP Worlds podiums, Sara Odera from Italia. It is then number 195, Natasha Cesar. 195. Finishing in 3rd place on a Sonova. And then Natalia Hoffmann from Switzerland in 4th place. 429, that is Sofia Aniko Drusko on a Fanatic board. And Stanislava Laginia finishing just behind her. 140. Give it up for Annette Paulin-Stale on the SIC Maui Atlantis. That's more of a open ocean board rather than a technical race board. And well done, Penitsautu, Sara Odera, Natasha Cesar. By the way, you can follow the live results on livehits.com. Livehits.com. You can probably find the link, the straight link to those live results from the SUP Alps Trophy website. So moving on to the men's 50 plus semi-final number 1 with one of the favorites. He was second yesterday in the long distance. Gabor Szabo is right there by the beach flag, putting his paddle in the water, getting rid of any sand or any salt or anything that could bother him during the paddling, the action. Right next to him, Holger Assenflug from Graz, Austria / South Africa. He's got 2 passports, this man. He's got a Sonova. Then we've got Roberto Mandoloni, the coach of the Italian club, Italian SUP League. He's got a holo board, the Lightboard Corp Paradoxa, the white one. Then he's got next to him. Oh, he's got next to him 151 Gabor Oreglaki. Then Peter Mühlhauser from Switzerland. Gabor Zerdaheli from Hungary. And then from Croatia, Goran Smircik from Supoljubiak, which means sup lover apparently in Croatian. What do you say, Celine?
I guess.
Well done. You guessed right. You guessed right. If you just say that I'm right all the time, I guess you're right too. Well done, Celine. Good strategy there. And then we've got, of course, Gerd Weissner, the CEO of Lightboard Corp. Who's got the best start? Come on. Let's have a look at that start again. At the front, it is a starboard, and that is going to be Gabor Oreglaki in first position, followed by Holger Hasenflug, Gerd Weissner from Germany on the Lightboard Corp, of course, Roberto Mandolini in fourth. At the front, I believe it is Gabor Oreglaki, number 151, followed by the Austrian athlete from Graz, the dual national Austrian South African, Holger Hasenflug on the Sonova board. In third place, it's still Gerd Weissner. Let's have a look at that buoy. I think our drone transmission is a little bit weak right now. Here it is back. Gerd Weissner in third place on the Lightboard Corp. A bit slow at the turn, which allows Holger Hasenflug and Gabor Oreglaki to get away swiftly. Gerd Weissner still in third place though, followed by another Lightboard Corp athlete, Roberto Mandolini, the coach of the Italian SUP League. It's a starboard behind. I'm a little bit... is it Gabor Oreglaki at the front? I wonder if it's not Gabor Szabo, because really Gabor Szabo should be leading here. So it might be actually Gabor Szabo and not Oreglaki at the front. I think that's Gabor Szabo, because Gabor Szabo should definitely be at the front. So Gabor Szabo, I'm going to correct myself. Gabor Szabo in first position. We have Gerd Weissner going super wide around some tourists who are just bathing in the sun right now. What are they doing here? They should really clear the course. So hopefully someone is going to tell them. Rudy, there are some tourists in the water, right? Yeah. So first place for Gabor Szabo. Holger Hasenflug, it is indeed Gabor Szabo. No, hold on. God, I'm getting confused here. Is it Gabor? Yeah, it's Gabor. Gabor Szabo. There are two Gabors, and I get confused. Gabor Szabo from Hungary. Indeed, on the Starboard All-Star. Finishing in first place. Holger Hasenflug is going to finish second from Austria. Then Germany with Gerd Weissner. Switzerland with Peter Mühlhauser. Then Gabor Oreglaki from Hungary. And Roberto Mandolini lost two or three spots, and finishes, I guess, outside of the top five who make it through to the final. Then we have Gabor Zerdaheli. We have three Gabors in this race. And then the Croatian athletes arriving here on the starboard All-Star, finishing last of semi-final. Number what was it? Number one, number two, number one. What's it called? I don't know. Ooh. Well done, Gerd. Hey, Come on, Gerd, tell us a word. How was that semi-final for you?
It's nice to see that everybody has kind of the same pace, and when you make a mistake like this wide turn, it gets exciting again.
I apologize. I said you were pretty slow at the turn.
But it was, yeah. Peter was inside, gave me a hit on the board, so, and then there was someone in the course, so I thought I go outside.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. Well done. It's qualified for the final. Gerd Weissner, the CEO of Lightboard Corp. Board brand. We've got semi-final number 2 now of the men's. Yep. Marc Forlaster from Barcelona, Spain. Norbert Hodl from Austria. Mark Klemanovic. Marnix van der Boom. Raduca Victor. Adrian Kainsley. Józef Majierczyk. Miroslav Novak. I know this one. From Poland on the bass up. All right, here we go. A shaky start by Marc Forlaster, who is now in third position. He lost his balance entering the water. In first place, Norbert Hodl from Austria on a Sonova board. Then a battle for second going on between Marc Forlaster from Barcelona, Spain, and an Hungarian athlete on the starboard. Then on the outside, it's a Sonova board trying to make it to the front. I think maybe Marnix van der Boom. We're gonna see that they pass in front of us, but at the front, Norbert Hodl from Austria, leading over Marc Forlaster. These two men have been several times on ICF SUP World Championship podiums and are therefore some of the favorites for today's final podium in the 50 plus men's division. Graz, Barcelona, Austria and Spain. 1 and 2. Good turn by Norbert Hodl. Marc Forlaster in second place. I haven't identified yet who is in third. Wearing a pink shirt. I think it is Marnix van der Boom from the Netherlands in third place right now. Then we've got a Sonova and another starboard in 4th and 5th. I think that's top 5 going through to the final. Norbert Hodl, Marc Forlaster pacing themselves now. They don't need to push too hard. They're pretty sure they're going to make it to the next round, which is going to be the big final for the 50 plus men's. Marc Forlaster on the left hand side of your screen with the red and white hats from Barcelona, Catalunya, España. Actually now in front with Norbert Hodl taking second. The starboard sprint of Marc Forlaster and the Sonova board for Norbert Hodl. Third place, Marnix van der Boom from the Netherlands. And 4th place for Adrian Kainsley. Mark Klemanovic finishes in 5th place from, I believe, Hungary. So that's our top 5. Unfortunately, Mr. Novak, Lena's dad, from Poland on the bass SUP board, Miroslav Novak, ends in 6th place in this second semi-final. And then a battle between Józef Majierczyk and Raduca Victor. Infinity versus starboard, right there on the right hand side of your screen. Well done, Mark Forrester, Norbert Hodel, Marnix van der Boom, Adrian Kinsley, and I believe Mark Klemanowicz, since unless it's only top 4, it's when it's 8 it should be 4 actually, for qualifying for the next round. What have we got next? What have we got next?
From the wrong side to the start location.
One coming up, semi-final number 1 for the 40 plus men's. The quality of the technical racing is getting higher and higher round after round. Semi-final number 1 for the 40 plus men's, and already some big names: Christian Taher, Alessandro Sapini, Manuel Lauble, the known ones. And some other names I've seen at various ICF events. Balas Sili from Hungary, Reinder Himker, Olivier Comazi from France/Switzerland, Stefan Wendt from Austria on the Indiana SUP race board. And Andras Slebovitz by the beach flag, and off they go. Let's see that again. And check this out, this start there by Manuel Lauble from Germany on the Lightboard Corp. He's got Christian Taher right next to him on a Sonova. Germany and Austria at the front. Alessandro Sapini from Italy on the Infinity Ever Ready in 3rd place. 1, 2, 3. Only 4 spots available for the big final in this semi-final number 1. This is the 40 plus men's division. And we've got at the front a newcomer in the 40 plus men's division, Manuel Lauble from Germany. A Lightboard Corp pro rider. We interviewed him a few months ago, so you can also find out about this young man from Germany on TotalSUP.com. Christian Taher, a regular on TotalSUP.com. Many interviews and more coming up for sure from the Sonova ambassador. Christian Taher now living in Thailand. Alessandro Sapini, also a regular on the ICF SUP circuit from Italy. He's got the Infinity Ever Ready, going a little bit too much on the inside there for a sharper turn. Is he actually overtaking Christian Taher? Yes, he is. He is taking the 2nd place ahead of Christian Taher. Watch out, Christian. I know you're pacing yourself, but be careful not to go too slow. We're gonna see that again at that last buoy number 4. Good turn there by Alessandro Sapini, who goes in front of Christian Taher with who is at the back, a starboard. Not sure who's in 4th right now. We'll find out very soon. But Manuel Lauble, the German, cruising at the front, followed by Alessandro Sapini. It's all a matter of keeping your position and wasting as little energy as possible right now for these athletes who are at the front. And that's exactly what Manuel Lauble is doing, paddling at 70% of his capabilities. 1st place For Manuel Arblay, Germany, this is the semi-final number 1 of the 40 plus men's division. Alessandro Sapini, Infinity Everready. Then Christian Taher in third, and 156, that is going to be Reinder Himker in fourth place, Olivier Comazé in fifth. Unfortunately not qualified for the rest of the competition, 58. That is now in sixth place. Stefan Vance. And finishing last on your screen there, carrying the yellow Lightboard Corp board, Balas Gili. Then we've got semi-final number 2 with Zabi Fodor, Zabolks Fodor, aka Zabi, Dominic Roth from Switzerland, I think. Number 160, where is Dominic? Then we have Artem Avramenko. He's got the big beard on the Sonova red hat, lane number 4, coming from the left. Christian Javernik, number 221. Michel Kiersmakers has got the lane number 5 right in the middle with the SUP, the Australian brand SUP board, or SUP 1. Then Alberto Samarco has got the, I think, inflatable board, is the organizer of the Lignano SUP race on the second weekend of September. And then probably the favorite in this race, Herman Hussein, a former Olympian with a dual nationality, Thai and German. He also speaks French and English, multilingual athlete. Herman Hussein, who's got the yellow board, is right on the left of your screen. Herman Hussein. Whoa, someone going down. So Herman Hussein, I told you about the Thai German athletes, former Olympian, taking the lead. Zabi now taking the lead after a pretty slow turn there by the German Herman Hussein. We also have in this heat Joop van Bakkel, who didn't have the greatest of the starts. He is currently sitting in sixth place at the back. He's trying another line. He's at the top of your screen right now. Joop van Bakkel, who was fourth in the long distance yesterday, the two-time 40-plus men's long distance world champion from 2023 and 2024. Joop van Bakkel from the Netherlands is in a tough spot right now, while at the front, Zabi Fodor and Herman Hussein, both of them on the Lightboard Corp Paradoxa model, a yellow and a purple one, are leading over a bunch of Sonova athletes. We also have an inflatable board in there in fifth place. I think that's Alberto Samarco, the organizer of the Lignano SUP race in northern Italy on the Adriatic Sea. Herman Hussein, Zabi Fodor, Hungary, Germany, Hungary. Artem Avramenko in third. Joop van Bakkel now in fourth place. Joop van Bakkel in fourth. And I believe in fifth, that's the inflatable board. Quite astonishing to find at this level of the competition, still an inflatable board, which is, I guess, a proof that inflatable boards are pretty good to at least to take with you when you travel and keep paddling. Are we going to have an inflatable board in the final? We're going to find out very soon. It's going to be tough to reach the top 4 though, with some big names like Herman Hussein in the lead, Zabolks Fodor in second, Artem Avramenko, that's the top 3 that you see on your screen. So Germany, Thailand, Hungary, and then Ukraine, Spain. And then Joop van Bakkel making a big move to the front on the son of a board. Joep van Bakkel is going to try and take on Herman Nuslane. Joep van Bakkel with a big smile on his face right now, overtaking the Thai German national Zabi Fodor third and Artem Avramenko fourth in this semi-final number 2. Well done. Unfortunately, Michel Kiesmaker from Belgium and Alberto Samarco from Italy, as well as Dominique Roth from Switzerland, won't make it to the next round, which is the final. We also had in there Christian Javernik on the Sonova. That is it for the 40 plus men's semifinals.
Women's Open, first semi-final. Please come to the start line. Women's
All right, the top women now making their way, the open women making their way to the start line. I recognize Esperanza Barrera, Skadi Langbane. Among the favorites, we also have Noemi Vashai from Italy, Emilia Dasuska from Poland, Esperanza Barreras, who just picked up a stone in the water, making sure that she doesn't hurt herself. She is definitely a favorite for this semi-final number 1. Skadi Langbane from Germany, Emilia Dasuska from Poland, Linda Sirovatkova, the NSP girl from the Czech Republic, Noemi Bashai from Italy, Sofia Maria Profeta. I don't know where she's from. Sofia Maria Profeta, I guess Italy. Katerina Foschi. Catherine Haas, she's from Austria. She's the new Austrian tech race champion. She's standing next to the beach flag, lane number 1 from the left. And one name missing, the Sonova, maybe Dora Ebenspanger. Ebenspanger, we guess. I guess that's going to be number 63 on the Sonova. So Esperanza Barreras now a 40 plus. Actually, she's probably still 39, but this year she's also... yeah, but... So Esperanza Barreras is also a now 40 plus women's competitor. Well, she doesn't compete in the 40 plus women's, but at some events she automatically ranks in the 40 plus women's now. She actually did that this week, as well as in Santa Pola at the World Surf Festival. But definitely a favorite for the Open Women's competition, tech race competition from Fuerteventura, the 9-time world champion. She's got the purple Oscar Ruiz training t-shirt. Obviously, she's got the starboard. She's there in the center of your screen.
From now on, 2 rounds.
Okay, I've got some information from Mr. Gerd Weissner, one of the event organizers and big boss of Lightboard Corp, who told me that from now on it's 2 rounds, 2 laps of the 500-meter circuit, because we are moving to the Open Women's division, and after that we're only gonna have finals. So
it's actually going much faster. It's actually going much faster than planned, right? What time are we going to finish? 3 hours? It's only fast.
All right, we're actually going much faster than scheduled. So well done, the Austrian organization, for this. So stick around, because this is already semi-final number 1 for the Open Women's, with Esperanza Barreras as the big favorites in this race. And off they are. Look at that starboard at the front. Esperanza Barreras, but also Skadi Langbane on the Sonova, giving a big push right next to Noemi Bashai. Skadi Langbane in first position right now on the purple Sonova. Another purple board, but that's an infinity board. That's Noemi Bashai from Italy. On the outside, Esperanza Barreras, the 9-time world champion from Fuerteventura, Spain, now pushing herself to the very front of the race ahead of Skadi Langbane. Esperanza Barreras is now in top position, and she's going to control the race from here. Only 4 spots, I think, available for the next round. Maybe 5, since we have an uneven number of participants. Esperanza Barreras, buoy number 2. Here's Skadi Langbane on the Sonova, Noemi Bashai on the Infinity Whiplash. Then it is Linda Sirovatkova, the NSP athlete, in 4th. Then Emilia Dasiuska from Poland on the bass SUP board, in 5th place. Still pushing hard. Espe, who won the long distance yesterday, a clear favorite for the win again today. We'll see how Tila Kotsis, who is the other favorite, of course, she finished 2nd yesterday, reflect on her 2nd place yesterday, and if she can take on Esperanza Barreras in today's final. She's going to have to qualify, of course, in the upcoming semi-final number 2. Look at Espe Barreras finishing her first lap with a major lead over Skadi Langbane from Germany, Noemi Bashai from Italy, Linda Sirovatkova from the Czech Republic. And beautiful drone shot once again. With only 30 minutes to go now for Espe Barreras, who's gonna pick up her board and run around the little desk carried by 3 paddles.
Come on, Espe!
Espe, nice clean re-entry. Skadi Langbane from Germany on a Sonova board in 2nd. Italy has got another purple board, the Whiplash, the Infinity Whiplash. And it is the hollow one. I can hear the sound it makes. It's a hollow board. Then Linda Sirovatkova and Emilia Dasiuska on the bass SUP board in 5th. Then we've got a young Italian athlete. Then Dora on Sonova, and another Italian athlete re-entering now the water. But at the front, Esperanza Barreras, Noemi Bashai, and Skadi Langbane. Skadi Langbane and Noemi Bashai. At the back of the race, we have Kathy Haas from Austria. Espe very much on her own at the front, a huge favorite for potentially a double victory at Lake Rocks Festival 2025. And it is now 2 laps from now on in this technical race competition. So it's a whole space of between two buoys, between buoy number 3 and number 4, that Esperanza Barreras has got in terms of lead over Skadi Langbane from Germany. So Spain, Germany, and a battle for top 4. Is it top 4, top 5 making it through? So top 5 will make it through to the big final. SP leading and finishing strong. A nice little warm-up. This is our first race of the day, and an easy qualification for the big final coming up. Don't go away. We only have top racing from here, semi-finals and finals for the next 2 hours. Esperanza Barreras from Spain. And 5 athletes qualify. Skadi Langbane coming up. Emilia Dasuska made a move on Noemi Bashai and Linda Sirovatkova. Emilia Dasuska from Poland is going to finish in 3rd place on that orange board. It's called BASS, B-A-S-S. Behind Skadi Langbane on Sonova. Emilia Dasuska 3rd, Noemi Bashai Infinity 4th, and Linda Sirovatkova in 5th position, qualifying for the big final. Then it is Dora Eben-Spanger on Sonova, and the young Katrina Foschi finishing in not last position. There's another young Italian racer on the water right now. Actually, two of them. One is making an appearance now. That's number 52, Sofia Maria Profeta from the Italian SUP League club, and finishing last, the new Austrian technical race champion, Katrin Haas from Graz, Austria, on a NSP board. Well done, Katrin Haas, finishing her semi-final number 1 for the Open Women's. Esperanza Barreras, clear favorite after what we've seen. We've got another big name coming up, the junior athlete, still junior athlete, 18-year-old Tilak Kocis from Hungary. A tall athlete, very tall athlete from Hungary, now officially an Infinity Speed Freak. She's also a Black Project rider. We have another big name in there, Kyriaki Logothetti, or Rea Logothetti from Greece, the 2023, sorry, sprint world champion, junior sprint world champion, Rea Logothetti, who's not a junior anymore for the past 2 years. Slekta Rekta from Hungary is also another big name. She was 5th yesterday in the long distance. Hanna Kaminska, who is from Poland, one of the top names in the junior division from Poland, with a starboard. Then we've got Regina Zabo, Luka Nagy, Vivienne Franke, Tamara Sparocic, Laila Joyce Daskiran. So Laila Daskiran, the big sister of Marlon Daskiran, on a custom board. So the big favorites in this one, Rea Logothetti, Hanna Kaminska, Slekta Rekka, and of course Tilak Kocis, the Infinity Speed Freak from Hungary, 2-time junior world champion in 2024, both with the ISA and the ICF. And a good run and a great start, great glide by Cila Kotsis, who's taking command already with Rea Logotetti, the 2023 Sprint World Champion. Junior Sprint World Champion, now taking second place. Infinity and Sonova 1 and 2. Hungary and Greece at the front now. Third place occupied by the starboard rider Hanna Kaminska from Poland. In fourth place, it's a starboard again. Not quite sure that is just yet. In the fourth position. But at the front, look at Tsilak Kotsis, whose start is usually not the best, but nevertheless she did manage to take the lead in this second semi-final. She finished second yesterday in the long distance, a clear favorite as well for a huge showdown with Esperanza Barreras in the upcoming final. She's at the front, so she's now controlling the race. Rea Logotetti, who finished third yesterday, stuck in a no woman's land for most of the race between Esperanza and Tsilak at the front, and a group of riders at the back led by Lisa Venturelli and Slekta Reka. Tsilak reaching buoy number 4. The last one of the course was sharp turn, well executed, no mistake there. Rea Logotetti very comfortable on her Sonova board. Hanna Kaminska didn't have the long distance she wanted yesterday. Currently sitting in third. We actually had 2 young Polish athletes in the top 10 yesterday, Emilia Dasiuska and Lena Novak. It's another top athlete right now in the open women's field, Hanna Kaminska. Cila Kotsis, full control at the front, and a commanding lead about 2 boards length for Tsilak from Hungary on the Infinity Everready. End of lap number 1 and re-entering lap number 2 now. Pretty swiftly executed. Whoa! Rea Logotetti almost fell down. Hanna Kaminska in third place. Nice move there. Who is in fourth? Let me find out. Who is number 138? In fourth place we have, I don't know, find her name. It looks like the board number doesn't match that athlete in fourth place, so I won't be able to tell you who is in fourth place just yet, because her board number is not her number. She's probably borrowing a board from someone else. Whoa! We should see that. Go, film. And she fell down. She's gonna have to pick up her hat. Right now, number 1 to Lukanagi, I guess. Number 1 to 1. And at the very front, Cila Kotsis still in the lead, just like Esperanza Barreras, maybe with a shorter lead over the second place. One last buoy for the Hungarian former swimming champion and now junior world champion in the SUP race department. Tila Kotsis, just 120 meters to go for the Infinity Speed Freak. Tilak, very tall athlete. I would say 1.84 meters, something like that. Taller than me. And Rea Logotetti, the 2023 Junior Sprint World Champion.
So,
in second place right now, ahead of Hanna Kaminska from Racibórz, Poland. And a few faster strokes for Tilak, who's just going to finish in sprint style. Just making sure she gets her heart rate up a little bit, because that was slightly too easy after the initial push at the start of the race. Rea Logotetti now crossing the finish line. Well done to the Greek athlete. And Hanna Kaminska from Poland, SUP Hanna on Instagram, is now in third place. Then it's a German athlete from Berlin, Vivian Franke, finishing in fourth place and making it to the final. Well done. Then we've got another German behind, and that's Laila Joyce Daskiran, as well as 213 Regina Zabo. We finished in fifth place, I think. So I think Regina is going to get it. Top 5 make it to the big final. Well done Tilak, well done Rea, well done Hanna Kaminska. Our top 3 finishers in this semi-final number 2. What have we got next? Have we done this? Yeah, that was the one. Thank you. Wow. All right, finishing now. The unfortunate athlete who fell at the re-entry after lap number 1. And we've got coming up our first semi-final for the open men's with 16-year-old Benyam Bosak refreshing himself in the fresh waters, as well as Michael Boothie, just cooling his body down a little bit with his the fresh waters of Lake Farkersee. Benyam Bosak, Michael Booth, Fiden Ducas, Giulio Lazzarini, Enrico Mandolini. 104, that would be Luigi Esposito. And then the Greek Nikitas Tsanakis on a Sonova board. Many juniors in this open men's category. Benyam Bosak, Giulio Lazzarini, the fastest of them all yesterday, with Benyam Bosak finishing 6th in the open men's long distance race. Pretty incredible result for the 16-year-old Benyam from Germany / the Netherlands. That's where he lives, with a German father and a Dutch mom. So 5 qualified in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 semi-final number 1. And off they are. Great glide by Fidon Ducasse. And Giulio Lazzarini correcting his course as he's getting close to Fidon. But Fidon Ducasse from Greece takes the lead ahead of Benjamin Bossack. Someone goes down on the starboard. That's Michael Booth. Michael Booth goes down in third position. Giulio Lazzarini takes over that third placement. Michael Booth at the back after losing his balance and ending up on his backside on that starboard. Now chasing a bunch of hungry junior athletes. This is nevertheless the open men's category, so many juniors decided to go for the big thing. Some of them actually being under 16, like Giulio Lazzarini and Benjamin Bossack. Giulio Lazzarini, speaking of the devil, in second place ahead of Benjamin Bossack, but at the front, the waterman from Athens, Greece. And there's a fall at the back. There's a fall, and it looks like a infinity board. At the front, it's an NSP board with Fidon Ducasse, the 15-year-old Giulio Lazzarini. In second place, the Lightboard Corp rider Benjamin Bossack from Germany in third. It is another Italian in fourth, and that's Enrico Mandoloni. Mandoloni from the Italian SUP League club, the son of Roberto Mandolini, in fourth place. So three juniors chasing three under 18 and under 16 juniors chasing an open man, Fidon Ducasse from Greece. Greece, Italy, the Netherlands, Germany, and Italy again, top four. And Michael Booth in fifth. So Michael Booth still safe after an early fall. Is still gonna have a one lap to improve his positioning if he wants to. Because top five, he was told by Rudy Van Haven, qualify for the big final. At the front, Fidon Ducasse looking pretty relaxed actually. Just doing what it takes to stay at the front with a nice relaxed stroke. Nice re-entry there by Fidon Ducasse. Giulio Lazzarini in second place. Benjamin Bossack gliding well also in third. Fourth place for Enrico Mandoloni and Michael Booth from Perth, Australia in fifth place. In sixth place, you don't have it on your screen, but that's him right now. Nikitas Tsanikis from Greece, indeed, from Ios, from Crete, Ios Nikolaos, in sixth place right now. So top five on your screen. Fidon Ducasse, Greece. 15-year-old Giulio Lazzarini. 16-year-old Benjamin Bossack. I don't know how old Enrico Mandoloni is, but probably in the 16 or 17-year-old range. And then Michael Booth, 34-year-old, who's battling with now kids who are half his age. That sounds just incredible, just saying it. But Michael Booth still going strong with recently a top five finish. He finished fifth in the Santa Pola World SUP Festival Costa Blanca long distance, which is a gnarly 15 kilometer long distance race. And yesterday he finished in third place on the podium, and he was happy with that. He admitted that yesterday there's hardly anything he could have done to improve his positioning. He was also stuck at some point by slower paddlers, and that was actually a key moment of the race at halfway through the race, when on the other side, in another line, Donato Franz and Norman Weber were able to escape for about 10 seconds. Michael was stuck behind another rider who couldn't match that speed. So he had to go around him, and that was a little bit too late, and that's where he lost the top of the race, with Norman Weber and Donato Franz going for second and first place. Finishing strong, Fidon Dukas from Greece on the NSP, Giulio Lazzarini, remember this name, 15-year-old Giulio. Benjamin Bosak from Germany, third, Lightboard Corp. A starboard rider, Enrico Mandoloni, in fourth, and Michael Booth gets his qualification for the big final behind those youngsters, and finishing in sixth place, and unfortunately not enough to make it to the big final. Nikitas Tsanakis from Agios Nikolaos, Crete, Greece. And the clash of generations coming up again in semi-final number 2 with Norman Weber, now 39-year-old Norman Weber from Germany, world champion, European champion 15 times with the in the whitewater canoe sport, which was his main sport before transitioning to SUP racing. He will be on the other side of the finish line at the end of the finish line over there with the Lightboard Corp board. Then we've got, of course, Donato Franz, the winner of yesterday's big race. Is standing right next to the beach flag. He's got the Infinity Ever Ready. He's got the Black Project Synergy paddle, the winning gear for Donato Franz yesterday. We also have Zeno Zabo standing next to him, the 18-year-old youngster from Hungary. Then we've got Alessandro Rossi from the Italian SUP League, the 16-year-old Maximus Sirier from the Netherlands on NSP. Then we've got Filippo Mercuriali. Don't rule him out for a potential win today. He's got a Flying Fish yellow and green Freedom model. Then we've got Alex Stefan, Mr. Habiger, Raphael from Germany, who's got the best start. It looks like Filippo Mercuriali and Donato Franz, Netherlands and Italy, first and second. Right now, Infinity and Flying Fish, followed by Norman Weber from Germany at the bottom of your screen, and one of the Italian racers in the third position, maybe Alex Stefan on the Infinity Ever Ready. I think that's him, Alex Stefan from the Italian SUP League, one of the youngsters, followed by another one. And nice turn there by Donato Franz. Great turn. He's been practicing, this kid. You can tell, well, I say kid, he's not a kid anymore. He's a 20-year-old young man with already this season 2 major international wins in long-distance competitions. And yesterday was his second big win of the year. He also have this year 3 new national Dutch championship titles. Last week, instead of racing the top international races, he was back at home taking on 3 gold medals in the 3 disciplines of the Dutch nationals. So top 3, Donato Franz, the Netherlands, Filippo Mercuriali, Italy, and Norman Weber from Germany. Then the youngsters, Alex Stefan and Alessandro Rossi from the Italian SUP League club. And who is in 6th place? There will be a battle for 6. It is Raphael Habiger at the back. We'll have a view on him right here, actually overtaking Alessandro Rossi. So in 5th position right now, virtually qualified for the next round, is Raphael Habiger from Germany. At the front though, look at that big gap for Donato Franz, who seems to have an extra gear this season. He started his racing season with a major win ahead of Ethan Brie at stop number 1 of the ICF SUP World Ranking circuit. Donato France finishing his first lap. He's got the pink Oscar Ruiz training t-shirt. That's because he's coached by no other than Oscar Ruiz from Fuerteventura. Donato France, nice re-entry. Norman Weber doesn't make any mistake. He's in second place now. Filippo Mercuriali takes the third position right now. Alex Stefan in fourth, and Zeno Zabo, and not Rafael Abiger. Zeno Zabo is in fifth place. My mistake. Zeno Zabo, the 18-year-old Zeno Zabo, is in fifth, and he's got behind him Alessandro Rossi in sixth place. So 3 of these young men will not qualify. In last position right now, it is Rafael Abigail on starboard from Germany. At the front, as you can see, Donato France, the 20-year-old, reaching buoy number 2 of the course for the second time in this semi-final number 2. Chased by Norman Weber, who was second yesterday. So this is a repeat of yesterday's long distance race as far as first and second positions are concerned, with Donato France from the Netherlands and Norman Weber from Germany. In third place, Filippo Mercuriali. The big question for Filippo is he going as fast as he could, or is he just securing his third position and saving some energy for the big final coming up? You know what? We're going to have an answer to that question later on today. It'll be a matter of minutes before we have our last race of the day, which will be the men's final. Maybe an hour and a half before we have our men's final. We're going to have plenty of finals from now on. The 40 plus men and women, the 50 plus men and women, the kids, the under 16 juniors, and obviously the big ones, the open men and the open women. Nice finish there by Donato, shaking his hand, maybe feeling a bit of cramps. For the second time, he's shaking his hand. So something going on there, making sure that he's got some blood flowing in his fingers. Donato France now finishing that semi-final number 2 as a favorite for the win. Norman Weber finishing in second place. Zeno Zabo takes the third place. That's a good move by the youngster. And then Filippo Mercuriali. And it is going to be Alessandro Rossi and not Alex Stefan in fifth place. That's a bit of an upset for Alex Stefan, who was well positioned for half of the race. And Alessandro Rossi made a move on his friend from the Italian SUP League in the last straight line. Well done, well done.
Because there were lots of changes and I didn't see them. I only discovered right there that what was happening. So it'd be good if we could see the last 100 meters. Right, Celine? So you switch to whatever you can see as best. Of course, if we have the guy on
the drone. We have some signal problems with the drone from time to time, so I can't really use always the pictures of the drone.
It's not a first final, huh? It's not a first final, or? First final, kids, girls.
Yeah, got it. This is it, yeah.
Okay, welcome everyone who's just tuning in right now. Welcome to the Lake Rocks Festival 2025. This is the second stop on the SUP Alps Trophy International Circuit, but it's also stop number 4 of the ICF, the International Canoe Federation SUP World Ranking Circuit, on the road to Abu Dhabi, where we're going to have in a few months the 2025 ICF SUP World Championship. This is a whole day, day number 4, dedicated to technical racing, and we have our first final of the day with the under 12 athletes. So we've got Borbala Oreglaki, we have Anya Nemet, we have Anneli Onesorge, Nina Sarata, Fina Midema. It's going to be tough for me to find out who's who, to be honest. Anya Nemet is the one standing near the beach flag. And off they are. So on the left-hand side, it's Anya. Then next to her is Borbala Oreglaki. Then I believe it's the young Fina Midema at the center of the screen, I believe. So this is the under 12 final, and some pretty good technique already, with a pretty tight pack of 5 young girls, under 12 girls. You don't want to miss any stroke like the last athlete did right there at the back of the race. She missed a couple of strokes and she lost the draft train at the front. One athlete pulling another one with 2 on the side, benefiting a little bit from the side wake. And in there we have Borbala Oreglaki, Anya Nemet, Fina Midema, and I'm not sure who is the 4th one at the front. Under 12 final for the girls. And one girl is having a clear domination in this final. I'm not entirely sure who she is right now, but hopefully I will be able to find out very, very soon. I'm not sure they are doing 2 laps also in the under 12. 2 laps. So 2 laps, yes indeed, we've got 2 laps. So it's a big one, huh? It's a big one even for the under 12. We kept the 2 lap final, meaning the good thing is I might be able to identify who is who right here as they go past the booth. You can see those girls positioning themselves at the back of the board to turn their board around. Well done, nobody's for going down. That's really well executed for young athletes like that. A battle for second going on between 2 starboards. In a few seconds, we'll be able to identify who is in first position at 4-1, 4-1-1. I think that's Anya Emmet, I think, in the lead. 1-1. If you see 1-1, yeah, that's Anya Nemeth in first position on SIC Maui board, finishing lap number 1. And in the chase, I think this girl in the middle is Fina Miedema. No, it's Elisa Laukat. Elisa Laukat in the middle. Whoa. A bit of chaos at the re-entry with wow. One of the athletes blocked the way, unfortunately, and Anya Nemeth is going to have to do it again. Leading over Elisa Laukat. So Anya Nemeth versus Elisa Laukat for the first position. Anya Nemeth stays at the front. That's buoy number 1 of the second lap. Nice drone view there of Anya Nemeth, followed by Elisa Laukat. First and second. I haven't been able to identify who is in third. Good paddling technique there. This is the under 12 final. Buoy number 2 cleared by the leader, Anya Nemeth. The first big final of the day. Elisa Laukat in the chase. SIC in first, Starboard in second. That's Elisa Laukat in second, and 2-3-1. That's Fina Miedema in third place. So the Dutch athlete Fina Miedema, the little sister of Marit Miedema, on the podium of the U12 division. Virtually, it's not over until it's over. Did someone go down? No. We're good. Buoy number 3 now cleared for Anya Nemeth and Elisa Laukat, with Fina Miedema in third place. This is the under 12 technical race final. And the last buoy of the course for Anya Nemeth on the SIC Maui board. In second place, Elisa Laukat, and now taking our time to go around that last buoy, Fina Miedema from the Netherlands. That's our podium right there. Will Anya Nemeth stay first all the way to the beach, all the way to the finish line? She's definitely pushing hard, but so is Elisa Laukat. Look at those youngsters. Elisa Laukat, I think, closing the gap behind Anya Nemeth. We're going to have a sprint finish between these two, as Elisa Laukat is getting closer. But a big push now by Anya Nemeth allows her to consolidate her first position. I think she's not going to be challenged from here, with just 40 meters to go before she crosses the finish line. Strong finish by Anya Nemeth. Elisa Laukat in second place. It's a sprint finish between those two young athletes, with Fina Miedema from the Netherlands on a Holo 45 Pro board in third. Well done, Anja Nemeth, Fina Miedema, and third place, Elisa Laukat, and third place for Fina Miedema with her green top and a purple visor hat. Well done, the Dutch athletes. That's our top three. Yeah, Sarah, come on. All right, to help me out with the with a bit of commentating, we've got Sarah Thornley. I'm going to ask Sarah to grab a mic, and let's have a commentating duo for the rest of the day, and you can stay as long as you want, Sarah.
Thank you so much,
It's up
Matty.
to you, Sarah Thornley. We can be standing. From Sub Junkie. How are you, Sarah? How was your day so far?
My day has been absolutely brilliant. I mean, being here at this event, which is a new one for me, I've loved it so much. I've actually raced today against 50-year-old women. I mean, look at these young girls, Matty. They are so good, aren't they, at what they're doing? They're engaging, and racing really, really fiercely.
Absolutely, that's what I've been saying all day, actually all week. We have so many youngsters in this event, but also at many of the international events I've been to this year. We now have hordes of youngsters from Spain, from Italy, from Poland, from the Netherlands, from Germany. And this is clearly a healthy sign for our sports going ahead.
Absolutely, and look at the board that this young lady is on, the Sonova. It's specially designed for this young girl, isn't it? You know, that's actually what they need as well. They do. I mean, some of them race incredibly well on a 14-foot board, but they really need to be racing on boards that are for their size. You know, these are, some of these guys are tiny, and you know, to have a board that fits your shape and your size is incredible. But they are, I mean, look at these little tiny chaps.
Absolutely, some of them are probably 7, 8 years old.
Yes,
pretty incredible to see now many kids from all around Europe who have picked SUP racing as their main sport, practicing once, twice, 3 times a week, competing on the weekend, getting plenty of technical tips from their coaches, plenty of training time, and now plenty of competition experience as well. We've got the second final of the day in the under 12 boys division with Xanad Nemeth, Riccardo Mazzini, Dylan Bosak, that's Benyam's little brother, Alex Lux, Tije van Bakkel, the son of Joep van Bakkel, Michael Reich, Neo Linus Knor, I guess that's the little brother of Ben, and Felix Lux.
Well,
we're going to have to try and identify who's who.
that could be difficult for sure. And we watched some of these young men racing in the sprints, didn't we? Some of them did the distance as well.
Absolutely.
12K.
Yesterday, we had 3 or 4 under 12 young athletes. I don't know if we should say that out loud. They're going to call social services. That's all right.
I think they're leading a very healthy life, Matty.
Actually, yes.
For sure.
3 or 4 under 12 kids who did the full 12K long distance race and actually placing pretty well. And this young man right here, Tije van Bakkel, who's standing at the right next to the beach flag. Let's make sure that we watch what's happening on the screen, because that's what our viewers see, of course. Tije van Bakkel is one of those very young athletes. He's got a big brother called Milo.
And actually Milo is just standing behind him, has just come over and given him a big brotherly hug. So, okay, they're ready. How exciting.
And they have to do the 2 laps. So 2 laps and off they are. You can recognize the board of Dylan Bosak right there in the middle.
Wow, look at the young man on the left. The one, Tije van
Bakkel. on the
Absolutely.
Sonova board, taking the lead.
Straight there. Look at that boy turn. And these young men are so good at this. Us older people don't like to practice this skill very much, Matty, but these young ones do it absolutely in their stride. And look at the lead he's got already. That is incredible.
And you've got another familiar at the front. It's Dylan Bossack, the young brother of Benyam Bossack, who ranked 6th yesterday in the long distance at only 16 years old. This Bossack and Van Pakkel family are the two ruling families in the Netherlands, although the Bossack brothers are actually have the German passport because their dad is German. But look at the young Taye Van Pakkel at the front on the Sonova.
Wow, look at him go. This is really good. And watch this technique as well. You can learn a lot from these youngsters, can't you? He's way ahead of the other boys. So 3 behind, and he is ahead of the game. Look at that beautiful clear water as well. We are so blessed to be here at this stunning lake in Austria. It's absolutely beautiful, and we are blessed as well to watch these young men. They are our future of stand-up paddleboard racing and young athletes in their own right.
Absolutely, and it looks like Dylan Bossack has lost his second place to potentially, I'm just going to take a wild guess here, because of his wearing that yellow Italian SUP League t-shirt, I'm going to go for Riccardo Mazzini in second place. That's the only Italian sounding name that I can find on my sheet right now. Riccardo Mazzini from the astonishing Italian SUP League, a club based in Rimini, who came here with more than 20 young athletes who are producing some amazing talent. We know that some 15 and 16-year-old guys are actually in the Open Men's final. We'll see Giulio Lazzarini, one of them, Enrico Mandoloni, also Alessandro Rossi is also another Italian SUP League athlete. And it looks like we've got Riccardo Mazzini right now at the front.
And it's great. We've got, we've actually are in the apartments next to the whole Italian team. They are absolutely brilliant. We watch them every morning getting up, stretching, going through their chat, their breakfast. They are held together by glue, Matty, and that is what makes a great, great team. They've got the older people looking, the coaches looking after them, but they are so respectful, and boy, they have fun as well, but they are very distinctive in their yellow tops as well.
And do they let you sleep?
Yes, actually they do. Maybe not tonight.
A bit of celebration going on maybe tonight.
Yeah.
We'll see. So Taye Van Pakkel and Riccardo Mazzini, the Netherlands and Italy, first and second. Then Dylan Bossack, Germany, third. This is the end of lap number 1 for Taye Van Pakkel on the Sonova, the son of Joop Van Pakkel, the two-time 40-plus men's long-distance world champion. Riccardo Mazzini in second place.
Wow, look at that. That was a close call for that young man at the front. But look, these number 3 and 4 are battling it out round that beach turn. They've got to do 2 laps, even at 12. There's no rest for these young men. So look at them go. We've got a healthy lead for numbers 1 and 2. And then it's going to be a close battle for 3 and 4, I think, Matt.
Absolutely, between Tanak Nemeth and Dylan Bossack. So we do have our top 4, and here comes, we don't see that on your screen right now, but there's a very, very tiny gentleman carrying number 8. So that's Neo Linus Knorr. Maybe we can have a look, Céline, can we have a look at what's happening at the beach right here with Neo Linus Knorr. Look at that. And
look at the size of the board. I mean, it's a 12.6, but it's huge for that little chap.
12.6 by 20, that's what you want for a under 12.
Rather than a 14-foot, absolutely. But look at him go. He's currently lying in 5th place, and there's nothing going to stop him here. So did we identify that young man?
And back to the front of the race. Look at Taye Van Pakkel on the Sonova.
Wow.
Leading the race from the start. Very experienced young man. I've been seeing this guy at international races already for the past 3-4 years. And he's got Riccardo Mazzini from the Italian SUP League club close to him. We might have a sprint finish between those two men. They are reaching buoy number 3 right now. So they still have 300 meters to go. They're heading now to buoy number 4. It is Taye Van Pakkel very much in the lead, but still 250 meters to go for those two young men at the front.
Oh, and that Italian is chasing. He will not give it up, but that young man at the front it looks like he's pulling away. He's got a really healthy lead, a board and a half length ahead, and is he going to let anything stop him? He comes from good stock, doesn't he, Matty? He's got his SUP family around him and supporting him. He's a very young man. I'd love to know his age. He must be, 10 or something?
10 I
9
think.
or 10. But I really don't think he's going to let that Italian young man behind him catch up. But let's see what happens. Anything can change, and it looks like something's changed quite dramatically with third and fourth.
Yeah, Sanak Nemeth now clear third, ahead of Dylan Bosak, the young brother of Benyam.
Look at that stroke. He's absolutely pivoting on those hips, isn't he? I've been watching him this morning and his beach starts and everything. He is very well versed in SUP technique, isn't he? And I guess that's from his father. I don't know whether his father, Joop, is his coach, but he has got this. Unless something awful happens, he's definitely got this in the bag. So look at that. And the cheers, and it's made him paddle faster already.
Oh, and a
Whoa,
nice sprint finish
that.
there. Big surge to finish in style right here at Lake Vakkersee. The winner of the technical race final in the under 12 division, Taya van Backel from the Netherlands,
Wow,
crossing the line in
congratulations
first
to him.
position.
And then the Italian, the young man who couldn't quite catch, comes in second place, but that was an insane finish, wasn't it?
Absolutely, Riccardo Mazzini, indeed, that's him in second place on the podium. And Xanat Nemeth, I don't know where this young man is from, is also finishing strong on that 12.6 NSP Ninja board.
Wow.
Third place. And Dylan Bosak.
Yep, fourth place is Dylan Bosak, so younger brother of Benyam, who has again paddled incredibly well this week. Really exciting young man to watch. He seems to have leapt on leaps and bounds over the last year or two. But there's his younger brother finishing in fourth. And then we will
Fourth
see
place. Wow, you have to be impressed by this young Taya van Backel. His technique, his stamina is excellent for a very young man. I think 10-year-old athlete who's been already paddling for 3-4 years, with great examples in his family. Obviously Joop van Backel, but also his big brother Milo. And we've got now the young Neo Linus Knorr.
He had to do a quick half boy turn there to avoid the people who are watching.
Yeah, we've got a few tourists in
I think you had a boat earlier, didn't you?
leisure paddlers who are actually
We need to lose
taking the
those.
sun in the middle of the course. We probably should tell them to go away.
Maybe Rudy can get on his loudspeaker and just get those girls to just move away a little bit. Well done to that young man. Look at that. Look at that. Finished strong. Very confident. We've got two more people on the course. Two more young men on the course. Yeah, we need to get... they are having such a good time out there, those young ladies, but we really need them off the course. So as soon as this is finished, we have got, final for the women's under 16. Wow.
Yes, under 16 final, and already some big names. I'm sure you've been following Sarah. If I say Lisa Venturelli, does that inspire you?
Matty, they all inspire me. I am stunned by these young ladies' performances.
Absolutely.
And I was practicing my sprints the other day, or beach starts, and this young lady came up to me, Vivienne, who's just paddled in the open,
Franke.
came fourth in the open, and she was so confident, mature, giving us top tips and being really kind about it. But yeah, you've got some great names in this next heat.
Absolutely. It's actually a big final with Lisa Venturelli, the favorites for this one. We'll see that in a few minutes. Let's make sure that we have our boys finishing nicely their finals in the under 12 boys division.
Brilliant. Well done to him. Fantastic. So this next, this is going to be so exciting.
Yes,
look at the women
big
in
final under 16. Go on with the name, Sarah.
No, my eyes are bad. I'm 66. You need to read it. Sorry.
66.
Yes, I
That's
know.
That's like 1/6 short
That's
of the
like-
number of the devil,
That's
Sarah.
like 100. Yeah. As you know, my birthday was on Friday, and
Absolutely,
really
and a very
absolutely-
happy birthday. We did mention that a few
Thank you.
times
I know
this
you did.
week.
It was very
it's,
sweet.
It's actually just not one birthday, but one birthday weekend for you. Right here on Lake Fackersee in Austria, we've got some big names coming up. Lisa Venturelli, the favorite from Italy. She was in the top 5 yesterday in the women's long distance race at only 15 years old. Another 15-year-old, Lena Novak from Poland. That's her right there, cooling her body down before the big final. Then we've got the tall blonde athlete Sara Di Stefano with the Italian SUP League yellow shirt. Then Marit Miedema, she's got the red top and the Mistral board. She's from the Netherlands. Then Maya Bawerek, she's sitting in the second lane left of the beach flag. She comes from Poland. Silvia Della Chiesa, that's the dark-haired athlete wearing also yellow. Standing next to the beach flag. Then we've got Valery Sukupova from the Czech Republic. She's got an NSP board and a Czech Republic flag on her board. Then we've got Marijn Huber, one of the exciting new names on the circuit, from the Netherlands, coached by Joep van Bakkel on the Sonova board over there on the other side of the lane. Then Adriana Rossi, she's the one sitting on the other side of the start line. And then Lauren Vlemings.
Oh, here they go.
Has got the Holo One-Sup board. She's from Belgium. She's in the middle of the line.
Off they go. So, yep, off they go. And this a young lady in the fourth from the left who you were talking about. She is very exciting racer. She's done incredibly well this weekend. I think that was the young lady you were talking about.
Yeah, Lisa Venturelli. Venturelli, the Italian, is taking the lead straight away on that NSP
someone's
board.
fallen in. One of the Italian girls has fallen in.
Yes, that is the Sara Di Stefano going down. At the front, though, it is Italy and Poland, I believe, with Maja Bawerek from Rasiborsk in Poland. It is the Lisa Venturelli, the Italian champ at the front, 15-year-old, and I believe Maya is younger than that, probably 14, coached by Marius in Poland.
Yes, this girl at the front, we've been watching her all week. I know you were talking to her and her father, Matty, at the sprints, and she is an incredible paddler. She's up there with the open women, isn't she? She's doing amazingly well.
Absolutely, breakthrough year for that young athlete. I discovered her name, her face at the Spring Sup race in 2024, and again this year she was very, very, very strong, and she's proving that in 2 months her paddling has already improved massively, scoring her first international top 5 yesterday in the long distance.
So she and the young lady behind her are in first and second place, and then there is a huge, what feels like a huge gap. They have got 2 laps to go, and we know that anything can change in a technical race. But to be out the front, to be away from that dirty water, and feel confident that you are not going to be in this mix at the back here. She's away, and the girl in second place is away as well.
Absolutely. And behind Lisa Venturelli from Italy, behind Maja Bawerek from Poland, we've got the athlete from the Netherlands, Marijn Huber, on a Sonova board in third place right now. So that's our top virtual podium. Marijn Huber on the Sonova in third. Then we've got 2 Italians, I believe, Silvia Della Chiesa and the other one being Adriana Rossi in 5th place right now. So 2 Italian SUP League athletes in 4th and 5th position right now.
And you could see from that incredible shot from our production team, they are doing an amazing job. We've got wonderful drone footage, so you really need to follow this. And you can look back at it as well. So look back on Total SUP. All the coverage is there on the YouTube channel. This is really exciting. 2 laps to go, Matty. We've got a big lead ahead with that young lady.
And finishing strong, lap number 1, we've got Lisa Venturelli. I told you she was going to be the favorite for this one. She's got a major lead over the young Maja Bawerek from Poland. Italy and Poland, 1 and 2. And a nice re-entry there by Lisa Venturelli.
Wow. That was good. That you need to, if you're looking at doing beach sprints and round the turn here, you want to look at this and learn from it, because these girls are so hot at it. She has got such a healthy lead, but we've got 1, 2, 3 there. Quite a gap, and then you've got 5 girls coming in together. Let's hope they don't take each other out. They're all bunched up.
Yeah, Marine Huber in third place. Silvia Della Chiesa trying to close that gap behind Marine Huber, trying to get on the podium. So the Italian chasing the Dutch athlete for top 3 place positioning. At the front though, still Lisa Venturelli and Maya Boerek, but they are off the screen. They are further up. Lisa Venturelli and Maya Boerek from Poland, 1 and 2.
Yes, look at that. Lisa is way ahead there, and she is such an exciting racer. Please do look her up and follow her, because she is a name to be, noticed. We pick out these young people. Matty's very good at it, picking out some young, hot people who are really good at their
and
craft.
Sarah, people are clapping on the beach because Sara De Stefano, who fell down at the start, is actually pulling out. She is gutted. She decided not to go for lap number 2. So she was welcomed by Roberto Mandoloni, the coach of the Italian SUP League club, and everybody was clapping.
Yeah, okay, that's really, really sad for her. And you know, they build up to this. They want to come and race and do their best, and then something happens, and you just can't predict anything that happens in it. We've had broken paddles, we've had people falling off and not qualifying, and this is what makes it such an exciting athletic sport. And do not be fooled, it's not about inflatables, Matty. This is a really high-powered athletic sport, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely, which is why we practice it, don't we? Lisa Venturelli, leader of that U16 girls final, chased by the Polish athlete Maya Boerek, even younger. You can hear the shouts of Mariusz, the coach of the Rasiborg club in Poland. Maya Boerek, is she going to be able to keep her second place? She's been chased by Marine Huber at the back in third place. Let's see what's happening at the front. Lisa Venturelli finishes strong with only now 40 meters to go before she reaches the beach, but at the back there is a big battle going on for the podium. Maya Boerek, the 14-year-old from Poland, trying to keep her second place and close on her tail.
Wow,
Marine Huber, let's go to the front and see the winner. Well done, Lisa Venturelli, winner of the under 16 junior technical race. Final in second, finishing strong. She has managed to keep her second place. That's Maya Boerek from Poland, and in third place, Marine Huber from the Netherlands.
Well done, amazing. Matty predicted it, and his predictions are generally on point. So Lisa won it really comfortably, but she is definitely a star for the future. She's a star for now, actually, but
in fourth place, Marit Midema from the Netherlands. Fifth place for Silvia Della Chiesa from Italy. Sixth place for Lena Novak from Poland. Seventh place, Loran Vlemix from Belgium. Here comes Adriana Rossi from Italy. And to 1/6, that will be Valerie Sokupova from the Czech Republic. What a race, Sarah.
Incredible, absolutely. And I just love to see, this can be quite a male-dominated sport sometimes, but I absolutely love to see these young women and see the junior women and these under 16-year-olds. They are absolutely fantastic. That was really, really good. You had 3 Italians in there, one had to pull out. But the Italian team are huge. And again, we have now got more. So this is the under 16 final for the boys, Matty?
Absolutely, Sarah. And you'll see the amount of talent we've got in the under 16. Leonardo Montanari is standing right next to the beach flag on the left-hand side of your screen. He was very, very strong in his semi-final. We've got next to him Milo Van Paco I'm sure he will be inspired by what his little brother Taye has just done in the under 12. We've got Mikołaj Micek from Poland, Alexander Reitz, I guess from Germany, Ben Leon Knopf from Germany, Diego Montanari, another Montanari, so I guess two Montanari brothers wearing those two yellow shirts. Andri Hack wearing green from Germany, and Kakper Jarok is in there as well. I think I've mentioned all the names. I haven't identified everyone. I'm pretty sure Mikołaj Micek will be the tall young man carrying the lifting the orange board. That's a Bass SUP board, a brand from Poland.
Quite an unusual brand, that one. Who is the young man on the far side, number 41?
41. That will be. I don't have 41 right here.
Okay.
Surprisingly. 41. I don't have 41 there. I've got 42, and I know 42 is. That's the long-haired dude in the middle. As long as they've got long hair, you have to call them dudes.
Absolutely, you cannot call them
That's why
anything
you cannot
else.
call me a dude. Mikołaj Micek. Okay, so from Poland over there, Mikołaj.
Thank you.
So then the other Polish athlete would be Kasper Jarok.
Okay,
296, most
here
likely.
they go.
Most likely.
Watch
Okay.
these young men. Thought the girls were fierce.
All right, and off they
go.
Leonardo Montanari has got not only the best start but also the inside advantage going into buoy number 1. Is joined by Andri Hack with a green top from Germany. Italy, Germany 1 and 2. We've got a Polish athlete in 3, and I believe that is Kasper Jarok from Rastenburg, I believe. And then Milo van Bakel in 4th place.
Wow, look at those guys go. So I think this probably is going to be closer than the girls' race. So you've got the 3 bunched together. You've got no one taking out the lead at the moment, but that could all change. So you have the Italian gentleman at the front, but it's pretty close at the moment. We know that anything can happen in the technical racing, and that's what makes it such a brilliant sport to watch. Such an exciting sport, this tech racing, isn't it, Matty?
Absolutely. You have to have speed, you have to have endurance, but you also have to have technical skills. Run those buoys. You have to not only have the skills, but also the ability to place your paddle in the water when you have 2 or 3 guys around you who are hindering your movements. And it looks like Leonardo Montanari so far is the best at in the process, leading over Andri Hack, pulling Andri Hack, the German athlete wearing the green top on the starboard.
Okay, so a little bit of drafting going on there as much as you can in a technical race. We've seen some great action today throughout all the heats and the semis and the quarters, and we are in the thick of the finals, which is very, very exciting. I actually raced this course this morning. Being an over 60, there are not many of us, so I was put in the over 50 class, which is quite intimidating because those women are badass, I tell you.
They're tenacious for you.
They are absolutely tenacious. But hey, I did it and I finished, and
Well
I did
done.
a classic beach fall. But it's a great course, isn't it, Matty? It's really good. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 buoy turns, so pretty simple. But really well set out and thought out by the race director here. So
yeah, you. What do you think of that last line? 150 meters after the 4th buoy.
Do you know, I quite liked it, and I'm not the strongest person in the world. My cardio is not brilliant, but I felt really good today, and I really enjoyed it because you've got that focus of the beach, you've got everybody cheering, and you just put the hammer down as much as you can. You don't have to think about buoy turns anymore, getting around a buoy.
Absolutely,
So
I
I
quite
think
like
it's
that.
great. I think it's a great course, definitely.
And that's where you can have movers and shakers, definitely, with so much open space ahead of you. Finishing lap number 1, we've got the young Italian Leonardo Montanari leading over Andri Hack from Germany. Andri Hack won day number 1 this week at the SUP race. Nice. Wow. What a smooth re-entry. Check this out by Leonardo Montanari. Andri Hack second, taking 3rd place now. Kasper Jarok from Poland, and then Milo Van Bakel in fourth.
Whoa.
And the young Mikolaj Micek equal fourth. We've got Ben Leon Knorr on NSP in the chase, and then a starboard athlete, and the another Montanari, that's Diego Montanari on an Infinity Crimson board.
That beach start on round 2 from that young Italian at the front was insane.
Absolutely.
It gave him another, at least a board length ahead of the other guy. So fair play to him. He's given himself a little bit of a cushion. I'm not sure he's going to need it, but we don't know what's going to happen. And yeah, really exciting. And even the guy at the back was just determined to not be last, and he pushed it, and he's actually overtaken, or just possibly overtaking. But yes, look at those guys go. So the young Italian is pulling ahead and doing really well here, Matti.
Absolutely, just like you called it, Sarah. We have, I mean, did you expect this a few years back, to have so much excitement for under 12, under 14, under 16 races? We're looking at a technical level which 10 years ago was the technique used by the top guys on the scene, and now these guys have been paddling, obviously learning from now 15 years or more of SUP race history, and their technique is just perfect.
They are like mini adults, Matti. They are absolutely wonderful. It's so exciting to see. As you say, all those years back, you know, when I started racing, 2012, 13, we didn't have any of this. We were just the older, you know, the sort of 40 plus people who were just doing it for a bit of fun. And now we've got this really healthy scene of young paddlers, as you say, under 12. Oh, that looks exciting. You're pointing out something to me on the screen. So we've got a little bit of a play on first and second.
Absolutely.
So,
despite a big lead of Leonardo Montanari, it looks like Andrew Hack is currently reducing that gap behind him. Will Leonardo stay at the front all the way? He's got 2 boards length of a lead over the German Andrew Hack. I think it's going to be okay, since there's only 40 meters left for the Italian from the Italian SUP League. That's a club that we've named, called a few times these past 4 days. Leonardo Montanari is going to win the under 16 boys technical race here at the Lake Rocks Festival 2025.
How exciting, and he's got all his teammates there to cheer him in and welcome him in. That is really exciting, and the young man with the green top and the visor was second, and you've got this Polish rider.
Yeah, it's Polish rider, and that is going to be Kasper Jarok, 296, tall athletes.
And then these
for an under 16, another Polish finishing in 4. That's a Mikolaj Micek, and then
Milo
Van Bakel in 5th.
Oh, gosh, how soon do you jump off your board? That's a real skill, isn't it? Not too early, not too late.
There was definitely a sprint, a sprint on the beach for 5th place, 6th place right there, between Ben Leon and another athlete. Well done! What an exciting finish. One exciting rider at the front. Actually, 2 exciting riders at the front. Leonardo Montanari and Andrew Hack. Andrew Hack had won the under 16 fun race on day number 1 in Villach, which was highly disputed as well. Actually,
and I hear you were racing there too, Matthew.
I was.
How did you do?
I did pretty well. I actually passed 3 rounds. 3 rounds
Amazing.
of a technical race with the general
all ages.
All ages. And I made it to the final, believe it or not.
I am
and I was
honoured to be standing next to you.
Is that Artem Avramenko behind me? Is that Zabox Fodo behind me? What's going on here? I should be racing a little bit more often. That was a bit of a surprise, but yeah, it looks like I've got that sprint. That early sprint action still on. I have no idea how to do buoy turns. I don't practice that at all.
Me neither. But you're very fit, aren't you? Because you do another water sport as well, don't you?
I do. I trigger canoeing, and I train like 3-4 times a week now for that.
So it's great cross training. That
absolutely. But you know what, Sarah? I'm telling you a secret. I might actually sign up for Abu Dhabi.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
I might sign up as well then.
No way. I might actually sign up for the 100-meter sprints.
Oh,
Because why? Because I don't have time to train. I don't have,
No.
but I can go straight. So as long as I train just for sprints and I go straight, maybe I can have a
chance.
shot at the 100-meter sprints in the
Okay.
40+ men's.
Maybe you might. Maybe I should
Just for
do
a bit
that
of fun.
too.
All right.
Shall we do it?
So when you absolutely, let's do it, Sarah. Come on.
Okay, we've shooken on that. So
Okay.
looks like Matty and I will be stepping away from the mic if we get to
For-
be on the mic
absolutely.
together, and maybe
Well,
doing the
we're-
100-meter sprints.
Yeah, we should be there.
We should be there. Why
shouldn't
would we not be there? Come on, we're so good together. Come
All
on,
right,
Matthew.
we've got another final coming up. This is the men's 60+ final. Bojan Bernard from Slovenia/USA, Giorgio Maggi from Italy, Christoph Straub, I guess Germany, but I'm not entirely sure. Csaba Grozli, I guess that's Hungary. Alexander Gabler, that's Germany. Thomas Hulstein, Germany. Valerio Mercuriali, Italia. Reinhold Weitz, Karl Höxter, and Miljan Stojakovic. I'm gonna try and spot who's who. We've got the bib numbers on our sheet. We've got, I know three or four of these guys, not more. Did I say Peter Mühlhauser? Because I see. No, that's not Peter.
7 riders. Looks
So
like
1, 2, 3. I
2,
know
4,
Giorgio
6, 7.
Maggi and the Infinity have already.
Okay.
We've got Alex Gabler with the wooden
Handmade
board.
board?
I think so.
Beautiful.
Who else have we got? Thomas Hulstein is got the Sonova. Thomas Hulstein from Germany. So I know three. I know 3 of these guys.
Okay. And over 60, my heart
Over
my heart
60.
will go out to these
Over
guys
s-
because
wow.
we did not have a over 60 women's final because there were too few of us. So come on, ladies, over 60, please get your, I was going to say, I'd say asses in gear and get yourselves entered because we want that class to be big. We've got massive over 50 class, haven't we? So
Absolutely.
and the men over 60 here, good healthy showing.
Yes, we
Brilliant.
also have Karl Juxter. There's another Sonova athlete is from Switzerland/USA. He actually lives in Michigan, I believe.
Okay.
Or is it Minnesota? Milwaukee, I think that's right. Milwaukee, Minnesota, is it? I think. Geographical quiz. Sarah
I'm
Thornley.
rubbish at it. I'm sorry.
10 seconds.
Help!
9,
Everybody help!
8.
Put the things
Call
in
a friend.
comments.
Call a friend. So Giorgio Maggi, favorite Bojan Bernard. Where's Bojan? Bojan is not actually taking part. I don't see Bojan Bernard. That's unfortunate.
Well, they're keen. They're very keen on that start line.
And you
Okay. So you can see that
great-
beautiful, looks like a handmade board on the right. Let's see how that performs. You've got Infinities and over starboard. Off they go. Off they go. We're actually getting splashed in the booth here. They're so keen. Come on, you guys, stay on your boards. We don't want anybody falling off. But good start from the light board core. Red board there. They are here in force, actually. And round that first boy turn immediately. And this might be the gentleman that you were talking about, Matty.
Yeah, that's
I'm
Karl.
not sure. Yeah,
Karl
okay.
Juxter from Switzerland.
Okay, so pretty tight here at the moment. You've got the lightboard core in the lead, and gone are the days where we were dominated by starboard as well. We've got a good, healthy showing of all the boards from the whole world. It's great, isn't it?
Absolutely,
I'd love to see it.
Sonova Infinity. Obviously, the board that we've seen a lot this week is Lightboard Corp, just because they have a great reach over Germany, Austria, Slovenia, and now Italy, and they do everything, slowly and gradually. So they don't have a massive distribution all over Europe. So everything is actually done from Frankfurt in Germany. And the Paradoxa is very, very popular in which is the model.
And they are doing incredibly well.
Absolutely.
When you've got Norman Weber on board.
Benjamin Bossack.
Yes, absolutely.
Also.
I have to say, as a woman, I find them quite a masculine-looking board. It's quite dark colours and black and whatever. But
I don't know if you remember in Sarasota, we called them the Ferrari. Of,
yes, we did.
Of
because of
SUP
the red
racing,
and black. Absolutely.
Because the red and white colours. They're not all red and red and black.
No, they have got some pretty girly colours as well. So, but
Absolutely.
they're performing, aren't they? They're absolutely performing, and I think we've probably got. Oh, okay, we've got an umbrella on the course. I don't know whether you can see that, just in the top left corner. We've
Wow.
got a rider rushing over to get that umbrella.
Picking up the umbrella.
Yeah, picking it up.
With a
Well
bit of shade,
done.
this one. Oh, at the front,
Oh,
going down. The light board rider has just fell at buoy number 4. Buoy
Has he
number
got his
4.
paddle?
That's a sharp,
Oh my
sharp
goodness!
turn, and that was a little bit too much for the leader, who's just lost his first place. Is now
Wow.
sitting in 3rd position, right next to Alexander Gabler from Germany on that wooden-looking board.
Yeah, in this kind of racing.
So
you
it's
just-
Giorgio Maggi now. Giorgio
Oh,
Maggi
wow.
from Italy in the Infinity Ever Ready, a former, just like you, bodybuilder.
Okay.
Giorgio Maggi at the front of the race.
Yes,
because
you know.
Sarah used to be a bodybuilder, didn't you?
I did a year's worth of bodybuilding when I was late 20s or something.
So what, you watch Arnold Schwarzenegger on TV and you thought, oh, I'm going to do the same thing? Is that what happened?
Pretty much. Do you know, though, it was my first time of standing on a stage and not knowing whether I would be able to do that.
Oh,
and
wow.
then I realised that I loved it, and that could be a precursor to what I'm doing today. So
All right, let's pay attention
here
to
we
the
go.
numbers.
Oh, yes.
We've got
66.
Giorgio Maggi finishing lap number 1. Then we've got Karl. Is it Karl Juxter? No, it is Reinhold Weitz.
Take your board,
in
buddy.
second. Then it's Alexander Gabler. Ooh!
Oh, no.
Dropping the board on the beach. Hopefully nothing's broken there. So Reinhold Weitz in second on the light board court board. Then
Oh.
Alexander Gabler on the Fuchs wooden board. That's our virtual podium right now. Then 4th. I don't see a number. Then it is Karl Juxter in 5th place. Now overtaking and taking the 4th place.
And the gentleman in 3rd has overtaken...
Yeah, that's Alexander Gabler, who's moved from 3rd to 2nd, ahead of Reinhold Weitz.
I think Reinhold was panicking. He knew how close the other guy was. He had a bad beach start. He then fumbled, and, you know, it can happen because you're in the moment and you know that someone has just got your tail. And he panicked a little bit, and he's now lying in 3rd place. So this has been really exciting. We've had an upset. We've got the light board court in 5th place now, just being overtaken. So dropped down to 6th when he was in 1st place. But this beautiful infinity board is now leading the front.
Absolutely, that's Giorgio Maggi, the former bodybuilder, leading the 60-plus men's race on the Infinity Ever Ready, followed by Alex Gabler on the Wux. This is a unique board, wooden board, in 2nd place. Then it's Reinhold Weitz in 3rd. We are at buoy number 2 of the course, heading to buoy number 3. And a big lead for the Italian Giorgio Maggi on the Infinity Ever Ready. So Sarah, you were a bodybuilder. You were posing in front of a big crowd on stage and showing off your big muscles.
Yes, I was very slim, but I had good muscles. I had abs to die for. I'll show you the photos later.
Wow.
But no, I did it for a year.
New
and I loved
posters
it.
for my bedroom, huh?
Oh, steady on. Good job we're not in America. We got told off there for that kind of conversation. But no, it was to sort my mind out. I went to the gym for 2 hours a day, every day, and then just got into bodybuilding, and I loved it, and I loved performing on stage. Tiny bikini, body oil. I mean, it's just weird. It's a weird thing to do. You're very fit, but you have to wear a bikini, and it's weird. But I loved it. I loved it. So, and as I say, suddenly found that I really enjoyed being on a stage, and maybe that's what's led me to this. I don't know. So
Fantastic.
anyway, it was a good moment in my life.
Yeah.
So I'm appreciating our bodybuilder lying in 1st place.
Yeah. Giorgio Maggi, a clear leader of the 60-plus men's final from Italy on the Infinity Ever Ready. About 40 meters of a gap behind him. And then it's Alexander Gabler, who's climbed on the podium a couple of times this week already. And big battle going on between Alexander Gabler and Reinhold Weitz. And Reinhold Weiss, there is a battle going on for the second place. Alexander Gabler has got the upper end right now. It's going to be tight, but at the front in first place, Giorgio Maggi.
Well done.
Alexander Gabler pushing hard to stay second, digging deep. But Reinhold Weiss.
That is close.
It's
Second
not
and
Reinhold
third.
anymore, actually. It is Karl Juxter. Reinhold Weiss is coming in right now in fourth place. They have the same top. So Karl Juxter managed to go from fifth to fourth to now third behind Alexander Gabler, the Swiss athletes. Well done.
Oh, and I feel
Karl
for this
Juxter.
young man here with his lightboard, core board. He was in the front and had that fall and really struggled to get back on and find his rhythm again, didn't he, Matty?
Absolutely.
But look at that smile on that man's face, bodybuilder. You can check out his muscles under that top. But he's smiling away, just over 60. Honestly, Matty, I'm full of respect for these people. Really full of respect.
You are allowed posters in your bedroom too, Sarah. It was Christoph Straub on the lightboard corp board who was leading and fell at buoy number
Thomas.
4 of lap number 1. We've got Thomas Ulstein from Frankfurt. Woo!
Oh, that's what I did.
Going down. Finishing the course. That was an exciting 60 plus
That was
men's
very
final.
exciting.
Aren't you hoping that they have a 60 plus men and women division in Abu Dhabi?
I think they should. I think they need to, because all these 50 pluses who've been racing for years are all going to tip over in the 60 plus. And it is different, being a 50-year-old as against a 66-year-old, it is more difficult. You need to train differently, you need to rest differently, and why not honour those people who are still keen to race? Let's get that 60 plus class. Now this is what I'm excited about. Why do you think I'm excited about this, Matty? Look at my little friend there.
Sarah Perkins representing Great Britain, making faces on the start line. She's just trying to play the mental game with her against her opponents. Sarah Perkins, because she's got the Nash board. That board has been using that board for ages.
Well, that was my board, and Casper has ridden that at the APP in London, 2018. Because it was his favourite year. So she absolutely loves this board. So I am very excited for her. She's got to take no prisoners and not be... She's very polite sometimes, She's like, oh no, after you. And I'm like, don't do that.
She's British,
exactly, don't do that.
Oh yes, please go ahead in front of me. Yes, of course.
Take
my gold medal. All right, Andrea Four, definitely a favorite, but the big favorite is definitely Penny Tsautu, 4-time world champion with the ICF. Sarah Perkins, she's fast. Sara Odera from Italy. Polona Puslia from Slovenia. Has got a good start. Polona is currently leading with Penny Tsautu. Is it Penny at the front? Yes, Penny Tsautu is here. Then we've got Natalia Cesar, I think, on... or is it Natalia Fon at the front? Penny Tsautu definitely with Polona Puslia. Sara Odera in fourth place. Who is this athlete? Andrea Forer. Forer from Switzerland. The tall figure, the tallest of them all, trying to stay with Penny Tsautu, who's now taking the lead.
And Andrea is a really strong athlete. She's tall, she's broad, she's really got some power behind her. She's done well in the other. And we've had a faller. Oh my goodness.
That's Andrea.
That is Andrea. She has fallen. That bit of water, Matty, is so messy. I don't know what it is, but that bit of water was the worst for me. So I can see why people fall here. So you have got... you've got
Penny Tsautu from Greece, the 4-time world champion. Then Polona Pusla at the very front as well, in second place on the Sonova. She trains hard. She comes from Ljubljana. Then we've got Sara Odera from Italy in third place. We've got our friend Sarah Perkins on the dashboard, equal fourth with Natalia. I don't know if it's Natalia Fon or Natalia Cesar. We're gonna find that out at the end of lap number 1.
Okay, so this is really exciting. The 50 plus women, and that class is huge. It really is. It's so well represented, and you've got some absolute stars there. They've been competing all well. Actually, remind me of her name. Sorry, my mind is
Penny Tsautou from
has
Greece.
had a knee operation, hasn't she?
Major knee surgery just a few weeks ago.
So she is doing really well. Her first competition was a couple of weeks ago, but she's doing well. She opted out of the sprints, I do believe, because she just thought that might mess her knee up. So she's currently in the lead. I mean, she's such a worthy champion, isn't she, Matty? She's a multiple world champion, and she's just brilliant at her craft.
Absolutely, sure. And I have to say I'm impressed by the huge progress that Polona Pusliar from Slovenia has made over the past few years. She's a hard-working athlete from Ljubljana. She's I'm staying at her place and her husband's Dusan Reja in Reja in Ljubljana. Whenever I come here, because Ljubljana has got an airport which is only 1 hour away from here, and when I travel to Lake Fackersee, that's my stop, and it's always a great moment that I spend with Polona and Dusan. She is in second place right now, chasing the Greek 4-time world champion Penny Tsautou. Second place right now for Polona. Sara Odera from Italy is in third.
And looks like Sarah Perkins is in fourth place. That's really exciting. But no, Polona is a great athlete. She's tall, she's rangy, she's worked really, really hard. I know she's done some mind work as well, so to look after her mental performance too, and that will stand her in really good stead. So she is, we've got really close battle here for second and third actually, and Sarah Perkins lying in fourth place. So come on, my friend, you can do this. So beach runs are not her forte, but goodness me, look at this. You've got two women going round that beach boy, but it's oi.
Sarah Perkins in fourth place on the dashboard, chasing the Italian Sara Odera and the Slovenian Polona Pusliar. Sara Odera has got the lead now over Polona Pusliar, relegated to third place. At the front, Penny Tsautou has got a major lead now of maybe 25 meters over the Italian Sara Odera. Polona pushing hard to stay with Sara.
This is going to be close. This is going to be really close between, I think, maybe second, third, fourth. It could change here. Let's see how they go around those boy turns, see who's got a good boy turn. But yes, that lady in the front is just streaks ahead, and she is so good at this. She's done it so many times that I cannot see anything happening to her. She's got a great boy turn as well. So let's have a look.
And despite a huge knee surgery, she's got 2 pieces of titanium in her left knee, and basically she's limping a little bit still from that surgery. But when she's standing on that board, she is still going very, very strong. Look at her going in first place.
Yep.
Sarah Perkins has just passed buoy number 2 of the course. She is going to have to push really hard if she wants to be on the podium of that technical race final. She's got Polona Pusliar in front of her.
They are spread out, Matty, aren't they? This could be, I mean, Sarah is really trying to catch up with Polona. This is going to be so exciting.
Indeed, the gap between Sara Odera is actually increasing, which means that Polona is probably losing a bit of momentum. Sarah probably knows it, and she's pushing even harder as they are passing buoy number 3 and heading now to buoy number 4.
Well, let's watch these ladies, see who takes that chance on that boy turn, because they don't all do it. It's quite a scary thing to do, even if you've practiced it hundreds of times at home. You will be a little bit tentative, and Polona is there. Sarah Perkins will not be. She will do a boy turn here, and she is fantastic at this turn. So stepping back on her board, getting round the corner. Come on, Perky. You can do this,
150 minutes to go. Are we going to have the same position on the finish line. We've got Penny Tsautu, the 4-time world champion, 50 plus women's world champion at the front from Greece with a major lead over Sara Odera from Italy. Polona Puslia clinging to her third place right now with a hungry Sarah Perkins from Great Britain pushing hard to get on the podium.
And I also think that Sarah Perkins is being pushed again for 4th place. This could be really tight between third, 4th and 5th here.
And
it's
you can
really
see
tight.
Polona being smart, trying to zigzag and stay in front of Sarah Perkins. This is a good move, the same move
well done.
that Esperanza Barreras did. Penny Sautu, winner of the technical race final in the 50 plus women's, and Sara Odera, 2nd place, silver medal for the Italian SIC Maui rider Sara Odera. 3rd place for Polona Pusia, wearing the Total Step short sleeve rash guard. Well done, Polona Pusia, crossing the line in 3rd, and 4th place for Andrea Forer, and not Sarah Perkins. Andrea Forer, that's definitely the big upsetting story of this final. Andrea Forer, who fell early on and managed to climb back to 4th place, just ahead of Sarah Perkins.
Yeah, pip Sarah at the post. There's another girl who needs knee titanium, that's for sure. But yeah, what an exciting race. That is so exciting to see Penny again get that 1st place and ahead, you know, way ahead. But congratulations to all those ladies. We love the 50 plus class.
Then we had Natalia Fon behind Sarah Perkins. Here comes Natalia Cesar from Hungary, I believe. And here comes the Swiss German-speaking athlete. What's her name? Forgot
Just
her
trying to
name
give
from
all these women a
Switzerland.
shout out, Matthew,
Absolutely,
it's really important.
I want to say her name. Obviously, she was in the final. She deserves being called. Natalie Hoffmann from Switzerland, finishing last in this 50 plus women's final. And now we're gearing up for the 50 plus men's final with some names that we are rehearsing now for the big one, for the ICF SUP Worlds 2025 in Abu Dhabi. That's it, at the end of October.
This is going to be huge, isn't it? We've got some really big names in this.
Absolutely.
50 plus.
One of them is the CEO of the Lightboard Corp company.
Just coming in now.
And one of the organizers of the Lake Rocks Festival with the local tourism bureau Paddlestadt. We've got Mark Forrester, who is a vice world champion in technical racing in 2024. We've got Gabor Szabo, one of the top standing by the beach flag. Gabor Szabo, the father of Zeno, also used to scoring ICF podiums. Olga Hassenflug from Graz, Austria. Norbert Hodl, that's the tall gentleman on the far side. Gerd Weissner, I mentioned him, is in lane number 3 from the left-hand side. Marnix van der Boom is got the white visor hat. Okay. Peter Mühlhauser from Switzerland,
picking up their board
on starboard, and Adrienne Kahenzil. And a great start by Mark Forrester from Barcelona, taking the lead. Norbert Hodl on the left-hand side, joining Mark Forrester for 1st and 2nd position. We've got a starboard in the chase, who is in 3rd place. Is Sonova in 3rd. Is Holger Hassenflug in 3rd. Zeno Szabo, Gabor Szabo, apologies, in 4th place right now. So our top 4: Mark Forrester, Barcelona, Spain; Norbert Hodl, Graz, Austria. We've got Holger Hassenflug on the Sonova board. That's also Graz. Zeno Szabo, Gabor Szabo. Zeno is his son. Gabor Szabo in 4th place right now, and another starboard at the front in 5th place. Good turn by Mark Forrester from Barcelona on a starboard sprint.
Yeah, I think
the man who taught me how to stand up paddle.
Really? I need to have a word with him then. Well, he's
What
taught
went
you
wrong?
well. He's taught you well. You did well on Friday. Well done. But yeah, it's great to see these 50-plus men racing, and they are super, super fit. You can see that. They are proper athletes, and they may have transferred over from other sports. I don't know, but it's really exciting to have this age category. And yes, please, we would like 60-plus across the board, across the world for sure, so that we can all race together. But these men, this is going to be some competition, because when they come back into the beach to do their round 2, I think there's going to be some close, very close battles there, Matty.
All right, buoy number 4 of the course. And that's almost the end of lap number 1. Mark Forlaster is looking over his shoulder to see that 2 Sonova boys are in the chase, Norbert Hodo and Holger Hassenflug, both of them from Graz, Austria. Then we've got Gabor Zabo, very experienced paddler, is going to try and overtake the Sonova riders in front of him. He's got a full lap to potentially do that. Then we've got a lightboard corp and a starboard in the chase in 5th and 6th position.
Yeah, so let's watch this boy turn. I've seen a couple of people put their board nose through that paddle situation where they have to run round. I've seen boards go through that and they've had to come back. So that is not what you want to be doing on this race. It will seriously hold you up. So check out the coverage, check out where we are, the mountains, the water, the trees. It is truly stunning here at Fakasi, and we've got some great racing going on here. So here's your leader. Your 1, 2, 3 coming in hot here.
Yeah, Mark Forlaster, look at him going on his starboard, not sprint, but all-star. He had a sprint board yesterday, pretty swift on the beach.
Vamos, Mark! Vamos, Mark!
Let's go, Mark Forlaster from Barcelona. Clear lead. Norbert Hodo from Austria. Woo! Well executed re-entry there.
Amazing.
Losing his 3rd position is Holger Hassenflug. Now Gabor Zabo in 3rd place on the starboard.
Gerd Weissner
We've got
here.
Gerd Weissner in 5th place. Peter Mühlhauser on the starboard in 6th. Then it is, I believe, Marnix van der Boom in 7th place. And a Sonova rider at the back.
We've got a big lead going on at the front there, Matty, haven't we? It's if everything goes well for this gentleman, he will not be caught, I don't think, because he is a really good paddler. He's been on the podium this week as well, hasn't he, in his age category?
Absolutely.
I
I think he won. No, he didn't win yesterday. He was 3rd in the 50-plus men's behind Gabor. And behind, I can't remember who won the 50-plus.
But I think he was on the podium for the sprints as well, wasn't he?
But he won the sprints,
yep.
And he won the the sprints, the speed race, absolutely.
The speed race, it's what they call it here. I quite like that, actually.
Yeah, the time 200-meter time trial.
Yeah.
Did you have a go, Sarah, at that race? Can you explain to us the whole procedure of that 200-meter
So yes,
race?
it's you literally pitch up and go. So it's not all together. It's not in age categories or heats. It's literally who gets there first. You've got a left-hand buoy and a right-hand buoy. So you decide which way you want to go, which is brilliant, isn't it? Because we all do have our favourite. The left-hand buoy was clearly the most favourite for everybody. And you literally pitch up. You've got a timing chip on, so you go when you want to. So it's very tactical. If you want to go 2 times, you can, like Michael Booth. If you want to go 5 times, like Esbey, you do, because you might want to beat somebody. Or the times come up immediately, so you can see who's the fastest. And it's so exciting.
Absolutely. Great format to be repeated in many other races. Let's go back to that final of the 50-plus men's with Mark Forlaster Soler from Barcelona, Catalunya, picking up most likely a 2nd gold medal this week. Mark Forlaster, the founder of SUP Barcelona, a club based in the Forum area of the Catalan capital, who flew from Barcelona. He was attending the BCN SUP World Fest like last week. A stop on the Euro Tour, the 6-star stop of the Euro Tour. Mark Forlaster Soler, who is got a big lead over over Gabor Zabo now. Gabor has managed to go from 4th to now 2nd. It's going to be 2 starboard at the front now. Mark Forlaster Finishing in first place, Mark Forrester, Gabor Zabo second.
Amazing.
Norbert Hodl couldn't do anything against the fast Hungarian. Lost his second place, finishes on the podium though. Third, Holger Hassenflug. Fourth, Gerd Weissner on the Holo Lightboard Core Paradoxa. Fifth, Peter Mühlhauser from Switzerland in sixth place on a Starboard All-Star. Congratulations. Then we've got the Gen R by Starboard, one of the new models.
We've got one more to finish, just bringing up the rear. So it won't be long before he's in. He would just be delighted to have been in the final, I'm sure. Wow, these 50-plus men, that was something to see, actually, wasn't it?
Absolutely. And let's give a shout out to Marnix van der Boom, who crossed the line a few seconds ago. And now to Adrian Kainsley on the Sonova board, finishing for the 50-plus men's final. That was fast. That was fast. Mark Forrester is a top racer still at 50 plus. He was actually in the big final of the tech race last week in Barcelona, despite being a 50-plus man's athlete.
Ladies 40 plus. Here we go. We've got not many women that I recognise, but I recognise that lady with the NSP board, Sabe Fischer. She is there right in the middle. She's had a brilliant weekend, actually.
Yeah, she had a great start yesterday in the long distance, and she finished in the top 10, so she was happy with that. I think she was 7th. I need to double check that one, but yeah, she raced through well yesterday. We've got Vera Lemeka on the far side of the finish line. She actually lives in Italy, but I think she's from Lithuania.
Okay.
But lives in Italy. I think she's got the Italian passport now. Sabine Fischer from Switzerland, probably the favorite here, given what she's showcased so far. We've got Leslie Adriansen. She'll be on a I don't know. I haven't identified her. Blanca Tubel, Diane Konstra, Monica Meyer, Samantha Migani. That's the woman wearing the yellow top. Ivy Mahoney. I've got the Infinity.
We're ready for them to go. There they go. So Sabi Fischer right up there, straight out of the bat. Look at her go, Matty. You predicted well. She's had a stellar season. She's doing a lot of playing and a lot of racing, and this is showing in her paddling. Look at her go. She has been brilliant. I think she's on the podium for the sprints too, so she's multitasking here like lots of the paddlers are. They want to get their money's worth, don't they, Matty? But look at her go.
Wow, huge lead already, and we're not 300 meters into the course. Behind her, Vera Lemeka from Italy, next to, I think, Ivy Mahoney on an Infinity board. So NSP and Infinity chasing another NSP girl. That's Sabe Fischer now reaching buoy number 2. Pretty good turn there for Sabe.
Yeah, nice to be on that buoy turn on your own, isn't it? You're not going to get knocked off by somebody else just clipping the back of your board. So watch these girls come around. Let's see if we have any instance here. There's a bit of a jam log there. So it is really good to be out on your own or away from other people. And look at this young lady with a pink top on. She's snuck on the inside to get past those 3 girls.
Just overtook 3 girls who were battling for the position, but being pushed to the right-hand side. She managed to squeeze in.
Yeah, I think those girls are probably going to come back and retake those places, but she made the most of that situation there. But in the front we have got
Sabe Fischer still.
Yep.
Vera Lemeka second, and I think Ivy Mahoney, I think from Switzerland, in 3rd place.
On this beautiful board, Candice Appleby Infinity. It is stunning. It's absolutely beautiful. We've been lusting over it on the grass here. And this venue here, Matty, what a venue they've got here for this tech racing here. It's amazing, isn't it?
Absolutely, and when the sun is shining, the watercolors are just
turquoise.
Magnificent, turquoise, magnificent. And we haven't seen that much of that, but the surroundings are just huge. We've got mountain peaks and hills and plenty of trees. It's absolutely stunning.
It's stunning. And a very weird car festival going on as well down the way.
That's a bit of a strange one.
It's a bit of a strange one.
Every year at the same time, they've got a big car show.
Yeah. Not for them.
Tuning show.
They'll think it's amazing, but it's all old cars. Anyway, look at this. We've got Sabi Fisher coming in here nice and strong. But she's being chased by a couple of girls, actually. These
Vera
two young
Lemeka,
ladies.
also NSP. And then I think Ivy Mahoney. So I'm going to play close attention to the numbers of these athletes just to make sure that we have our podium right. 6'5", is it?
6'5".
6'5". In third place, that's Ivy Mahoney, indeed, on the Infinity Whiplash. But
here
Sabe
she comes.
Fisher.
Go, Sabe, go!
Going down. Now going down. Ivy Mahoney.
Going down. We're ahead of the game here. So
I can see the future, Sarah.
Third place fell at before the beach end start. So she was really lucky there wasn't someone right behind her actually. So she's got back on her board and off she goes.
In fourth place, Diane Kunstra on the starboard. Then we've got the NSP rider in fifth, and it's Samantha Migani in sixth place from Italy. Then we've got the Belgian athletes in seventh and eighth place, a 4-5 Pro Holo H2O board.
Have you had a go on the boards that Gert Weisner has designed? Have you actually had a go on them?
The Paradoxa?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And how is it?
I used them twice for training this week, actually.
Okay.
They're very, very good. The glide is amazing. The very stable. So even when you have side chop, they stay super stable.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of thinking into the design, and at least for flat water, they're definitely at the top of.
Is
the
the Paradoxa one with very deep?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that freaks me out slightly. I know if I fall off a board, Matty, I would struggle to get back on that. But let's get back to the racing. Oh, absolutely. I'm a few years older than you, mate.
You're not supposed to fall, that's the thing.
No, I try not to. Happens to the best of them. So you've got Sabi Fisher here, just still in front. She's having a great race, a great competition here at the beautiful Lake Fakasi for the Lake Rocks Festival 2025.
40 plus women's final, and Sabe Fisher, I think she's in her first year as a 40 plus woman.
Okay. Good start. Oh yeah,
that's
she definitely
nice entry.
Oh, okay.
I guess Petronella Van Malsen must be starting to worry.
Absolutely.
Esperanza Barreras and Sabe Fisher.
Yep, creeping up.
Entering the 40 plus women's division. Battle for second going on between Vera Lemeka and Ivy Mahoney. Is Ivy Mahoney on the Infinity Whiplash going to overtake the Italian? Well, I think there's a good lead for the NSP rider in second place right now. But at the front, Sabe Fisher looking strong, in full control from the get-go. And look at those mountains at the back, just like I was saying.
It's just stunning, Matty. It's the most beautiful spot, and the hosts are fantastic. It's been a really, really lovely 3 or 4 days, hasn't it? With some great racing. So make sure you check out all the racing on Total SUP YouTube channel. Here comes Sabe. Well done.
Sabe Fisher finishing strong and claiming that first place in the 40 plus women's division. Vera Lemeka in second place, also an NSP rider. Ivy Mahoney arrives in third place.
Nice.
Big hug action going on between the top 3 women. We've got Diane Konstra finishing in 4th place.
And then a real battle between 5th
Diane
and 6th,
Konstra.
actually. They will be wanting to get that spot. Look at how close they are. That's really great racing. Look at these girls go.
A battle for 5th place between the Italian Samantha Migani and Blanca Tubel from Hungary. She didn't. She lost a paddle, so she's not going to be in front of Samantha Migani. It will be Samantha Migani in 4th place and not Blanca Tubel because she didn't cross the line with her paddle in hand.
That is gutting, but it happens, doesn't it? We had it with Maddie LeBlanc. She broke her paddle and ran to the line without a paddle in another competition.
You saw that? There was the Triple S Festival in Melilla.
Yeah. I mean, that was
You've
gutting.
been watching.
I have been watching you all day long. I do nothing else with my time but watch Total SUP.
I'll sign the poster, Sarah. Don't you worry.
But these things happen, don't they? You forget your paddle. Chilag in the sprints, she forgot her board on the first. She got a cracking time, and she didn't take her board over the line, so that time was discounted. So really very exciting. And you need to hold on to that paddle or your board. What have we got here, Matty?
Well, we've got the 40 plus men's final with, as you can see, some big names on the line. Joep van Bakkel, 2-time world champion. Manuel Lauble, who's just starting in the 40 plus men's division from Germany. We've got a former Olympian, Herman Höslein, who paddled in whitewater kayak for Thailand.
Wow.
But he's got 2 passports, Germany and Thailand. Alessandro Sapini is on the Infinity Ever Ready in the center of the start line. We've got Zabi Fodor from Hungary. Artem Avramenko, also a former canoe kayak champion, sprint canoe champion. He's got the Sonova board. We've got Christian Taucher, of course, from Graz, Austria, but now based in Thailand. And the last name on the right-hand side of your screen on the starboard by the beach flag, that's Reinder Imker.
Okay.
On starboard.
I love it that he's telling Rudy is actually talking to the 40 plus men and saying fair play please. We're getting the swimmers out of the way. They are drifting over. I think you've got a couple of paddlers who are going to suggest that they move off the course, but these guys are ready. Look at that, ready on the line. This is going to be very exciting. Your 40 plus men final.
And Rudy Van Haven has given the go. And we've got a great start by Christian Taucher on Sonova, as well as Manuel Lauble and Herman Höslein from Germany. Germany twice at the front with Herman Höslein and Manuel Lauble. We've got Austria in 3rd position right now on the Sonova. Christian Taucher in 3rd place, and a bit of a gap now with another Sonova rider behind them. Who is that in 4th position? That's the Joep van Bakkel from the Netherlands in 4th place right now.
Wow, so is that the position you think they'd be? Matty, do you think you can call this race? I mean, it's going to be super tight, isn't it?
There's going to be some changes, I'm pretty sure, in this race. Manuel Lauble in 1st position, Herman Höslein in 2nd. Some riders might take risk in this final. Look at that. Joep van Bakkel and Christian Taucher, 2 Sonova team riders who are battling at the buoy number 2. Christian Taucher stays in 3rd place. Joep van Bakkel, we know, is capable of taking clean waters and going around the riders at the front. He's going to try that, I'm sure, at some point in this race. But look at Manuel Lauble, newly invited in the 40 plus men's division, and is clearly in the lead with Herman Höslein from Germany in the chase.
Well, and Chris Tauher in third place. He's had a bit of a stellar week as well. I mean, his claim to fame yesterday was in the distance, leading for at least 2 minutes, I think. And then he just got slower and slower. But he's done
We
a
wanted
great
some
little-
screen time on
great
Polosap.
little, yeah, great little write-up from him. Very humorous and humbling, I think, for him. But very excited to be have his moment of fame on Total SUP. I think that's what he said.
2 hollow boards at the front. That's also a pretty good. It's an interesting fact that we've been talking a few times this week about, especially yesterday in the long distance with Norman Weber. Well, he didn't have the hollow board, but with Donato Frenza, but Norman Weber had the hollow board, and obviously those hollow boards are doing really well on flat water. And once again, 2 hollow board to Lightboard Corp at the front with Manuel Lauble and Herman Huslein from the Lightboard Corp family.
And what a great showcase, as you said, Matty, for these boards. I mean, look at it, 1 and 2 here. You know, these super light hollow boards. Let's see how they do. Let's see if they get that 1 and 2. And then you've got 2 Sonova boards afterwards, and Joep van Bakkel has indeed overtaken Christian. So let's just see what happens there. So you called it, Matty. He's going to work really hard with Joep to get that third or second or first place. So nice start, nice big start from Chris there. He's moved up a little bit more.
Nice re-entry. We've got in 5th place Reinder Himker on starboard. Now re-entering, we've got Alessandro Sapini on the Infinity. I've already Artem Avramenko, who now lives in Spain, on the Sonova. And at the back it is Zabi Fodor with a fashionable purple rash guard and board, matching colors. At the front though it is Manuel Lauble from Germany. 2 Germans at the front of the 40 plus men's race final.
And Joep van Bakkel has indeed pulled away from Chris. Oh, we've had a faller.
Oh, going down Hermanus Lane.
No.
I told you there will be some excitement in this race. Joep van Bakkel now taking the 2nd place. Come on, Herman. Get back on your horse and paddle hard, because you've got Christian Tauher from Austria, who's wants a spot on that podium. Joep van Bakkel made the move when Hermanus Lane made that mistake. Manuel Lauble is now very much at the front.
Incredible. This is what can happen, isn't it, Matty? This is why we love this, this tech racing, round the buoy turns, beach starts, beach sprinting. It is so exciting because it can change at any time, and you can lose a position or a gold or a silver. I mean, it is so exciting to watch. And you've just seen that gentleman was in 2nd place, a good 2nd place. He's fallen. He's still in 3rd, so he's just got to hang on in there. But Joep has made full advantage of that and coming from 4th to 2nd, past Chris Tauscher as well.
And then Herman Huslein at the buoy indeed. And that first position is going to stay undisputed despite the strength of the 2-time long distance world champion Joep van Bakkel in 2nd place right now. The lead is a bit too much for Joep. I have the feeling it would take superpowers to get back to the front with and catch Manuel Lauble from Germany. So Germany and the Netherlands now 1 and 2. It is Herman Huslein in 3rd position, but Christian Tauher is now pushing hard, and he's got Herman Huslein just in front of him. You can see what's happening behind Manuel Lauble and Joep van Bakkel. It is now Manuel Lauble reaching the finish line, pointing his fingers to the sky. He's got that 1st place. Well done, Manuel Lauble from Germany. Joep van Bakkel on the Sonova is going to take the 2nd place. Made 2 strategic moves onto Christian Tauher and Herman Huslein. Herman Huslein, who is from Germany, finishing on the podium. 3rd place for Herman Huslein. Christian Tauher 4th. Alessandro Sapini. Right here on your screen, Alessandro Sapini with the Infinity ever ready. 5th, Zabi Fodor. 6th, Himker. 7th, Artem Avramenko. 8th, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the 40 plus men's final. What a controlled race for Manuel Lauble.
Absolutely, he got to the front there and stayed at the front. There was a lot of stuff going on behind him, that's for sure, but he was very focused. And that's what you need to do as well, because you can often see these people out of the corner of your eye. You know there's been a situation. They really do keep a good eye of what is going on, but they don't want to be focused on that at all. They've got to be truly, truly focused to make those positions, keep those positions, and that was so exciting, wasn't it, Matthew? I'm really pleased for the guy in third place, because he had a fall and he could have lost 1 or 2 or 3 places, but he kept his third place and he seemed really delighted with that. He may have missed out on a medal there, so fair play to him for getting back on his board quickly and carrying on. And oh my goodness, I can see some young ladies on the start line. That makes me so excited.
I have a feeling we've got 2 races left, and they are the big ones. The Open Women's Final is up next.
Wow.
And then followed by the Open Men's Final. This technical race day has gone faster than planned, faster than scheduled. It's all down to the very swift organization put together by Gerd Weissner and the Paddlestat Tourist Bureau here on Lake Fackersee. We were meant to be finishing in 1 hour's time, and it's already the 2 last races of the day. We've got a big women's final coming up. Esperanza Barreras, the 9-time world champion, is here. She won yesterday the long distance. Chilak Kocis has already won a major long distance race a month and a half ago at the Spring SUP race in Italy, and she is now one of the fastest women's in the world. Skadi Langbein from Germany on Sonova, always fast out of the gate. Rea Logotetti, she was third yesterday. She is the 2023 Junior Sprint World Champion. Emilia Dasiuska from Poland, Hanna Kaminska from Poland. These 2 are also very strong and young bloods. We've got Noemi Bashai from Italy, another young one. Vivian Franke from Berlin, Germany. Linda Silovatkova from the Czech Republic, and that one athlete I don't know just yet, Regina Zabo from Hungary, I guess.
Okay, so this is so exciting. So over this weekend we've had the sprint champion is Chilak, and the distance champion is Espe. So let's see who takes it this time. It might not be either of those 2, and tucked in between them is that young Vivian. So
we've been waiting for that showdown. Who's gonna get the best start? It is Chilak Kocis, who's on the Infinity Ever Ready, pushing really hard. Esperanza Barreras is actually sitting in 4th place right now. Behind Chilak is 2 Polish athletes who are missing a couple of strokes, which allows Esperanza Barreras to actually climb to the front of the race in 2nd position. Chilak Kocis pushing even harder right now with Esperanza Barreras from Spain, and who is that on the NSP on the right hand side? We're gonna have a confirmation of that in a second.
Yeah, we'd love to know who that is. And you can see Chilak out the front there, Infinity rider. She's got a black project paddle in her hand, and we cannot wait to see how this unfolds. But Espe is just tucked behind her. Espe is so strong. Double the age of Chilak, and so much experience under her belt. But you've got Chilak in the lead there, Espe second, and we'd like to know who's in that.
Maybe Linda Silovatkova from the Czech Republic could be in 3rd place right now. That's the only one I can guess who's on the NSP. That needs to be verified, of course. Was Vivian Franke on NSP? Do you know?
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm so excited about watching these 2 women at the front, Matty, so apologies for that. I know that Matty is the master of names and boards and memory to die for, I have to say. But look at those 2 ladies at the front. You've got Chilak, who I know would absolutely dearly love to win this. She was very disappointed not very disappointed. She really wanted to win yesterday, but she was a few meters behind, wasn't she?
Yeah, she wasn't disappointed. You know, she took it as okay. This time I didn't know what to do, and I need to work out on what to do at that special crucial moment of the race to potentially overtake the person who is in front of me. And she couldn't do that because Esperanza had so much experience. But now she is in the lead, and Esperanza is going to try and overtake. It looks like Espe is trying to open another line because it was the exact same opposite situation yesterday with Esperanza at the front, but Chilak is pushing really hard and keeping Espe behind her.
Absolutely, and you can see that Chilak just pulled across to the right there to get in front of Espe and just to defer her a little bit to the side. Let's see how this turn goes, because this could be absolutely crucial to where these ladies place. So you've got Chilak getting off her board and coming round there. You've got Espe, so strong. Let's look at these beach stars. Amazing. Espe is so strong. Chilak, this young woman who is this rising star. Well, she's not rising, she has risen.
So first and second place, Chilak and Espe. Third place now for Rea Logoteti, who did manage to overtake Linda Sirovatkova from the Czech Republic. We've got Anna Kaminska in fifth place right now. And then another Polish athlete on the bass up board, that's Emilia Dasiuska. We've got the Italian Noemi Bashai behind her, just there on the infinity. And then Regina Zabo on your screen, Regina Zabo at the back of the race, and Vivian Franke from Berlin, Germany on the starboard. Let's move back to the front and see what's happening between Tilak Kocsis from Hungary, the junior world champion from 2024 with the two federations, the ISA and the ICF, and Esperanza Barreras, who's trying to have a sharp turn there to stay with the young Hungarian in front of her,
who is pushing really hard. The moment she felt Espe beside her, she put the hammer down. She is absolutely going for it. It's so exciting to watch this between, you know, a new kid on the block, and Espe has got so much experience. But yeah, it's neck and neck really, because Espe is just tucked behind, and we know that she's absolutely got the power to push forward and overtake this young lady at the front. So let's watch it all unfold. You have got Chilak there at the front on that beautiful infinity board.
And that's what she's trying to do, Espe. She's actually on the outside at this last buoy. It's only one buoy and 150 meters to go before the two reach the finish line in this open women's technical race final on day number 4 of the Lake Rocks Festival 2025. Chilak has still got it. She's got that lead position. Esperanza Barrera stuck in the backwash just behind her.
Absolutely, and she got a little bit, tiny bit held up there, did Espe, but this is going to be an exciting finish. Chilak looks strong and determined, but so does Espe, and we know that Espe can bring it out of the bag. But do you know what? I think Chilak is pulling.
Chilak's got it.
Forward. Wow,
Chilak's got it.
Oh, she is my girl crush, you know, Chilak. I love Espe to bits, but Chilak is my girl crush.
Well, 10 meter of a lead now for the 18-year-old Chilak Kocsis. She was second yesterday, but it looks like she's going to take the gold in today's technical race. Chilak Kocsis, the 18-year-old from Hungary, a former swimming champion and now a major stand-up paddle race champion. She took on the 9-time world champion Esperanza Barreras, who finishes in second place. What a finish between those two incredible athletes.
You know, I have got absolute goosebumps for that. I've got the adrenaline coursing through my body, and I'm just commentating on this. That was so exciting. Well done to those ladies.
And we've got Rea Logoteti, the 2023 Sprint Junior World Champion, who is now reaching the finish line. She will be on the podium today in the technical race. It's a battle for fourth between two Polish athletes now. Hanna Kaminska and Emilia Dasiuska, they train together in the same club in Rastenburg, Poland.
Really
4th and 5th.
Really close. And then you've
6th place for Noemi Bashai from Italy on the Infinity Whiplash. And 7th place for that young lady who was second at some point, Linda Sirovatkova from the Czech Republic, Czechia. in 7th or 8th place.
Yeah, we've got a couple of riders coming in here, Matty. Yeah, so it's probably 7th and 8th. But we've got these two ladies coming in now, so we'll give them a big cheer, especially the young lady at the end. She is not even 16 yet, and she's in the Open Women's Final. Incredible.
Wow, incredible.
Racing
incredible.
From her.
So
So
behind
well done to Vivian at the...
Vivian Franke at the back, and in front of her, Regina Zabo. Congratulations to all finalists, and big congrats to Tina Kotsis, the Lake Rocks Festival Technical Race champion in the Open Women's. We've got a big Open Men's final coming up now with Australia, Germany, Greece, Italy, the Netherlands, Hungary the Netherlands, I said it, on the start line. Some major names and a clash of generations between Michael Booth, Norman Weber, 34, 39 years old, Fiden Ducasse, and on the other side of the age spectrum, the young Benyam Bossac, Giulio Lazzarini, Alessandro Rossi, Enrico Mandolini. 3 of them are wearing a yellow t-shirt from the Italian SUP League, that incredible youth development club in northern Italy.
Yes, and we need that in every country, including the UK. We have not got a good youth movement there. We're trying really hard to do it, but we're struggling a little bit. But people are working towards it.
Let's make formal introduction from the right to the left. We've got on the right-hand side Donato Frens, definitely a big favorite, the winner of the long distance yesterday. Benyam Bossac, Zeno Zabo, Filippo Mercuriali, Alessandro Rossi, Fiden Ducasse, Giulio Lazzarini, Michael Booth, Norman Weber, Enrico Mandolini. They're ready.
This is going to be hot. Here they go.
Whoa, an amazing start by Filippo Mercuriali, but he goes down. Filippo Mercuriali goes down. Donato Frens takes the first place. Fiden Ducasse from Greece in second place. Michael Booth in a third position. Norman Weber on the outside in equal fourth with Benyam Bossac. Donato Frens, though, look at him flying at the front, pushing hard away from Benyam Bossac and Fiden Ducasse. We've got the Netherlands 1 and 2, and Fiden Ducasse, Greece in third place right now. Norman Weber has got an outside line trying to reach the front of the race. Michael Booth in fifth place right now.
Wow, that's so exciting. Goodness me. Okay, so we just heard that the paddlers are too fast for the drone, so they can't keep up with them. So this is really, really exciting, and someone has stopped there.
Oh, Norman Weber has just stopped.
Oh, it's broken paddle, is it?
Norman Weber has just stopped. Oh, that's a repeat from last year's final.
No.
Norman Weber was in the lead last year in the final, and something happened, and he wasn't on the podium. Norman Weber has just stopped racing, so that leaves the door open for Fiden Ducasse right now in second position. Michael Booth on the starboard in third place. Donato Frens, though, still pushing hard, going to buoy number 4. The 20-year-old young man from the Netherlands, winner of the long distance yesterday, has got a 15-meter lead over Fiden Ducasse and Michael Booth. It's the Open Men's at the front. The juniors are further back.
Wow, look at this, Donato Frens. He's got that beautiful infinity board. He's a black project rider as well, and he is gunning for it. He's been great for a couple of years, but I tell you, the last year he has just upped his game, hasn't he? He has just come on leaps and bounds. He's a true champion, and he looks like he's going for it big time. You've got Fiden Ducasse in second place, who's this young Greek rider, and Michael Booth, who is pushing for second place now, who has flown over from Australia. He's flying back tomorrow. We've just done an interview with him, but he is absolutely gunning for it as well.
And he's pulling Benyam Bossac, 16-year-old Benyam Bossac, in fourth position right now. The race is not over yet. We've got Donny at the front on the Infinity Ever Ready with a 15-meter lead over Fiden Ducasse, but Michael Booth, look at him, is closing in on the Greek athlete Fiden Ducasse. A great re-entry by Donato Frens. It is still Fiden Ducasse in second. Michael Booth In third, Benjamin Bosak, 16-year-old Benjamin Bosak from Germany. In fourth,
Oh, Michael Booth has got himself mixed up with Fieden, and he's just
Enrico Mandoloni in fifth place. Zeno Zabo, the 18-year-old from Hungary. In sixth place, Giulio Lazzarini. In seventh, Filippo Mercuriali, who fell at the start.
Okay, so we've got Donato
In eighth.
in the front still. Michael, who had a bit of a mix-up with Fieden with his paddle and got a little bit smushed back, but he is going for it big time. He wants to get to this boy, take the inside line and take Fieden out on the outside. But look at Donato, he is way ahead and he is absolutely determined. Michael looks to be ahead there, and you've got young Benjamin Bosak as well, tucked in behind on that very distinctive black board. But yeah, you've got Michael here on the inside. He seems to have the power today, Matty, doesn't he?
Good turn there by
goodness.
Michael Booth. Boothie is actually closing in on Donato France.
Oh my goodness.
Are we going to have a sprint finish between Michael Booth and Donato France? Look at that gap closing in front of Michael Booth. You don't see Donato just yet, but there is definitely a shorter distance now between these two men.
Absolutely.
Donato France, though, in full command at the front.
I think so, and we know that Donato has got an absolute turn of speed. Even at the end of a race, he will see Michael behind him, and I'm sure he will absolutely put the hammer down. But Michael is giving such a good show. We love this man. He's been around for years. He's been at the top of his game, world champion. And then you have got young Benyam
in third place right now.
Crazy.
Both Michael and Benyam Bosak have passed Fieden Ducasse. Just one buoy to go, and we're going to have a sprint finish. Donato France, Michael Booth, Benyam Bosak. That's the current podium with a 16-year-old Benyam Bosak on a huge international technical race. Fieden Ducasse sitting in fourth position right now. Donato has got the extra gear. It reminds me of Shuri Araki over the past few weeks, able to oversprint everyone.
Look at that great shot from our production team. Look at that, and young Benyam is tucked in behind Michael Booth. Will the experience of Michael Booth be able to hold that young man off? This is so exciting. You've got Donato Friens coming in here, and you know those guys are catching him up. They won't catch him, but wow, look at this final. Donato Friens, Michael Booth, Benyam Bosak. This is incredible.
And Donato France crosses the finish line. He is the big champion of the technical race. Well, congratulations, Donato. Michael Booth second, Benyam Bosak. That's a huge result for the 16-year-old Fieden Ducasse from Greece, crossing in fourth place. Enrico Mandoloni from Italy, also a junior, finishing in fifth position. Sixth place for Zeno Zabo. Seventh place for Giulio Lazzarini, another junior from the Italian SUP League. And behind, Alessandro Rossi, also from the Italian SUP League. And a very unfortunate Filippo Mercuriali is going to have to settle, not for last, because Norman Weber was the last one. He did actually come in early with a broken paddle. So Norman Weber had the same bad luck as last year, despite being one of the favorites. And at the front of the race, he had suffered an incident and couldn't be on the podium of the tech race. Wow, what a bummer for Norman Weber, but what a huge result for Donato France, two-time winner.
Absolutely.
This weekend. Donato France wins the long distance, wins the technical race. What a huge result for the 20-year-old man from the Netherlands. What a huge result for Benyam Bosak in third place. He had a huge result yesterday, being placing top 5. He is now top 3.
Oh my
16-year-old Benyam Bosak from the Netherlands, also from the Netherlands. Actually, I'll take that back. He lives in the Netherlands, but he represents Germany in international competitions.
Okay, what a young man to watch. We need to really look at him, because this competition, he's just come alive, hasn't he? And I'm so pleased for Michael Booth coming in second. It's great to see Michael, on the water in that top 3. He needs to be on the podium for a long, long time to come. He's got the young bucks creeping up, but that is so exciting, and congratulations to Donato Friens. We are very excited to see him on the podium twice in gold medal position twice this competition, and also to Chilag and Espe. To watch those ladies race together is quite unbelievable. You've got the young Chilag and then young Chilag and Espe, who is the more mature, and that is absolutely great. Oh. Just want to say thank you to the production team, and thank you to Matty for having me on the mic. Thank you, everybody.
Hey guys, can you clear the area, please? I'm speaking on the right there. I need to be standing here, right here.
Do we also have to?
No. It's fine. Just. That's good. That's good. We're good to go. Great. I'm here with a big champion of the day, Chilag Kutsis. What a final! What an explosive start to start with. And then full control of the race. You had a big champion behind you, 9-time world champion Esperanza Vareras. But you did to her what she did to you yesterday. You blocked her and you managed to stay at the front all the way to the finish line. Congratulations. So did I.
Okay, so you're kidding. Yeah, Espe is just believing what she might decide on the sport. The way she trains, the way she everything basically.
Okay. Bevor es dann auch wirklich zur Siegerehrung, zur Winners Ceremony geht, möchte ich noch ein bisschen einen kurzen Stimmungscheck machen. Du bist die Nathalie, wir haben dich gerade beim Rennen gesehen, du warst also fleißig mit dabei in den letzten Tagen. Wie fällt denn dein persönliches Resümee zum VKC aus?
Also ich bin das erste Mal da, ich bin absoluter Newcomer, aber ich finde dieses Event sensationell und möchte einfach dieses Kompliment aussprechen an die ganze Organisation.
Vielen herzlichen Dank, das nehmen wir gerne mit.
Exactly, you're known for having a slow start and then catching up with everyone during the race. Now if you are able to put yourself at the front straight from the start, who's going to be able to catch up with you? That's incredible.
Ich hoffe, ich weiß, was ich jetzt zu tun habe, um meine Hausaufgaben zu machen.
Du nimmst viel an Erfahrung mit nach Hause.
Auf jeden Fall.
Wie hat der Kernspiel von der Region VKC gefallen?
Super, ich kennengelernt von einer ganz lieben Kollegin und diese Region kannte ich jetzt noch nicht so und ich kann einfach nur Werbung dafür machen, dass noch viele andere daherkommen.
Vielen herzlichen Dank, dass du da warst, dass wir dich als Gast begrüßen haben dürfen in Kärnten. Schön, dass du so eine gute und positive Stimmung mitnimmst und toi 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 dann auch für die nächsten Rennen natürlich.
Can we do a quick health check? I heard you had some pneumonia following Ajos Nikolaos. You were short of breath actually in the long distance at Ajos Nikolaos. That's stop number 3 of the ICF circuit. How are you feeling now? How are you?
Zum Schluss nicht wieder Drohnenstart machen, sondern dann zum Schluss nicht wieder Drohne wegfaden. Ja, ich weiß nicht, wie viele Interviews wir noch. Ja, dann mache ich die Drohne ready, dass ich theoretisch starten könnte.
Also, da haben wir einen Gast aus Deutschland und einen Gast aus Italien. Und ich möchte mal kurz fragen, wie hat euch denn der Lake Rocks in den letzten Tagen am VKC gefallen?
Es kann nicht schöner werden, weil es war schönes Wetter.
That's scary to hear.
Super organisiert. Eigentlich fällt mir nichts ein, was hier nicht funktioniert hat. Und ich war schon zum 3. Jahr hier und es steigert sich von Jahr zu Jahr.
Du bist immer mehr begeistert.
Ja, ich werde auch wiederkommen.
Wie ist es dir persönlich aus sportlicher Sicht gegangen?
Ja, ich habe meine Medaillen
Fingers crossed, we have a date coming up from the ISA, but of course Abu Dhabi is going to be a big one. Which category are you going to compete in, because you're still a junior?
come from?
From Trieste.
From Trieste, it's not far
I
away.
wish I could go.
Sì, not far. Sì. It's the third edition that I come in the lake walking.
Third time here in Carinthia. How do you like it? Molto bene.
Molto bene. Benissimo.
Mille grazie. Dankeschön euch beiden. Danke.
Big question now then as to whether or not Tina Cochis are going to compete in the junior division or the open women's. Clearly she can take on some world champions. She's already proven it several times this year, beating Duna Gordillo, Esperanza Varas. Alba Frey, did you ever win against Alba Frey? No excuse, you did win, so they're already taking on 3 world champions, so congratulations, another massive win for you today. The next stop for you, Tilak, what is it? Well, good luck for those ones, and I guess I'll see you soon, I'm sure, if not in presence, at least online, but definitely in Abu Dhabi for the ICF SUP Alps 2025. Huge congrats, Tilak. Keep training, keep pushing like you're doing right now. Well done, and hopefully I'll be able to get Donato Friends on the mic very soon. By Tilak, Donato Friends has recovered, so we've got Donato coming up right now. Is here. He was cooling down in the water. He's gonna grab his paddle. Obviously, he wants to show his big sponsor, Black Project. So he's actually borrowing a paddle from Milo Van Bacco. Come on, Donato. You'll say goodbye later to everyone. Congratulations, Donato. What a massive victory for you again today. You are the big winner this week with the long distance yesterday and the technical race today. What's the feeling right now?
The feeling is super good. I was really aggressive at the start. I knew I needed to be first at the first buoy, and I made a gap, and I was really suffering. I was really suffering during the interview with Chilak. I was out in the water trying to put myself down. I always needed to throw up. Got really deep, and he was like, "Why are you digging deep? You're so far out in front." But maybe I wanted to prove a point, or show, maybe prove more to myself than to other people what I'm capable of doing. And same with Black Project, we tried to push boundaries with our paddles, make them lighter, stronger, go faster, and that's what I'm doing, showcasing that in the race.
Was there any moment when you doubted during the race, or you were scared of potential athletes coming back onto you?
Well, that was always in the back of my mind. I didn't want to leave anything to chance or mistakes or me falling in or whatnot. And to be fair, it's like a tabula rasa, empty sheet of paper, nothing really on, just blank canvas, not a copy behind my eyes, just going, no time for doubts, no time for mistakes. I wanted to be aggressive at the turns. That's what I was going for.
Congratulations, you've got one of your idols behind you, Mikey Booth. He did pretty well as well.
Yes, I'm speaking of Michael on the water, and I really appreciate his appearance here. Really alleviates the competition. You have people who win gold, you have people who win gold medals, and you have champions. And Michael is a champion. He's approachable, he's a really nice guy. Whether he wins or loses, he's always smiling, he's a great guy.
I bet you are pleased also with the third podium maker, Benjamin Bossack, 16 years old, from Netherlands/Germany, someone you probably know really well. Benjamin Bossack, only 16, making his first ever international podium with you.
I'm very happy for him. The Netherlands has shown a lot of young youth up and coming, and it's great to be somewhat of a mentor to him, see him grow throughout the years. He's becoming a more established athlete, and he'll do very well in the future. He's on the Black Project team, so he will do great things in the future.
Fantastic. What's your next event then from here, Donato?
I'll be going to the UK in Falmouth. It's the British Championships. Blue Euro will be there. He's a good friend of mine. I'd like to see him again. And after that, I'll be doing the two last Euro tours, not counting France. The Euro Tour Nordhausen and the Euro Tour in Namur, which are pretty close by to my house. And I'm looking forward to be in between those races back home with my family in my space.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Donato. I guess we'll see you at the ICF SUP World Championship in Abu Dhabi as well, huh?
Yes, for sure. I'll try to make it over there. I want to shout out Gerd Weissner for such an amazing event. I've been looking back at my heats, and the drone footage is amazing. It's such a beautiful place, and it's very well filmed. I think a lot of events can look at this being the blueprint for what it's like to put an event. So all the other federations and associations out there, please take notes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tony. See you very, very soon, my friend. And keep running hard like you're doing right now. You're definitely doing something good. Speaking of the devil, Gerd Weissner, come on over here. The guy is busy. He's the mastermind. 5 minutes? I can wait 5 minutes. Norman, Norman, come on, that's actually a good one. Norman, same. He's got his mouth full. Norman Weber, this guy has scored 2 podiums this week. That's definitely another one we want to interview for sure. This is the Lightboard Corp duo that's been making waves all week here on Lake Fackersee. Norman Weber, 39-year-old now, a 40-plus men's competitor, but second yesterday in the long distance. And today you were definitely one of the favorites for the podium, and same scenario as last year, big incident in the final, and you missed that chance for the podium. What happened exactly?
There was one other board behind me, and that broke my pedal. So he was pedaling very strong as well, and he counted my pedal, and so I got a good turn, and after the turn I wanted to pedal before, and my pedal broke. Yeah, at the end I'm very happy that my teammate, the Sport team, was third in the end. So I would expect it would be a good battle with Donato France for first or second, but in the end we will be happy to have the Lightboard Corp right on the podium.
Great, well you have more chances for sure, but I have to say we've been all amazed by what you did this week, winning the speed race ahead of Fidon Ducasse and some youngsters, Michael Booth, Donato France as well. And that second place yesterday was just incredible as well, keeping up with Donato France. With cramps, right? Yesterday in the long distance, in the last kilometer, you had cramps in your hand, which meant that you stopped pushing at 800 meters before the finish line.
Yeah, I could not pedal stronger than 10 kilometers per hour. If I would push more, then I would have the cramps. I have feel it that they are coming. And, so I decided to make it a little bit slower to secure second spot. And it was
perfect. 6th place yesterday. And what about this young man, Benyam Bosak, 16-year-old, who scored his first ever international podium in the men's, in the open men's, at only 16 years of age. A Lightboard Corp pro rider now at 16 years old. He's come from the Netherlands/Germany. He actually represents Germany in the international competition. What a final for you, Benyam. How do you feel about this race and your week here on Lake Fackersee?
Very happy, and I feel really tired. But yeah, it was a good race, a lot of wins at the end, but yeah, it was very hard to pedal, and yeah, I was at the last round at the third there. I got the inside of the creek, and then I could overtake him, so that's why I could become third.
And and yesterday's long distance was equally an amazing result. Top 5 was it? So sixth place. Sorry, 6th place yesterday in the long distance behind Filippo Mercuriali. So what a week for you! I think this is a new chapter for Mr. Peñambosa.
Yes, here I come.
Well done. Tell us about your gear then. What's your board? What's your paddle? Who do you train with? Tell us a bit about your history.
I train with Ludovic Tolat. He's my personal trainer, and I really like it how he trains me. And like Project Finn, the Tiger 21, and like Project Sprint M, and Lightboard Corp Paradoxa 21. And I'm getting the 20 white.
Are you ready for this?
That's the holo board, of course, the trademark board now by Lightboard Corp. Thank you very much, guys. It's been very, very impressive to watch all weekend. That was amazing. I'm going to ask Rudy Van Haven, the race director, to come and say a few words. Thank you, Norman. Rudy, come over here. Let's now. I'm taking some risks here because look at the size of these arms. You don't want to mess with these guys. Rudy Van Haven has been amazing at race directing. The 4 days of competition, what a huge success once again for the Lake Rocks Festival. And you're clearly one of the big charismatic personalities of this event.
Yeah, but you have to understand, this is all possibility because we have a great team. There is so many support from the Finland Tourism Pro, Michael Sterling from the sponsors, so a great team from Gerd Weissler, chef of SUP Alps, with the many helping hands that we have. Everybody loves to work in this event, so let's play out of the game. So,
Freut mich immer sehr. Das sieht man nicht. Die sind so fokussiert. Ist gut okay, wenigstens?
Yeah, no, aber nice is okay.
Well done. We hope to see you very soon. I would like to have a Lake Rocks Festival every weekend. Really, it's been so we should do 2 events per year like that. Let's have all the fun. It's been so great. Are you race directing more events with the SUP Alps trophy, I guess?
Yes, the next event is in Graz. This is in the end of June. This is an event called River Days. We are part of them with a revolutionary new system. So stay with us in contact and we can surprise you with something new.
Thank you very much, Rudy. Check out supalpstrophy.com and also Facebook and Instagram for information on that international race circuit covering Germany, Austria, Slovenia and Italy. Is there an Italian event? Okay, perfect. Thank you, Rudy. See you next year if I don't see you before. Thank you very much.
We're all a great family. SUP family.
Absolutely. Thank you, Rudy, for everything you do for our sport. I'm going to ask Michael Sterling from the FINA Tourist Bureau. What an amazing weekend. Obviously, we are helped with this beautiful sky, but I have the feeling this is something not uncommon over here. The weather conditions are always amazing, year after year, here on Lake Fakasi.
Yes, it's the 4th edition. We had luck 4 years with absolutely great weather. It was a fantastic weekend with sun, with no accident, and it was an honor for us to welcome the best SUP community all over the world here in Carinthia on our beautiful lake. Thank you so much to everybody. It was a wonderful, epic weekend. Thank you.
All right, and let's say people watch the stream and they discover the region. What do they need to do to find a place to stay, to find activities? And importantly, paddle activities.
Well, at first I would recommend everybody to go to the YouTube live stream. Go to SUP. It would take 6 hours and only to watch the technical race from today. No, honestly, on Badenstadt you can find everything. You can find all the videos, you can find the best places, you can find your room, you can find whatever you need. And this is what we do. Very welcome everybody who wants to join us in this wonderful region for next year, and I really hope to see you again here, Mathieu, next year in May, maybe end of the May. We will see and talk to Gerd and Rudi. Many thanks to everybody.
Thank you very much. Michael, and to finish off, I'm gonna call Mr. Gerd Feissner. Wow, Gerd, what an incredible 4 days we've had. You're all tan, you're German, and you're browner than me. How is that possible? It's all down to that wonderful weather we have here in southern Austria. You must be pleased with how the event went, with how much Lightboard Corp shined on the live stream and on the water. It was just an amazing week all around.
Yeah, it was crazy for us, especially as everything went so smooth. I didn't expect that, all these real big races and events. Every time something goes wrong, but we could manage it to be in time even faster. So excitement, 4 days of real SUP race festival. It was not only racing, it was everything around for families, for pro-ams, for the pros. I guess one of the most community-driven races in the world.
Absolutely. It was also stop number 2 of the SUP Alps trophy. So people who want to join this international race circuit, what do they have to do? When's the next stop?
Yeah, thanks Mathieu. The next stop is in Graz, and there we have a very special racing. The racing is like a time trial in regards to like Formula 1 style. It will be on the river, and it's about the winner takes it all, €1,000 for the best time. But the start procedure is completely different. It's like every 60 seconds is one start, no drafting. It's just pure power of the racing.
We have some Tour de France races for sure, so exciting. And how many stops is there in the SUP Alps trophy?
In total this year we're gonna have 6 stops, and perhaps we will have 7. There's still there's one more option.
One of the exciting ones is the Adriatic Challenge in Slovenia. That's across the border, just an hour and a half away from here. So Germany, Austria, Slovenia. Are there any Italian events as well? There were talks for that at some point.
I believe as we had so many Italian friends visiting us here, competing here, more and more racers joining our races here. Pretty sure that we're gonna have something in the future, in the near future.
Well, congratulations. Let's talk about Lightboard Corp. We've seen Lightboard Corp a lot on the water, on the screen, at the front, of course. Norman Weber, Peter Weiders, Benja Bosak, and many other top racers. All on the Paradoxa. That's really the winning board for many adopters.
Yeah, the board is extraordinary. It's a hollow board. It's super lightweight, but it has a very special shape, and we were working on this shape for a couple of years now. It took some time. Last year we had the first boards ready, but frankly speaking, this year is the first year where we have the whole range ready to go, and you could obviously see results.
It's so nice that you actually have to put some extra weight for the ICF SUP Worlds, because it's what, less than 9 kilos, right?
I had a 23-inch wide version in Sarasota at the World Championship, and I had to put 1.5 kilograms on the board. And this yes, but it's possible. You can lose some weight on it, and later don't need it, put it off. There is a sensation of lightweight. You should try it.
I did. I'm so thank you very much, Gerd. Another very exciting, successful Lake Rocks Festival 2025. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This was day number 4 of this extraordinary international event. I cannot believe no more international top racers join this year. Nevertheless, we had record numbers of participants, more than 450 if you count all the days of SUP racing, and a record 207 pro technical racers today just for the technical race competition. That was amazing. Keep sharing the live stream, support Total SUP with some goodies. You can buy some goodies, some hats, some t-shirts, some mugs, some rash guards, whatever you want on the shop totalsup.com website for goodies. Thanks everyone for watching. Keep sharing, keep the stock alive, and let's promote SUP racing to our very best of our possibilities. See you very, very soon on the water or online, totalsup.com, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Bye-bye.